the show already. Sheesh.
Well, hello, everybody. How are you? We've just been having a few technical difficulties this morning, so I apologize. I'm going to mute myself. Hello, everyone. Yes, Faves, you can sit down.
Hey, Faves.
Oh, gosh, I hope everyone's having a good Monday morning. Looks like everybody's covering this trial today, so that'll be interesting. We'll see. It looks like you've got some options out there, but we will be hanging out. Oh, hey, Andrea, how are you? Good to see you. We do have a bingo card. Should be pinned at the top of the comments or the bottom of the comments. Let me see if they are indeed pinned, because...
Did you ever update Kazi with the time?
6. Yeah, I sent him the link yesterday. Yeah, there's a bingo card is pinned, so feel free to do that, because we might be sitting around for a while today. Might be fun to have bingo card.
Yeah.
I was looking at that Jamie Komorowski info yesterday. Oh, hello, Jillian. Yeah, I'm excited for this to get started. Yeah, it looks like everybody's still waiting for court TV, Associated Press. Everyone's waiting. But I was watching those body cam footage on the Jamie Komorowski, the one that killed the newlyweds, or the bride. And I was like, a bingo card for her would just consist of, can I call my dad? Can I call my dad? Can I call my dad? I mean, she just keeps saying, like, they keep explaining to her over and over why she can't. And her response is, can I call my dad? Or why? Can I call my dad?
I want to call my daddy.
I call my daddy. I killed somebody, and all I want to do is talk about cereal.
Like it was only murder. Like, it's not that bad, is it?
Hey, Kazi. Yeah, no rush, dude. I mean, we're still waiting on court. It was scheduled to start at 9, but court is court. So there is that.
Yeah, and if anybody's in here who hasn't subscribed to me, I'm 7 shy of 14.
Amazing. Hey, Fletcher Boy or Gertrude, and make me write bad checks. Okay. Okay, Gertrude. If you insist. If you insist. Oh my goodness. Yeah, go ahead.
What's new?
Nothing. I don't know. Nothing. No, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
I don't think. I don't think I'm in trouble for anything. Am I in trouble? Did I do something?
I don't know. Did you? You're the one who said you didn't do it. That usually indicates you did something.
There's a bunch of hurt feelings running around. I don't know. I can't fix it. Don't
bring our personal issues into the show again. All right. You and Star are always cornering me on this stuff.
Hey, Wishful She-Devil. How are you? Stu, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, we've got, I've just been trying to work on the Keffe nominations for the end of this month. And so, still working on those nominations. They are due, folks. Been a couple of people nominated that I think might get their feelings hurt if I do it. But, I can't turn down a nomination.
I mean, a nom is a nom.
Yeah, we'll have to see if there's anybody that's willing to second them. So... But I am going to do something different this time. I think I'm going to do, like, anybody who is on panel, people can, pay to have them tell somebody to F off for them.
Yeah.
I think I might do that. Invoke that right. But we do have some other people in the news that are going to be added to it. So we'll see. We shall see. And plus, there's been a lot of locale action going on. So,
yeah, there has. Even new locales that should be added to the list.
Yeah. Good morning, Chucky.
Social climb.
How are you? They want a social climb. They want to live in their fictitious world is always exciting. Hey, Liz Barnes, good morning. We are still waiting on court, folks. It has not begun, so we're just going to hang out and just chit-chat, waste some time, dilly-dally, if you will.
Yeah.
Again, reminding everybody coming in here, there is a bingo card pinned to the chat if you'd like to participate in that. Yes, Chucky, I require many, many, many more super chats for shoulder.
That's right. Once shoulder, gotta pay. Get the cha-ching rolling.
That's right. That's right. And also, can I just say that thanks to I Watch So You Don't Have To, I am deceased.
Oh, are you?
I am absolutely deceased.
When
And
did you
I would,
pass?
well, I passed after reading her post. Auntie M, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. Woo-hoo. That's amazing.
The brainiacs and the tubes out there, they think they've got I Watch So You Don't Have To figured out. It's a male. Now they've changed their opinion. Yes, they're saying it's a male.
Oh, interesting. Well, thank you so much, new members. If you received one of those gifted memberships, be sure to say thank you to Auntie M. She's one of my favorite mods. I love all my mods, but I love Auntie M. Who doesn't want an Auntie M?
Right?
I mean, come on.
Oh, uh-oh.
Yep.
I swear
you're here. You're here. You could now do those, so I don't have to.
I can. I can make sounds.
You can make sounds. Absolutely. Again, thank you so much, Auntie M. I appreciate you.
For sounds.
Oh my goodness. Wait, no, you can make the sounds. You can do the sheep sounds, right?
Oh, you just want me to
yeah, just gonna whore you out for your ability to make sheep sounds.
You're gonna sling me out for cash or something?
Of course. Nobody gets in here free. Nobody gets in here free. I learned my lesson the last time. You want to play, you're gonna pay.
Yeah. I could do that. I could do the sheeple.
You could do the sheeple. Thank you.
Like you own the sheep. I only manage the herd. I've always got to keep an eye on Flocker. Yet I'm the one who's doing all the bond.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So there's something off in this arrangement.
Yes, the Duke boys just pulled up with that sound effect in there. Yeehaw. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Daisy was in the middle of the road and they honked and Flocker said, back off.
Exactly. Oh, goodness. Star, I guess Star's having a little bit of difficulty this morning. She sounded like she was in a can and also had some static going on.
Yes, and she's not Janitor in the drum.
Exactly. Hello, Kelly Rager. Good to see you. Star will be here. Kazi G will be a little bit late. So just hold tight. Court has not begun.
Yeah. I was in Kazi's the other night and he had a cat clip going, cat nip stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Brand goes into that nip.
Yeah, give the
Dangerous field,
a treat. Oh, Star needs to ground herself. Yes, something like that. Either that or rub the balloon on her hair so we can watch it rise. She's full of static.
Chucky, I think you're a bad brother to me. Like he's been wearing that mask for months. Like when the Venom thing was going, it lasted maybe a week, and he's been wearing tight face and doing the Chucky-isms for months. It's like, come on, Chucky. At least make me happy. Change it to somebody else's. You could be Rosalind. You could be Star.
Yeah, you can mug somebody else's mug.
Yeah, you could be Brando the cat. That would be original.
That would be fun. Mm-hmm. It would be.
Chihuahua with the cat face.
Exactly. The cat knows, just the nose.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to get Nicola's soundbite. Darn it. I gotta get that. That was funny.
love her Scottish.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like her singing 24 on 24 is probably my new favorite thing. It might be the only way I'm going to listen to it ever.
Yeah, that's probably the only way I'd want to hear it. I'm like, boy, sure can't take any other of that, any other version.
No, not the real one anyway.
Oh my
It's
God.
icky.
Have you ever seen the early pictures of the train wreck, the stalker, when she was going to the trials?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes, I hate to admit this. It's a really weird thing to admit, but I have quite a collection of pictures.
Man, I seen some bad pictures of her before. Like I seen some others. I can't remember if it was Kazi's or I don't even know whose channel I wound up in. And there were other
Really?
pictures being shown, and I was like, oh, frightening.
I haven't seen his stream with her yet, so I need to go check that out. Good morning, Treasure Island. How are you?
Yeah, she's big mad about that. Big mad. She did not like that he came on, and she had the nerve to say he shut his ears off when she was showing him truth.
Oh, no. No.
Another one who thinks you have to have your ears on to see. These people, I swear, they need their thinkers fixed.
Their thinkers fixed.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Is it good?
I can. Yeah.
Fantastic. Hello, everyone.
You sound good. You sound good.
I just switched off my AirPod. Hold on. Why is it doing that? Don't switch.
I don't know.
My audio just switched to my speaker. What in the world is happening?
Not echoing, at least.
Oh, Liz Barnes, whose aren't? Everybody's got their feelings hurt lately.
Mine were hurt this morning. She'll probably hurt him again in a little while. Are you nominating me for a Giphy? I nominate myself.
You have not been nominated. You have definitely not been nominated. Calvin has his finger out for his nomination.
Poor Calvin. He gets picked on a lot, I think.
Does he?
Well, it seems like it. I mean, his name is always coming up as, somebody picking on him. Just observation. I don't know. Maybe he deserves it. Maybe he don't. But it's probably one of the first names I recognized. And then Chucky.
I've this to myself. Hey, Debbie Brown. Thank you so much for the 350 jewels, the finger heart. Thank you so much. It's awesome. I appreciate that.
If I don't show up at the sheriff's department, I'll get arrested.
Oh.
Some things just kind of pop into my head, I guess.
Yeah, that
Thank
does
you, Debbie.
happen if you don't go.
Right. Well, sometimes you just got to go to your probation officer, right?
Well, yeah, you go to probation and then they call the sheriff's office and then you get arrested. Yeah, it kind of works out that way too.
It's weird, right? It's weird.
Yeah. I mean, some people, they prefer to get arrested on the street. Other people go into offices and then get arrested there. Or some people get arrested, in courts. I mean, I guess it all depends where you want to get cuffed. Me personally, I prefer other spots.
Prayers and healing. Debbie, looks like Debbie Brown is not feeling well. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Debbie. Hang out with us and We'll
Laura,
why you feel like garbage.
Laura is using intoxicants.
Oh,
she's She just
Monster.
had a 5-hour and a monster drink. Okay,
Uh-oh.
she is going to test
You know what
double.
happens when you do that?
Yeah, double test.
It's not good.
Babanya and what was that? Angel stuffy. Yeah. Oh boy, Laura.
Not good at all.
Oh,
Why can I not get this to work? This is not good.
Can you guys hear me?
yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Am I staticky?
A little
No,
bit.
I hear the static.
Nope. Now it's gone.
you do.
Okay. I did. It's gone now. I'm trying to get my printer to print the bingo by number. We're going to try bingo by numbers.
Bingo by numbers? How does that?
55 words. 55 words. So not only will you see the word that we're calling out, but it'll also be by number. So 1 to 55. Number 10 is free space. If you open your card and you don't get a free space, keep shuffling, because you can shuffle until you get a free space. And if anybody wants the entire list of words, you can go to Rosalind Duke's community page. I have hit newest posts, and there's a post there with all the 55 words for you guys if you want to see them. Otherwise, I'm just trying to print them out so I can keep track.
Because I didn't get a free space.
Yeah, shuffle again. Number 10 is free space. Number 10. Word number 10.
Well, that's 2 cards without a free space. You sure you put it in, Star?
I did.
I think I'm teasing a little bit.
Got one. There we go.
I'm going to go on mute for a second. The Duke's on the phone.
Oh, hello, Mr. Duke. So, Star, what's new with you? I'm talking to myself, guys. We're all alone. It's just us. We could talk about them now. So, Rosalind had her hair in curlers not a half an hour ago.
You can't hear me, madam?
What? Oh, you're there?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you muted us. I thought you guys went away. I was just talking to the viewers.
I was like, not me again. No, it's weird. My computer keeps trying to turn off the Bluetooth AirPods. I don't know why. So
yeah, no. A lot of people that I know use the AirPods and the computers, and it always tries to connect. And Liz Barnes, don't worry about where I get cuffed. Let's just say it's, in the privacy of my own home with discretion.
You minx.
No, Chucky, that will not be happening. That will not be happening. Let's see. What? What I miss?
Her giggle. It's so cute.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid.
You're stupid.
No, you're stupid.
No, you're stupid.
No, you.
Oh my
goodness. Don't mind us, Laura. Who got cuffed?
You guys are you're being too nosy, okay? I brought it up in passing. Quit asking questions. We'll discuss it later. Oh, Chucky, don't play dumb like you don't know. You're the one who mailed me cuffs. Let's get Chucky in trouble. Oh, look, he changed his picture. Thank you, Chucky. I knew you loved me, bro. Bro. Brah.
Got a little bit of action in the courtroom. Please stand by. I'm going to add to stage. I'm trying to get Nicola's soundbite in here.
We need a Here Come the Judge. You should look up that Flip Wilson. Here come the judge. Here come the judge.
Right? Okay, add a
Old
file.
Fig says they got their hat and they love it. Chucky, they may not have had fur when you mailed them, but they have fur now.
Sorry. Can you hear that?
I heard it.
Did you hear that?
What was that?
It was Nicola.
I just heard something really big. I was like, what? What was that?
I'm trying to see if it plays properly or not. Testing. And it's not doing it. What on earth? Okay. It's going to make me angry. Try again.
Oh, you're breaking up a little.
I'm trying to do too much, I think, right now. I'm trying to save a video file.
Liz, thank you for paying attention. That's a little too much attention. But when I'm ready to, air out everything, I'll send you the picture and you could do an art form. We'll sell prints.
Exactly. Why is this not working? Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh.
Got some action in court, folks.
Oh. What do you think? Keffe D in a suit or jailhouse?
Suit.
I'm going to go with a shirt and just pants. I'm going to say it's kind of on the low end.
Just a shirt.
Just a collared shirt and some kind of slacks, because I'm guessing he doesn't have many people that might want to run him a suit. All them honey buns.
Is that on the card?
I don't know. Let's see. Where's Star?
I think she's dallying. She's being lazy. Okay, I gotta
fighting with my printer. Fighting with the printer to get my words printed out so I could actually see them. I have a decent list, but it's light. I mean, I can work with it, but it's not his clothes are not on the list though. But
okay.
He is. His name is. So.
Okay. Oh, I see it. There we go. Number 18, Keffe D.
So I'm doing a cleaning on the print heads and my printer, so I don't know when I used it last. So that's why.
Star, are you watching cartoons in the background?
That's probably my dad's Me TV that he watches all day. You can hear it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, why is that? Because can you hear the dogs barking too?
Yes.
Yeah, this time I can. Normally I don't hear, anytime I talk to her, I don't hear the dogs, I don't hear the TV, nothing.
This is what I'm saying.
Let me see if I can fix it on my end.
Oh, well, it's a good thing his clothes aren't on the list, because I would have lost. I just seen what was handed over. I bet that's for the following court day. Somebody just handed over a suit on hanger. So he's going to be scrubs today. Jailhouse dress. Unless they might let him change him back.
Okay. Is it better now?
Now you're in the can again.
Now it's
maybe she's really in the can. Oh, look, Star, there's your favorite, Pauly Shore.
That is my favorite. So it keeps going off of my Bluetooth. So I'll go. Hold on.
You might need to disengage your Bluetooth.
I'll be back.
Yeah, just turn off your Bluetooth.
Just know then you're going to hear the dogs and me TV all day.
Dave says she's so glad no one could hear her cat purring.
Now, Mr. Davis, who's present in custody with Mr. Sam. Anything we need to address outside the presence of the jury from either party?
Nothing from the state. I just want to make sure I have that issue with regard to the discovery commissioner. I just want to make sure. I think it's at 12:30.
We had moved it for that, so we'll plan on stopping in time for you to get to that.
Thank you, Honor.
Okay, and you were able to talk to Commissioner Gans and get that all straightened out?
Not directly, but through my office, yes.
Okay, excellent. Perfect.
Thank you.
And I guess, Your Honor, I think it was mentioned during jury selection, but at this point, I think both parties would be invoking the exclusionary rule.
Okay, so if we have anyone present in the courtroom who's on the witness list, you do need to step out at this time until you're allowed to come back in. Additionally, for everybody who's here as in the audience, obviously we're in court, so I expect that there'll be no outbursts or speaking audibly that the jury can hear. Otherwise, we might have to remove you. Additionally, if you guys could all check and make sure that your cell phones are turned off or are at least on silent so that we don't have any distractions while we get going.
Yeah, with regard to the exclusionary order, because of the fact that this is being broadcast, are we instructing as well witnesses to not be watching the broadcast prior to their testimony as well?
Great point. Yes.
Okay.
Anything further? All right. Let's bring in the jury.
Let's bring in the jury.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're just really quiet. You're in a can.
All right, hold on.
Looks like a full courtroom.
Ross, take your chat out of top chat and put it in live chat.
What did I do?
It's just in top chat. If you move it to live, you'll get everybody.
Any better? Any better? No.
It's still kind of the same, but I can hear you. That's all that matters. Hello, French. Does that guy have a monster drink in court? Drinking in court.
Intoxicants in court. He's brave. He's doing it right there in the open public, too.
That is a good question, Chucky.
I think that was supposed to be a secret.
Thank you, Strange Little Badger. Thank you for becoming a new member. Appreciate you.
Stand for the jury.
Is it any better?
Yes.
Much.
Good morning, Aunt B.
All right. You may, did the party stickler to the presence of the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Hopefully you were able to get everything situated over the long weekend, and we look forward to proceeding with trial. Before we get started, we do need to have you sworn, so if I could have you all stand and raise your right hand, we'll proceed with that.
You and each of you do solemnly swear that you will well and truly try the case at issue and a true verdict render according to the evidence, so help you God? Thank you. You may be seated.
All right, thank you, Jessica, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, we're going to turn to opening statements. Mr. Plall, are you ready to give your opening statement at this time?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may proceed whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. On September 7th, 1996, Tupac Shakur came to Las Vegas to attend a Mike Tyson fight. After the fight, Tupac, along with Suge Knight, Trayvon Lane, and other people that were with that group, ran into a person named Orlando Anderson. And Orlando Anderson is the defendant's nephew. And when they encountered Orlando Anderson sitting by himself, they attacked him. And that attack was captured on video. Then, a few hours later, Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight drive down Flamingo Road to Club 662, where Tupac is scheduled to perform a concert.
That's my vote too, Fletcher.
Then 2.5 hours later, after Tupac and Suge engaged in the beating of Orlando Anderson, they are gunned down. Tupac is gunned down in a drive-by shooting from a white Cadillac in an act of revenge. During those 2.5 hours, you will learn that the defendant was escalating and planning the retribution for the beating of his beloved nephew. Now, let's be clear. Duane Davis did not pull the trigger. But what he did do was plan the retaliation for the beating of his nephew. You will learn that Duane Davis got the gun. You will learn that he got into a white Cadillac. You will learn when the opportunity presented itself for retribution, Duane Davis made sure that the shooters were armed and ready to execute their revenge. And remarkably, you will learn that from Duane Davis himself. But to understand what happened on September 7th, 1996, on the streets of Las Vegas,
Picture
you
in
need to go about
picture is kind of annoying.
275 miles west to the city of Compton, California. What you'll learn is that Compton is about 10 square miles. But in the mid-1990s, those 10 square miles were occupied by over 30 gangs claiming its territory. And important to this case, there are two gangs, Mob Piru and the Southside Compton groups. Let's talk a little bit about the Mob Piru. The Mob Piru is a group that associated with the color red. And you'll hear that Suge Knight, the person who was driving Tupac Shakur that night,
Can you hear me?
grew up in the neighborhood
Yes.
of Mob Piru. But by the mid-1990s, he had become a very successful CEO of the record label Death Row Records. But despite, or maybe because of where he came from, you'll hear that Suge Knight continued to employ mob pirate gang members as part of death row. They would act as unofficial security, and other times they would engage in, let's call them other acts on behalf of Suge Knight. But death row in the mid-1990s was one of the most successful record labels around. They had artists such as Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, and of course, Tupac Shakur.
Sorry about that. I was on mute. The bingo card is in the comments section, and I am trying to catch up on the squares. We're going through them pretty quickly. So stand by.
And in 1996, Tupac Shakur was maybe the largest and biggest, most successful rapper around. He had just sold, released All Eyes on Me, a double album that was met with huge success. Additionally, Tupac Shakur was a movie star, having appeared in a number of movies and critically acclaimed roles. He has at times been referred to as an icon. But for the purposes of this case, what you need to know is that Tupac Shakur was not a gangster. He was a hip-hop artist associated with the mob pirate.
For those that have been playing, MGM Grand has been called Tupac, has been called Death Row Records, Death Row has been called. I don't see a Suge Knight on mine, but you may have one on yours.
Suge Knight is definitely 39.
And Keffe D.
And Keffe D.
And Keffe D.
Wait, can you say those one more time to me?
MGM Grand.
MGM Grand. Hold on. Mm-hmm.
Death Row.
Got it.
Tupac.
Suge Knight.
Suge Knight. Free space.
Free space.
There's no hair talk on this bingo card.
Did anyone pay for free space? I mean,
oh, you got to pay for a free space?
We usually make them pay, but we did get those memberships. So Auntie M paid for it. You're welcome.
Thank you, Auntie M. Thank you.
Now, the other gang that's important to know here is the Southside Compton Crips. And when it comes to Southside, Duane Keffe D. Davis was the leader of the Burris Street faction of the Southside Compton Crips. And while Suge Knight rose to prominence in his neighborhood due to the money that he was bringing in through the music industry, Duane Davis rose to prominence in his neighborhood.
Thank you, Audrey.
Because he was a very successful, large-scale drug trafficker. And you will learn that that is how one moves up in the world of gangs, by bringing in money to the neighborhood. The other thing you'll learn is that Orlando Baby Wayne Anderson was his nephew.
Anderson just called. Orlando Anderson just called.
Also, I realized they called 1996 as well. 1996.
Let's do.
Orlando Anderson is 29. 1996 is number 1.
The Southside Crips. Now, as part of this case, you're going to hear another name. Eric Zip Martin. Now, Eric Zip Martin is not a member of the Southside Compton Crips. In fact, he's based out of New York. He's involved in the drug trade and knows Duane Davis as a result of both their involvements in the drug trade. Duane Davis from the West Coast. Eric Zip Martin from the East Coast. And one of the connections that Duane Davis gets through his association with Zip Martin is with Sean Puffy Combs, who was then the CEO of Bad Boy Entertainment. Sean Combs wanted some security.
I think that counts as Diddy.
Are we going to call it
also-
as Diddy? All right. That's number 8. Number 8, Diddy.
Correct. Also, Auntie pointed out opening statements.
Opening statements.
Thank you, Auntie Ann.
Number 28, opening statements.
Does that make sense?
When he came out to the West Coast, he was worried about Mob Piru. He was worried about the members of Death Row Records. And so Duane Keffe D. Davis agreed to be around to act as unofficial security for Sean Combs and his artists when they came out west. In order specifically to ensure there are no
Can
problems.
you boost that sound a little or no?
Death Row Records. And this took a rivalry between Mob Piru and Southside Compton Crips
That's
and escalated it. And those tensions boiled over in the Lakewood Mall in the summer of 1996. There, you'll hear that Trayvon Lane, a member of the Mob Piru, associated with Death Row Records, was there with other members of Mob Piru in order to do some shopping. Lakewood Mall was a mall nearby Compton. You'll also hear that Baby Lane Anderson, Orlando Anderson, the defendant's nephew, was there.
Did they provide
Trayvon
evidence?
Lane that
I didn't
day
see it.
was wearing.
Was there evidence shown? Video or photo evidence? That's 49.
Oh, is that evidence?
They showed evidence already?
I didn't consider what they were just showing with just the 2 pictures evidence yet.
Chat, you want to vote on that?
Yeah, let us
So
know, chat.
photos. Okay, photos of them sitting in the car. Gotcha. Oh, you also
Oh,
have
okay.
a picture of the car with the bullet holes in it, right?
Well,
Yeah,
then
good
I
call.
think that's a different one. Hold on. That's
Good
last
call.
photo taken.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Good call.
No, the one. I'm going to go with 49. I'm going to go with 49. Forget it.
Auntie equipment doesn't work. Smart ass.
Isn't that a fact? We really should give that one to them. Especially for me.
Death Row Medallion. And there was a fight that occurs between the Mob Piru group and the Southside Compton Crips. And at one point, that chain is pulled off Trayvon Lane's neck. Now, what happened to that chain is an issue of much dispute. Not everybody agrees with it. But the act of disrespect of pulling the death row chain and the brawl that occurs
Number 9 has been called.
further escalates this heated rivalry. And what you'll learn is that these 2 men, Trayvon Lane and Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, they encounter each other again, this time in Las Vegas. So that brings us back up to September 7th, 1996, here in Las Vegas.
Oh, it took off Las
Mike
Vegas.
Tyson is fighting Bruce Seldon. He disposes of him in less than in a round. Doesn't take.
Star, did you say there's a Las Vegas on there?
No, I took it off. I just realized they took off Las Vegas.
What?
All right, go ahead. That one was too easy, I think.
You're fired.
And then after the fight, Tupac Shakur, Suge Knight, and the people that are here with, they leave. And among his group is Trayvon Lane. And that is why this fight occurs. Trayvon Lane and the Death Row group sees Orlando Anderson standing by himself, and they decide to attack him in retribution for what happened at the Lakewood Mall. You'll see Orlando Anderson's on the bottom of that group. You see security coming, trying to break this up. And then you'll see Tupac Shakur, Suge Knight, Trayvon Lane, and that group exit the MGM Grand. Now, Orlando Anderson was by himself because when Duane Davis purchased the tickets for the Bruce Seldon fight, he got them through a scalper. So everybody that came with Duane Davis were seated separately throughout the fight. And so Orlando Anderson was at that time by himself. You'll see that Mr. Shakur, Mr. Knight, and his group leave the MGM Grand. And you'll see that Orlando Anderson, after being held by security, is questioned for a bit, asked if he wants to press charges. He decides he doesn't want to participate in any type of prosecution and that he doesn't need medical attention. Duane Davis hears about this beating. And what you will hear is that in his world, there is no question that a response is required. And you will hear from Duane Davis what happens next. Because what happened over the next 2.5 hours is something Duane Davis would later describe himself in the secret 2008 interview from his attorney's office with the federal task force. And we'll talk about that interview and the circumstances surrounding that later. But we'll hear about what the next 2.5 hours was. So what we learn is that Duane Davis is upset about the beating of his nephew. And frankly, that's not an unusual response. What's unusual is the next steps Duane Davis takes. Unusual for the normal person, maybe not unusual for in-gang culture. Duane Davis decides he is going to organize a retaliation, that this beating cannot go unanswered. Then he runs into a person named Zip Martin. Remember the Zip Martin that was the connection with Bad Boy Entertainment from New York? And Zip Martin tells him that he has a gun and that he can come help him out.
Hey, where do you go to? What do you tell Zip right now? You tell Zip, hey, we're going to go handle this shit or whatever?
Yeah, like, if y'all want us to come, like, you know what I'm going to do? It was, they're going to get 662 Club.
Who said that?
Everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah, everybody. You want to come?
Well, how do you know that Zip's got a gun? Did she tell you?
It was in the lobby, so I'm in the lobby. I got one.
Did you ask her? Do you have one? Or
Yes, 49 has been called.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you, we need some help. I said, yeah, okay, cool.
I don't know what you.
Yeah.
So later, Duane Davis organizes 2 vehicles to go over to the 662 Club.
Do we know that
Before
yet?
that, he gets the guy
I don't think
from
we've-
Zip Martin. He goes out to his Mercedes.
We've heard that yet, but it could. Can't hear you, Rosie.
That's what they just played, was his interview with the task force.
Do we know what's haunting him yet?
I don't think so.
Oh, I don't know.
We have to see how that plays out, right?
Gotcha.
I would think so.
All right, we're gonna hold off on that
going.
one. Number
Gets the
27.
gun from Zip Martin. And then after some time, he assembles 2 cars to go to 662 to violently confront Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight for the beating of his nephew. And you'll hear that Duane Davis wasn't initially in the white Cadillac. He goes into a van, and Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, they go in a white Cadillac, and they go to Club 662, waiting for Tupac Shakur, waiting for Suge Knight, waiting for this violent confrontation. And what you'll learn is that Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight don't show up while they're there.
We went up to 626 Club. They didn't show up. We waited about 15, 20 minutes. They didn't show up. So it's like, let's go get some liquor. We stopped at the liquor store. I got out of the van. They had to jump in the Cadillac.
So what you hear Duane Davis say is he got out of the van and goes into the Cadillac. And the plan at that point is to go to a liquor store, get some booze, and then go back to the Las Vegas Strip and party. What the original intention was before Orlando Anderson was beaten at the MGM Grand. But on the way back to the Las Vegas Strip, they see a caravan of cars. And that caravan included Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight. And in that white Cadillac, for the shooting,
Cadillac.
Duane Davis explains that the driver is Terrence T. Brown,
Where is it?
In the rear,
43, the
side
Cadillac.
is DeAndre
43.
Dre Smith. In the rear passenger side is Orlando Baby Lane Anderson. And Duane Davis himself, Keffe D, is in the front passenger side. And this is how Duane Davis explains the murder of Tupac Shakur.
Yeah. His little stroke right there. Then we came up Harlem at the Long Lake Boulevard. And shit. Here they come that BMW and here you go. And bro, Tupac. I'm like, there you go. Made a U-turn. We wasn't supposed to make it. Just on the U-turn. They was in a little lane. We just pulled up on the side and checked every car to see where they was.
So what directed your attention to him was some girl shouting at Tupac?
Tupac, he gave himself away. Otherwise, they would have gone away.
Isn't that also BMW?
Say that again, Ross.
You did a U-turn, so then you pull alongside.
Wouldn't that also be the BMW?
Yeah, they were in a BMW.
Did he say it? Or did they show it?
I thought he said the BMW.
Okay. Then that is 42. The BMW has been called.
You got it in the car. Have you already handed him the gun at this point, or at what point do you hand him the gun?
I thought he was going to go on my side. You know, that's going to go next on the job for him. You know, he pulled on his side.
So you were fitting a blast if you had to, or you were just?
Yeah, we would have been on my side all the time.
Okay. So you hand the gun to the back seat.
Yeah.
You can hear me.
I gave it to Dre. Dre was like, no. And I ain't like, dude, fuck.
So what you hear Duane Davis admit that as they see Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight driving to Club 662, Duane Davis, along with Terrence Brown, DeAndre Smith, and Orlando Anderson, decide to make a U-turn, confront Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight. Duane Davis has the firearm. It's a firearm he got from Eric Von Zit Martin, and then he passes it to the back. Duane Davis says that if they were on his side, if Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight were on his side of the vehicle, he would have shot them himself. But because they were on the other side, he handed it to DeAndre Smith. DeAndre Smith, according to Duane Davis, did not want to shoot at that time.
Yes, wishful shooter,
So
that
Orlando
has been
Anderson
called.
shot into that car. Duane Davis explains this over and over again.
Literally, on the street.
Okay, Lane starts blasting. You say Suge looks over, he sees you. He looks right at you.
Yeah.
Are you nervous?
I just know he does something to say, you know.
When he looks over at you, and then, Tupac's busy getting shot. And that story is Tupac's trying to either get out of the
back seat or something.
Yeah, what do you see happening inside that
car?
car?
I see the bullet going straight. Yeah, I thought he was dead. He was scraped or something in the head or something.
A piece of glass went into his neck right here.
And he had a thing in the head.
A little gray.
I thought he was dead.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry, you guys stopped the two girls, they both stopped the car and they let them get off?
Yeah. And we made the right.
Okay, but he stopped what you said, why you cool, and got off.
Yeah. And we made the right and some broad
You're telling me in 30 years they couldn't clean up this audio? Good grief.
Right?
I know. I still don't understand it.
His story is different than what he told in the interview.
Not really.
Yeah, he
Not
said
that much.
He said it looked like Tupac was trying to get into the back seat. In the interview, he says Tupac was reaching down to grab a strap.
Oh, yeah, well, he says that in the book too. He says he looked like he reached down for the strap, and he said, "Never have I ever related more to the words "keep your hands where I can see them." I mean, that was in the book.
Okay,
but yeah, we've got a consensus going on. We have Island and Wolfgang Ricky saying own words being used against him. So
Okay.
maybe we go ahead and call that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sling blade voice. Exactly. Okay.
That's 27. 27 has been called.
See, we home.
27.
Shot their window out and they stopped.
So Tupac's trying to jump in the back seat. And what should we?
Happened to tell you. He couldn't really duck up, he was too big, you know. Yeah.
One other thing Duane Davis talks about during the murder of Tupac Shakur is that there's a car full of women. I think he calls them broads at one point. Car full of women who are there as well. And you're going to hear from one of them. And what she's going to tell you is that she disagrees slightly with Mr. Davis's rendition of facts. They were, in fact, communicating with Suge at Tupac's car, but they weren't talking to Tupac, they were talking to Suge. And what she says is she hears gunshots, she sees a white Cadillac flee, and then what Duane Davis interprets as them chasing her, she'll tell you is them just panicking and trying to get away. But she will say they inadvertently follow Duane Davis and the other people in the white car as they are fleeing. After Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur's vehicle is shot, Suge Knight makes a U-turn and heads back to the Las Vegas Strip. The car ultimately can go no further and stops. Police arrive, medical arrive, and you will hear that Suge Knight was grazed in the head and had some glass going in his neck. He ultimately survives those injuries and is released fairly quickly. You'll also hear that Tupac Shakur was shot multiple times, that he was brought to UMC, and that 6 days later, he succumbed to those injuries. And within 24 hours, the Cadillac and the assailants are back in Compton. They stay the night, and they drive right home as though nothing happened. But a war followed them back to Compton. Because while people were afraid to come forward to police, the police knew and the streets knew that Southside Compton Crips were responsible for this murder. And the war that follows at Compton is a bloody one. You'll hear that Mob Piru and Southside Crip members start shooting at each other. Within 10 days, 3 people are killed. A number of people are shot, including an 11-year-old girl. And what you'll also learn is that none of those cases were prosecuted. Why? Because in this context, in the gang context of this, the combination of gangs and guns is scary. And in this world, silence means survival. The one person who has a hard time being silent is Duane Davis.
I took some of these words out.
You're going to hear
too.
From 1998 to 2023, Duane Davis has given a number of statements regarding this case. So, as early as 1998, Davis spoke to the FBI. He admitted he was in Las Vegas during Tupac's murder, but he denies being responsible.
Well, I had on the
Then in
bingo
1990,
card,
Davis
Judge
speaks to
looks
the FBI.
annoyed.
Again,
But
and these aren't.
hold on one second. So I had on the bingo card, Judge looks annoyed. But I take that back because this judge looks uninterested.
Disinterested.
Completely uninterested. Did you just see her? Oh my God, back that up a few seconds.
Oh boy. I
I don't know what she's doing. Oh my God,
Probably like,
they show
what's
her.
Get to the trial, forget the opening statement.
Regarding this case. So, as early as 1998, Davis spoke to the FBI. He admitted he was in Las Vegas during Tupac's murder, but he denies being responsible. Then in 1990, Davis speaks to the FBI again, And these aren't interviews that are focused on the Tupac Shakur murder. These are interviews regarding drug transactions and drug trafficking. But he does say that Tupac does come up, and Duane Davis admits to being in Las Vegas for Tupac Shakur's murder. Says he wasn't involved, but he was mad about the fact that Orlando Anderson was beaten, and that his plan was to handle it in Compton had Tupac survived. Then in 2008, the interview of clips we've heard today, in a secret interview with the federal task force, Davis admits to his role in the murder of Tupac Shakur. And we do need to talk a little bit about this 2008 federal task force. Because what this task force is investigating is not the murder of Tupac Shakur. What this task force is investigating is another rapper's murder. A rapper by the name of Christopher Wallace, somebody who is known as Biggie Smalls, of the Notorious B.I.G. Christopher Wallace got murdered 6 months after Tupac Shakur was killed. And there was some allegation that the LAPD might have been involved. So a federal task force was formed to determine what happened to Christopher Wallace. And the interesting thing about the murder of Christopher Wallace is that Christopher Wallace is killed leaving a party in LA. Also at that party, Duane Davis.
Oh,
Christopher Wallace there was a suspect vehicle that involved a Chevy SS Impala, and Duane Davis happened to own a Chevy SS Impala. Now, as a result of that, the task force decides, well, let's look at Duane Davis. And the thing we know about Duane Davis is that he trafficked narcotics. And so they were able, through a CI and an undercover, to have a drug transaction with Duane Davis. And as a result, Duane Davis now has a case, a big trafficking case. And so the federal task force approaches Duane Davis and his attorney, and they say, hey, look, we want information regarding the
grab your bingo cards on the way in.
What we are trying to investigate. And what Duane Davis says is, I don't have any information about that thing, but I can tell you about what we did. I can tell you about Tupac. And that's what he does.
Welcome, Mercedes.
He tells a federal task force that that's about his involvement, what you've heard, his orchestration of the murder of Tupac Shakur. That secret conversation, that proffer, was secretly recorded and released later. In 2009, Davis is being so helpful to federal authorities that he actually flies out to New York to try and get Zip Martin to implicate himself in the Tupac Shakur murder. Zip Martin at that time was dying of cancer, was out of the game, and really did not engage with Duane Davis. In 2009, though, Duane Davis gives an interview to Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department Detective Dan Long. Now, Duane Davis is more guarded in that interview. It is a different setting than the interview of 2008. It's not a secret proffer agreement. But Duane Davis does admit a number of things. That he was in Las Vegas, that he was mad about Orlando Anderson getting beaten, that he was the boss, that he was in the white Cadillac, that he procured the firearm that ultimately killed Tupac Shakur. Then, in 2011, the landscape changes. Because in 2011, Greg Kading, the guy who was leading the task force in 2008, the guy who organized the secret proffer between Duane Davis and the federal task force, he leaves law enforcement and decides he's going to publish a book about his investigation into Biggie Smalls, the guy who was killed 6 months after.
Hello, Mr. Coop. Thanks for the raid.
And
make sure everybody grabs their bingo cards.
And what he puts in the book is that Duane Davis confessed to the murder of Tupac Shakur. The book tells the story about his admission, about himself, but it also tells the story of Duane Davis telling about his nephew's involvement in the murder, about Big Dre's involvement in the murder, about Terrence Brown's involvement in the murder. And this is a problem for Duane Davis, because that meeting was supposed to be secret. And now his cooperation with federal authorities is open to the world. Not only that, Greg Kading is now profiting off Duane Davis's life story. So, in 2017, Duane Davis decides to go public. He's approached by the producers of a show called Death Row Chronicles that appears on BET. And this is just a small portion of what he says is his motivation for appearing.
When I went to TV days, I was a popular kingpin drug dealer. I'm the only one alive that really can tell you the story.
Unintelligible audio needed to be on the bingo card.
Yeah.
Newspapers, magazines. I'm coming out now to tell the story because I got cancer. I got nothing else to lose. All I care about now is the truth.
There's always
Duane
next
Davis
week.
says, all I want to do now is tell the truth. And in the 2017 public interview, he's a little evasive, but he admits to being the boss. He admits to being in the white Cadillac. And he admits to be part of the murder of Tupac Shakur. And when he says he's the only person that can tell what happened, he's right. Because by 2017, Terrence Brown is deceased. DeAndre Smith is deceased. Orlando Baby Lane Anderson is deceased. Terrence Brown was murdered in an unrelated incident. Orlando Anderson was murdered in an unrelated incident. And DeAndre Smith died from health issues.
The equipment doesn't work
Remarkably,
was number
in
9 already
2019,
called.
Duane Davis then decides he's going to publish his own book. And with regards to the book, it is certainly a lot of self-aggrandizement. But again, the core remains. He was mad about Orlando Anderson about the beating of Orlando Anderson, his nephew. He was in Las Vegas. He got the gun. He was in the white Cadillac, and he handed the gun to the sheriff. And what you'll notice is a constant thing that always goes through these statements is Duane Davis's visceral anger at Tupac Shakur for putting hands on his nephew. In the book, he says, them jumping on my nephew gave us the ultimate green light to do something to their ass. Then, Duane Davis decides that he's going to do public interviews regarding his role in the murder of Tupac Shakur.
So you ended up getting in the car with Baby Lane and them? Yeah, the car was on, yeah. We ran into them, went to the light on Sunset and Flamingo. And dude, we acted like he was in a parade or something.
Can you pause for a sec, Ross? Do you think that they could have put closed captioning on these? Because how do you think the jury is understanding the quality of this audio?
The quality.
Well, yeah, that's also just the way he talks. I mean, he's kind of a mumbler.
I know. Like, you should have at least put closed captions on so that the jury, right, can hear clearly what this guy's saying. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to they're gonna be, going over it again and again and again during deliberations because they're gonna be like, we don't even know what he said.
Star loses it.
Yeah, I'm starting to lose it. What number is that?
38.
38. We can call 38. Star's losing it over the audio.
And them bitches, shit, they was hollering for him. Yeah, they were that motherfucker. They came up on the side of him. Shit.
Davis's public admissions mirror his private ones. He admits to being a leader of Southside Crips. He admits to the significance of the fight over the death row chain at the Lakewood Mall. He admits to being in Las Vegas the night of the fight. He admits to being angry that Tupac stomped Orlando Anderson at the MGM. He admits that he was hunting down Tupac and Suge, first going to 662. He admits that he got a Glock 40 from Eric Zip Martin for the purposes of hunting Tupac. He admits that he was in a white Cadillac with his gang members looking for Tupac. He admits to seeing Tupac in a black BMW and then changing directions, making that U-turn to confront Tupac and Shakur. He admits to putting the gun he obtained that night in the back seat of the vehicle so the shooters could shoot. And again, what remains, even as late as 2020, 2021, 22, is Duane Davis's visceral anger at Tupac Shakur.
He didn't, my nephew never jumped on no fucking Tupac. You know that. Tupac was wrong with two motherfucking shoes. I mean, don't you think he was wrong? Honestly.
I mean, yeah, I think he could have, reacted in a better way.
You listen, you don't think that man is wrong?
He could have reacted in a better way, I guess.
I'm talking. Glad is his fucking biggest fan. He admitted.
Sorry, guys, it's as good as it gets on the sound.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. He never jumped. My nephew didn't jump on him. He jumped on my nephew. A kid, man. My nephew was a fucking kid. He was a grown ass man. See? You know what I'm saying? He was a fucking kid. Dude. That's why he had on the channel. He's a fucking kid, dude. You know what I'm saying? They was wrong. My nephew never jumped on him. They jumped on my nephew. My nephew didn't throw a punch, man. Shit was wrong, dude. Jumped on the fucking kid, dude.
And this anger is not just demonstrated publicly, but you will hear as recently as 2024, privately, in a conversation with his son. He talks about his feelings about Tupac Shakur, nearly 30 years after the murder.
Unfortunate sound effects. Unfortunate sound effects in court. Is Machado in court?
Oh my Lord. Hey, Sister Sal. We can't hear you, Rosie.
That's horrible audio. Oh my gosh.
It is. It's unintelligible. Next week.
Right. Thank you for the gold coin, Sister Sal.
Sister Sal in the house.
Soul Sister Sal, sister.
I think we're going to wait till this actually comes out my mouth, Auntie Anne.
28
because it will.
years later.
Be patient.
That is the visceral anger that Duane Davis had for Tupac Shakur. It did it in 2.5 hours. He took care of what he thought was the proper response. And 28 years later, he still is angry about what Tupac did. On September 7th, 1996, Tupac Shakur publicly, on camera, participated in a humiliating beating of Duane Davis's nephew, Orlando Anderson. Duane Davis knew that in his world, that required a response. And over the years, in private interviews and public statements, and even in private calls, Duane Davis has repeatedly told us over and over again about the anger he felt and his own role in the revenge drive-by shooting of Tupac Shakur. And now, nearly 30 years later, we're going to ask you to finally hold Duane Davis accountable. Thank you.
Oh, that was an interesting opening.
That was interesting. Oh, hang on. I got to mute for a second. Darn it.
There's Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore looks a little ticked off. Did you notice he was shaking his leg?
Yeah, he looks more annoyed than the judge looks like uninterested in this trial.
Yeah, something tells me Paulie's going to come out swinging in his opening.
Yeah.
Yeah, that last minute leg shake.
Yeah. Oh my God. What's with you guys? Hit the like button.
Yeah. Like, come on, people. Don't make me come down there and start fighting thumbs.
What's happening? Would it kill you to hit the like button?
I was not expecting to hear that one of the girls in the car that was following Tupac's car is going to be there. That was surprising. She's going to testify. So that's interesting news to me. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, and Suge Knight, the day after jury selection, gave an interview to TMZ announcing that, he's no rat or anything, and he wants to get a fair trial, so he's going to delay his book drop until September.
Well, that's kind. That's mighty kind.
Yeah, what a supportive,
He's obviously going to drop some names or something, because why would you say, I want him to get a fair shake, but I'm going to delay my book drop? So there's something in his book that he feels
something's in there. Yeah. That would have impacted.
He's also claiming that Keffe isn't naming all the names that are or that partook in this incident, in the murder.
Every once in a while, I hear Rosie's husband in the background, and I think that the audio is playing. I'm like, is it? No, I don't hear it. All right. So everybody coming in, I called out all the numbers that we've called so far. Hopefully that helps by number. Can't hear me? Can't hear Rosie. You can't hear Rosie.
No, Rosie's got us muted.
But can you hear me? Because
I could hear you.
The way she was shaking her head, no.
No, I think she's shaking her head no because she's having a conversation that she's got muted.
Yes, I got you. That doesn't count. That doesn't count, Liz Barnes. Not yet. Not yet. But you did get it, so that means everybody saw that I put all the numbers in the chat for you guys, so you could catch up on bingo.
Star, you're so stupid.
You're so stupid.
No, you're stupid. You're stupid.
You're stupid. You're so stupid.
I just need a new a real life mute button to mute live. Anyway, okay, we'll continue. I just wanted to comment on the prosecution's opening.
I'm gonna have to add "you're so stupid" to the bingo card for next
You're
week.
so stupid.
You're so stupid.
The word of the week.
Stupid.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. Mr. Stamps, do you wish to give your opening statement at this time?
Yes, Your Honor. Wait just a quick second.
Of course, whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Yeah. I think this is the immaculate.
You got it, or do you want IT to assist you?
I think I got it. This is it, right?
Oh, we're going to get a picture show. Clerk looks happy. Oh, the judge looks happy. We're going to see a picture.
Whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. We spent a lot of time, I think, when we were picking a jury to determine who would be the right jurors for a case like this. Obviously, we want people who are going to reserve judgment until the end. but really look at the evidence with a critical eye. Now, what the state has just told you what they believe to be the evidence in this case. But really, at the end of the day, you have to ask yourself if what they're saying is really truth or fiction, fact or fiction. I don't know if some of you recall, but I had asked the question specifically about what you were holding in your hands. And right now, for instance, you're all holding notepads and pens. That would be a fact, right? And in this case, for instance, I had asked before about the idea of, I can just do this, right? Microphone. I'd ask some of you, if that microphone was buried and dug up 30 years from now, would it still be a microphone? The answer is yes. And the reason why that's important is because in this case, what they are telling you, they're representing it to be a fact when it really is fiction. And it's up to you to determine what the facts are in this case. Now, I'm going to give you a timeline here for you to understand just a little bit of how this is going to work, because there's so much evidence in this case that we have to sort of compartmentalize some things. And what I've done is really just sort of focused on the 3 detectives that worked this file from beginning to now.
Yeah,
First detective you will hear about is Detective Becker. He
This
works
guy,
a while. He's the original
the
detective
judge
on
would
the scene.
be,
Detective Long takes over the case for about 15 years or so. And then it ends with Detective Long, who presents this to the grand jury in 2023.
talking about who
But
used
why this
that hair product.
timeline is relevant is because you have to see the span of time for yourself. 30 years. And ask yourself this, what facts do they have after 30 years? Now, Detective Becker does what every homicide detective does when he arrives on scene. He's assigned to the case. He starts his investigation. At that particular time, though, Tupac Shakur was not dead. He was critically injured. He was at UMC. And it isn't until 6 days later that he passes away. But Detective Becker starts his initial investigation because it's pretty serious. And as a result, he just takes over the investigation. What he will testify to is that Flamingo Pool on a Saturday night in the middle of a fight between Mike Tyson and Bruce Seldon, it was very busy when he arrived. And he arrived at a time where he was able to determine cartridge casings, 40 caliber, that was found at the scene. That's another fact for you. But at some point they're going to learn, he learns that potentially it was a Glock 40 that was the actual firearm that was used in this case. And then when crime scene
Can you
analysts
pause
arrive
that
on
for 1
scene,
second?
they document the evidence. And they document the cars.
I read that as Detective Pecker. I'm not even going to lie. I don't have my glasses on. I was like, that's not his name. And then I looked at it again and I was like, yeah, that's not his name. Dr. Pecker. Okay. Detective.
No, Dr. Pecker.
Dr. Pecker. That's what I really thought. Detective Pecker.
I didn't see that one coming.
Who would have known these two, this guy and the judge, they're like fighting over who's got the better hair products. Who knew?
I hope one of them is
Next
using
week's-
your hair smells terrific with all those locks and curls.
Next week's bingo card is going to have it on there. I'll tell you that.
That will be important, and you'll determine at some point why the cars are documented. And with regard to Detective Becker, what he'll tell you is police officers write reports. Critical. Hugely important. Why? Because at some point in the future, like in this case, 30 years later, Detective Becker will not remember details like he would if he had what? His report in front of him. And that's going to be important for you to consider in this case. Now, what Detective Becker does, though, is because of the outcry, the attention,
you can't
the media
unhear it
focus on
now.
this case,
No, I can't unhear it now. Every time he says it, I hear Detective Pecker.
because he was worried about leaks in Metro, leaking information out to the public, because so many people wanted to know answers to the question as to what happened and who did this to Tupac Shakur. Now, what you're going to find is, when Detective Becker testifies in this case, that a lot of his reports are now missing. They're gone. Which is Metro's responsibility.
I got it all thinking it now.
Pass
This
on
is
to the next
amazing.
detective, and then finally to the next detective.
Star derails
Now,
everyone.
Detective Becker also did not trust Compton PD. Why is that important in this case? Because there's an individual by the name of Reggie Wright Sr. He was a lieutenant working in Compton in charge of the gangs in Compton in terms of investigations. His son is Reggie Wright Jr. He was the head of security for Death Row Records, the same security that was here in Las Vegas on the 9th of September 7th, 1996. Death Row Records was affiliated with Mob Pyru Blood, and detectives Ladd and Brennan from Compton.
By the way, deleted.
Really?
Yeah,
Hmm.
deleted.
Oh. What's the matter, Possum? What's the matter? She can't take it? She can dish it out, but she can't take it? Oh. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Okay,
Ruh-roh.
Possum.
Wah, wah.
Okay, Possum.
Wah,
You
wah.
will have a good day. Did you did they self-delete or did somebody else delete it?
I deleted it.
Oh. Okay. Well, see you later, Possum.
Bye, Possum. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Answer directly to Reggie Wright Sr. Becker did not trust Compton PD. And the one thing that he really didn't trust is that most of their information came from confidential informants that were not reliable. And he'll tell you that.
Right, little badger?
Because of his
Exactly,
tuition,
exactly,
Compton PD was
strange
shut
little
down
badger.
in September of 2000 due to internal corruption. They just evaporated that police department, and the sheriff's department for LA County absorbed the responsibilities for the police department in Compton because of the corruption that was there. Now, what facts, right? Just like the pads of paper that you have in your hand and the pens that you have in your hand, what facts can we determine from Detective Becker's efforts? First and foremost, we know that Tupac was shot multiple times. That's a fact. That can be proven. We know that it was with a .40 caliber firearm. That's a fact, due to the cartridge casings. On the corner of Flamingo and Cobalt. That's also a fact, right? We're on board so far? We know the date, September 7th, 1996. That is a fact. At 11:17 p.m., we know that to be a fact as well. And then finally, that he was in a vehicle driven by Suge Knight, and that Tupac died 6
Thank you, Chucky.
Those are facts that will not be refuted by anybody in this courtroom during the time that we spend together. But here's the one thing. There are no facts to point to Keffe. Not one. You're going to hear about this over and over and over again. No facts like the microphone in your hand or the pad of paper that you have that you write on. Detective Long takes over the case in 2002, and he has it from 2002 to 2017.
I can't. I can't. How is this real? How is this real?
Long Pecker has entered the chat. Oh my god. Long and Pecker. Oh my god. Can't make this stuff up. Oh, I think it's on the card somewhere. You can't make number 55 has been called. You can't make this
on the gang
shite
unit,
up.
and at the time of the shooting, he was in gangs, and he had been one of the first to arrive on scene. He will testify and tell you that every time he did something on this file, he wrote a report. Because that's important. That's what we do as a police officer. And he conducted follow-up interviews, and he made some travel to Compton. He will tell you those things. That's his role in all of this. But here's the thing. Detective Long also encountered some challenges in this case. They had to hide the case file with Metro because people were still accessing the file in Metro, and they weren't authorized to do so. So they changed the case number so that people couldn't find the file. In addition to that, what you're going to learn is LAPD reached out to him, called him up and said, hey, Detective Long, we have the gun. And we've tested it, and it matches back to what you're looking for in terms of the weapon that killed Tupac Shakur. Detective Long goes to LAPD, gets the gun, transports it back, gets it tested, and it comes out as not a match. LAPD tells him after, we gave you a fake gun to test you out. This is the level of, I don't know how to put it, that was going on during this time period between Metro, LAPD, and Compton. This is what's happening during this time period. These, according to Detective Long, became very scarce and stale, meaning that it was just taking a long time for him to follow up with people. Witnesses became unavailable. Why do you think that is?
That's a
time.
blue screen of death.
So as a result, memories started failing because of that time. So
Hang in there. We're rooting for you.
challenges. But here's what Detective Long does. He interviews Keffe in 2009. Sits him down, has an interview with Keffe.
Hey,
like the
Paul
state said. And guess what happens? Detective Long doesn't even know that Keffe had actually spoken to a task force the year before. How is that possible? Metro is the agency responsible for the investigation of Tupac Shakur's murder, and they don't even know about this. No one in that room in 2008 told Detective Long or Metro what was going on. And you know who was in the room in 2008? You had FBI in the room. You had the DEA in the room. You had LAPD in the room. You had the United States Attorney for the Central District of California in that room. And Detective Long does not know about any of that. What you will also learn is out of all those people in that room, not one person verifies what Keffe D tells them. That the FBI, the gold standard of investigation in our country, did not go out and follow up on what was said. Now, one of the things the state showed you was a picture of a car and indicated there was 4 individuals in that car. And he tell you that at some point, 3 of those individuals are dead and Keffe's the only one that's remaining. But at the time that he gives his statement to the task force in 2008, there's another individual that's still alive. They never interviewed that individual.
No, that means Makazi has problems.
Roz is still losing it over Detective Pecker. Look at how red she is. Oh my God.
Wait,
we need to make
this might
Roz turns red.
yeah, but we have Rosalind is not buying it. That could be the case. I don't think she's buying that Long and Pecker are on the same case. I don't think she's buying it. So we're gonna call 33. Rosalind can't believe that yeah. Pecker and Long are on the same case. Long Pecker.
Can't help it.
Long Pecker.
I'm sorry.
33 being called.
I'm a simple person.
Pecker's not long. Got it.
I have simple pleasures, and 8-year-old humor is number 1 on the list.
Yeah, me too. That's why we get along.
Roz, you need to make
Because we're stupid. We're so stupid.
Valhalla, Jesus.
Why not? Because the FBI just fell asleep, that the LAPD just didn't care. Keffe was never charged for any of what he said during that time period. And it's because they knew he was full of crap. Otherwise they would have. Why wouldn't they? When Detective Long comes back to Las Vegas, he goes and he talks it over with the
Woody and Pekka would have been funnier though. Woody and Pekka, right?
They didn't charge the case either. In 2009. Ask yourself the reason why that is.
I almost just choked on my
because
water.
they just didn't care about Tupac Shakur or his life? Or is it because they looked into it and realized we can't verify this information, we don't believe this to be true?
Who assigned these detectives?
Why would the Clark County District Attorney's Office not charge him in 2009?
God. You know what?
Now,
God
what
wanted to
facts
give
do we
us
get out of
humor.
Detective Long based upon what he did for those 15 years?
God was like,
We don't have any facts.
it's gonna be
Outside
worth
of
30
statements
years
made
waiting for this.
allegedly
I
by
promise
GD
you that.
and other people,
I'm
we don't
telling you,
have
I
anything
mean, like,
to verify any of
there
it.
was just a few things that you can't prepare yourself for.
The fact that there's a Detective Long, a detective, it's Becker, but we're calling him Pecker.
Pecker.
And
Long and Pecker
there was
working
a
together. Oh,
or was
good
it one?
God. I think, well,
Woody and Pekka would have been fun too. Yeah. Maybe there's a police officer, Wood.
Should we rename
You know?
Detective Long to Detective Wong?
Wong and Pekka.
You got the Wong Pekka.
oh, yes, MBL, we can put the words back up. Absolutely. Hang in there, Kazi. Yes, Encino Man is the lawyer for Keffe D.
All right. Do you actually want me to call what was called or put it in by number like I did last time?
Number is fine if that works for you. Whatever's easiest.
Mama Bear Leah, the list of 55 words is on Rosie's community page. If you want, but I could give you the numbers. I'll put them in chat.
Right.
Here we go.
Oh, if a Woody shows up in this damn, we're in trouble. I'm just
Or Wood. Even Wood. Just Wood, like police, Officer Wood.
Someone else will have to take over the stream.
You know it's coming.
Not
30 years.
one
We waited
single
for this.
thing to corroborate the statements made by that man in 2008 or 2009. Not only by Metro, but by the FBI, by
Chat goes feral.
by the DEA, by the United States Attorney's Office. No one.
You went feral.
So 2017 comes along.
No, that's a good question.
And an entity called the Center of Investigative Reporting, they file what's called a FOIA request with Metro. And what that means is FOIA is the Freedom of Information Act. It allows or requires government agencies to give up information if you ask for it. That's the goal, is to be transparent.
Oh, maybe somebody else should be watching this stream.
I missed it. We've had a transfer from one facility to the now awaited facility.
Breaking news, Possum, if you're still around, breaking news, your friend has been transported.
Those in-person visits are going to be a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm.
And people wanted to know what was going on with the murder files. This is 2017. This is years after any of the statements that were made and anything else. Where's the investigation? What's going on? Well, Metro said, no, we're not going to give it to you. So in 2018, the Center turns around and files a lawsuit against Metro to force them to give them the file, to show them what work had you been doing over, at that particular point, I don't know, what's that?
What have
20 years?
Long Pecker been doing?
That's when Detective Long enters the picture. What you will learn is that Detective
Did they drop the
Long
ball?
basically says, I'm here just to close out the case. He's not here to solve the mystery of who killed Tupac. So with everything you have in front of you, that you're now hearing for the first time in terms of the statements that were made in 2008, 1998, 1990, whatever, Detective Mark comes along and says, I'm just here to close out the case. That's his role. And what you're going to learn is Detective Mogg received a copy of what's called the Death Row Chronicles in 2018. It's not a deposition. It's not testimony under oath. It's edited and it's done for instrument purposes. He receives a copy of it. You know what happens when he receives that copy of the interviews that the state has basically shown you in this case? No charges filed. Why? So, Keffe writes a book, allegedly. Right? Allegedly, he writes this book called Constitution Legend in 2019.
Allegedly.
You know what happened with the book? Right? Even he confesses to it. What you find is no charges filed. What is going on? District Attorney's Office doesn't want to charge the case. No charges filed when the interview happens. No charges are filed when the book is written. What is going on? 5 years goes by, and nothing is going on with the case. But Detective Mogg says he's closing it out. Detective Mogg turns around and applies for what's called a search warrant. Now, what a search warrant is that in July of 2023, around that time period, a search warrant requires a police officer to get permission from a judge to basically violate the sanctity and privacy of your home. Right? There's got to be legal reasons for it. He's got to go through that process, and he's got to ask permission from a judge in order for him to.
Long and Pekka needs to
And
do
what
a
he
full
does in that
investigation.
search warrant application is he assures the judge, hey, what we are looking for is in the home. The thing that's going to help us solve this crime.
As a
Who killed
juror, I
Tupac
feel like I'm
is
being
in the
talked
home.
to as a child.
And he signs an affidavit, and that's important. I want you to remember this. He signs an affidavit attesting to what he's saying to this judge to be true and correct. What he says is, I think we have evidence in Keffe D's home that will solve the murder of Tupac.
Sorry, hey Joe.
So up until this point, they got
Audio.
these statements, they can't be corroborated. So now they're saying, we have evidence in this home. We think probably he's in the home.
Sounds good
As a
here.
result, we're going to find this evidence. It's going to help us solve this case.
Try going back out and coming back in.
What I'm going to tell you right now is that you don't find it.
They may have rewound it toward the
And in the
audio.
meantime, Detective Mogg retires.
Oh, okay.
He now becomes Mr. Mogg. And Mr. Mogg goes to the grand jury. And in the grand jury, it's a secret proceeding. We're
Thank
not
you,
there.
Madam
The
Minor.
defense, isn't sitting like we are here. It's just the prosecutors. There's a panel of people called the grand jurors, and you have people come up and they testify under oath. And there's really no way for the defense to challenge any of it because it's done in secret. We don't really know about it. But in this particular case, Mr. Mogg is sworn to testify truthfully. And you know what Mr. Mogg does? He just reads pages of the book into the record. He doesn't do any more in terms of an investigation than read pages of a book into the record. He never documents in any of his efforts any verification of the book before he reads it into the record. He walks up, gets on the stand, and reads the book as if it's the gospel truth. And that's what he does. He treats that book like it's fact. Now, what you're going to find out about Mr. Mogg is that he never wrote a report. So when he took over the case in 2017, all the way up until when he retired in 2023 and was in front of the grand jury, he never wrote a report. Not one time. Not like Detective Becker and not like Detective Long. And not like any other police officer who does their job. This man never writes a report. In fact, what happens is he transitions, right? He's a Metro detective, he retires, and then he gets a job working as an independent contractor for the district attorney's office as an investigator. And as an investigator, he doesn't have any police power. He continues to work as a lead detective on this case. Even though the procedure is you hand your file and your officer's report to the next detective in line. That's how this works. But he keeps the file for himself and he starts billing against the file after he retires as a detective with Metro. Because now
Robert.
he's an independent contractor.
Hey, Robert.
That's important to know. Why is that important? Because what the evidence is going to show you is that he backloaded his work. And when he finally writes a report, it's not an officer's report, it's an investigative report that spans from 2018 to current, and we just received it about 5 weeks ago. The importance
Contractor's name
of
is
capturing everything you do, the accuracy that you would need to be able to be in court on a murder case, not some type of, college paper that you forgot to do and then the last second just put something together and, get it out the door. Mr. Mogg does not do any of that. That's going to be important later for you to consider.
Mr.
Because
Blob
according to
doesn't
that
do
report that he
anything.
submitted 5 weeks ago or so, he never verified the book.
Yeah.
According
Blob-
to that report, he never investigated any of the alternate theories that were out there. And you're going to hear about those alternate theories.
Oh,
there are
boy.
people who have developed over time answers to the question, who did this and why? He never looked into any of it. Which I think, at the end of the day, don't you want to see what's out there to help you with your investigation? And according to his work, his report, he did more on the case after he became an investigator than he did before when he was a detective. What I'm going to tell you right now is what you're going to find when you listen to all the evidence, that his work was biased, sloppy, and incomplete. Those are the 3 things you're going to determine for Mr. Mogg. Now, because of the fact that in terms of the evidence itself, he doesn't have much, the state's going to lean pretty heavily on their witnesses. And I'm going to give you a sampling of the type of people you're going to run across in this trial based upon their witness list in this case. First person is this guy named Reggie Wright Jr. He's the security company for Death Row Records. And what he is a felon. Second of all, you're also going to find that he's a former Compton police officer. He worked for Compton PD for about 5 years, and apparently he got disabled. At some point, he becomes a felon. You're going to learn about that.
Right. We have a
And
right.
his father, like I said before earlier, Reggie Wright Sr. was the head of the Compton PD gang. What you're also going to learn about Reggie,
Long Pecker,
again,
right?
he was supposed to be protecting Suge Knight. Where was he the night of the shooting?
Long Pepper and
In addition to that,
right.
he orders his security team to not carry firearms the night of the shooting, before the shooting took place. What you're also going to learn is he wasn't even around when the shooting occurred. So the principal, meaning the person he should have been protecting the most, would have been Suge Knight, the head of Death Row Records. This man was nowhere to be found. He was sitting at a club called 662 down the street, waiting for Suge to show up, while he left his people that were working for him unarmed in the vehicles behind Suge Knight. And when push comes to shove, he orders his people to lie to police during their investigation. That's going to be called by that. That guy's going to be called by that. In addition to that, when everything was said and done, Suge Knight went to prison because he was not supposed to be in a fight in Las Vegas. He violates his release. Guess who takes over?
Hey, Rogue.
Reggie Wright Jr. Now, the state is also going to bring in other people with unreliable positions.
Detective Pecker is not very reliable.
I hate when the Peckers are unreliable. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about Keffe D.
Oh, the Kleenex up his nose.
He's
sir.
Villain. Sir,
Oh,
please.
Oh, we've got a sir, please.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You're on television, sir.
He don't care. He's
Yes,
like,
they
I'm
need
about to
turn
go
off
to
the mic.
I'm about to go to jail for the rest of my life. What do I care?
Well, hey, Vague. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay,
so
sorry. Just had
number
that
36
one just got to me.
He needed a
Rosalind
little.
says, sir. Number 36.
Oh, sir. Is there a sir?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes,
There's a
there
sir.
is. 36 has been called. Sir. Why are you shoving things up your nose during trial? Why?
Exactly.
Kleenex, Keffe. It's Kleenex. It's not snowing here in Vegas. It's in Florida.
What are you doing?
He needed a little something to get him through.
What are you doing?
Oopsies.
Oh, maybe he's got
Brother.
placed Kleenex. You know, I mean, if energy
That's the
drinks
thing.
can place, maybe Kleenexes. I mean, you know, there's different plies.
Including criminal histories, financial motivations, and inconsistent statements. That are the people and the quality of
Oh, he's
the
digging
evidence
for
you're gonna
gold
listen to in
now.
this case.
He is digging for gold.
So
Digging for
an
gold.
individual by the name of Devonta
Foul.
Dirt
Foul. It's not proper. No.
I didn't have digging for gold on the card, but next time
We're going to have that next week.
Yeah, yeah,
We're
digging
gonna
for
see a lot
gold.
of digging, I think. No, that wouldn't be poppy seed spray. We're going to have the Kleenex tested to find out what its, properties are.
My
Tune in next
God,
week when
sir.
I
Wait,
test different
just
brands
like
of Kleenex.
Dirt Rock Lee. What is
Rosalind
this?
went from turning red because of the names to turning green.
Well, did you see how hard he was shoving that thing up his nose?
I think he
For the
was,
love of God.
trying to get it down the good old esophagus, and
You couldn't have checked your nostrils before you came into court?
maybe it's dry in the courtroom.
Exactly, Rossi. Exactly.
I need to get me some googly eye glasses.
What's with you, Rock? I mean, Venom. Please
Yeah.
get the glasses.
For sure.
Glasses.
Broccoli.
Then you
Who is he? He's been a paid informant for years. You're going to hear that
I like him.
they have paid him to be an informant. He will, of
Dirt
course, say
rock.
whatever he needs to say to avoid his own criminal actions, but his testimony will be inconsistent. And that's what you have to really rely on. Is what exactly is he going to say?
He was working
and
real
can
long
you-
with Tucker.
has.
In addition to that, you're also going to learn about a disgraced LAPD detective by the name of Greg Cady. The state told you about him. He wrote a book. He benefited off of what was happening with regards to Keffe. Now, Greg Cady, he stole the file. What you're going to learn is he actually stole the file. He took the Tupac and the Biggie case files and walked out the door.
You got to be kidding
This is
with this
LAPD
name.
detective that they are using, or one of the people that they're going to be focusing on to establish their case. He writes the book.
No.
Just
Then he holds
kidding.
himself out as the person who solved the murder. That's Greg
kidding.
Cady. That's the LAPD detective. Now, what you're also going to learn is Greg Cady, when he was a detective with LAPD, was basically caught manipulating witnesses. And because he was caught manipulating witnesses, it led to cases being overturned as a result. There was a court finding on this issue. A judge determined that. And there we go. That's Greg Cady. That's a witness in this case from that. Now, your challenges, right? I mean, gosh, we're sitting here, there's cameras in the room. I mean, there's things going on. But it's really time. Like, how do you, as jurors, try to figure out time on this case? There's been so much time. Delays. By who, though? And there's corruption. How do you look at your information that you're receiving with anything more than just like skepticism? Like, you're gonna look at this stuff and be like, well, I mean, you have a
He
motive.
looks like he needs a nap.
You have a motive.
Yeah.
He's like, is it nap time yet?
And it's because
There he goes again.
there's not actual facts.
Oh, not
You
again.
get past all the talk and talking. Just look at the actual facts. What facts do you have to support any of what Keffe D said on any of his interviews or in the book? When you look at this relevant
Oh my
timeline,
God.
and you
And
see
the
the
camera, like, pan
Ask
away. Why would
what
the camera
facts
stay there?
do they have to even put Keffe D
Ew, no,
And they're
Robert.
famous.
Las Vegas?
No,
Can I
Robert.
just give him a second tissue to use?
Facts.
Like
I hope
a second
so.
one?
I'm sure
Cleaner?
there's a box on the table.
Look for them. Try to find them in there. Try to find
I'm gonna have to start
any
doing
of the other
tissue sculptures.
individuals. Remember, he said there's 3 individuals in the car with him and Orlando Anderson. Orlando's in the video because he's getting beat up. Find any of those other individuals. on the videos of the MGM. Look for evidence that shows that Keffe D was even in Las Vegas on the night of the fight. Receipts, credit cards, a picture of him standing next to somebody else, maybe watching the fight from another casino, something.
What did he just say?
Receipts.
Receipts.
But did he say can you even prove Keffe D was in Las Vegas?
Right. Yep.
He did.
For the fight.
What?
Yeah, he said you can't he didn't even prove it.
Sounds like he's trying to spin a little BS there.
This is insane. Can we call that a plot twist?
Yeah, plot twist.
That's definitely plot twist.
Receipts and plot twist.
Oh, 31 and 32 have just been called. 31 and 32 have just been called.
I still don't have a bingo. Not that I can win, but it's a gigantic bingo card.
I need
I
to
told
double.
You said you wanted the largest one. You
Well, I
got
figured
it.
we'd be here for a while.
Well, she wanted the largest one. She got
In
it.
the book, you're going to learn that Keffe says that he was at the fight. He was sitting on the second row. He was sitting with all the celebrities, and he's dressed in his finest gear. There's not one iota of proof that he was ever at that fight. But you know who does show an iota of proof that he was at the fight? Suge Knight. Suge Knight was raided, and at some point, there is a ticket stub to that fight, the Tyson versus Selden fight with Suge Knight's possession. Because he went to the fight.
With his
You would
possession?
think, a fight like this, you want to show everyone that you were at the fight. There's no evidence at all that man was even at the fight.
Oh, come on now. He admitted how much
Fact versus fiction.
in there.
Relevant?
At the end of the day, what you're going to hear from witnesses that will testify to this is that Keffe D was known to do this.
Bullshit.
That's the testimony you're going to hear in this case.
Well, it's supposed to be Venom calls BS.
Not the defense attorney.
Oh, I agree with him. I mean, how many times did this man say he was there and his attorney is blatantly lying to the jury right now?
Oh my God. This is amazing. I didn't see that one coming.
No.
I saw Venom calling bull.
Not the lawyer, though.
Right. I think this is the first time I've ever seen that come up on screen in a trial. Anyone else?
I would say it's a first.
I'm still feeling
Definitely a first.
child here with his.
All they needed was the
opening.
emoji. All they needed was an emoji next to it, and it would have been,
Tomorrow
been
he's
the
going to give us
best.
a puppet show.
What is this? What is happening?
I don't know, but he's got to highlight every word. Time. Bullshit.
That's what you're going to hear about that man right there. And so you have to ask yourself the question. If I just say things, is that going to end up being one of those things where I'm going to be hemmed up for a murder if I just keep repeating the fiction? I keep repeating that? The answer is no. You have to corroborate everything I say in order for it to be true. Otherwise, it's just that. Or fiction. And at the end of all the time we spend together, what you're going to find is that the state cannot prove to you beyond reasonable doubt the claim that Keffe had anything to do with a first-degree murder with use of deadly weapon. There's no facts to that matter.
You know what? I'm going to give you that one.
Yeah.
53 has been called. What's happening? What is
I think
happening?
I just said that. I think I just
I
said
didn't
that.
hear you. You might have said it on mute.
Maybe.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Sandford. State, at this time, are you prepared to proceed with your case in chief, or did you need a brief break?
Just need a break to bring the evidence in, so maybe give the jury a few minutes.
I don't know
we can
about
do that.
this one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we are going to take a 15-minute break. During this recess,
I don't
you
wanna
are
give
admonished
too
not
much
to talk
too
and converse
soon.
amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any media of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is finally submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 11 a.m. Please rise for the jury.
Oh, jury sent out.
Yep.
17 has been called. 17. Jury sent out. 17 has been called. Yeah.
I'm living for how this attorney is going to spin how many times his client has said he was there.
Right.
I mean, he places himself in the car from the get-go before the incident even happened.
Okay, so they just sent out the jury till tomorrow?
No. 15 minutes.
She said 15 minutes, but she's talking about tomorrow. She said something about tomorrow. I'll have to go back. Hang on a second.
Go back, yeah.
In order for it to be true. Otherwise, it's just that.
Test you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is finally submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 11 a.m. Please rise for the jury.
Oh, 11 a.m. their time.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. 15 minutes, Mark Feather.
Well,
correct.
I know you got a little bewildered between the pecker and long pecker and
Long pecker blog and what was the other guy's name? What did I call the other
kneading
guy?
or what was it? Kneading? Kneading?
Right.
Kneeling?
Hold on, let me look up my own comments. Channel.
Yeah,
I
11
stopped
a.m.
writing comments as soon as
forget
I
that they're
heard
2 hours ahead of us. Or behind.
Behind.
Us, or- yeah, behind. So, forgot about that.
Oh, long pecker and right. Long pecker and right.
That's right. That's right. Right's
Along
long
with
pecker.
Bob.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, well,
You know, 11
this is gonna be
a.m.
an interesting spin.
It's 2:10. What is happening?
Well, I would have to fast forward it to. I'm just catching
so
up.
we're just gonna-
Luckily, we talk too much, and so we have plenty of Zoom.
Yeah, we used up the break time. Oh, at least we know he's got a box of Kleenex in front of him.
Yeah. Try using more than one tissue. Okay.
Or at
And
least,
maybe
take
don't
another tissue to cover your face while you're digging for gold.
dig for gold on a break in the bathroom or something.
Oh, well, it
wanna
could
see
be
it.
what he was doing prior to court and maybe on the break that he's trying to dig out.
And court TV, like, what are you doing? Like, could you just pan away from him?
Right.
Digging for gold?
Back on record in State versus Davis. Anything we need to address before bringing the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let's bring him in.
Oh yeah, just Kading. We forgot him.
Just kidding.
Just Kading.
Yeah, that's the name I was trying to say.
Dan Davis, thanks for the 10. That guy's former job was a plumber for rder. he knows how to get the job done.
Super chat earlier in the stream.
Oh goodness.
Oh my God. Thank you, Dan Davis. You're amazing. That's
you, Dan.
hilarious. Oh my God. This guy. Stop digging for gold on camera.
Stop digging.
And the freaking camera guy. Why are you interested? Do you want to see what comes out?
Right.
All
Oh my
my friends like a gold digger.
Crying out loud. Awkward.
Oh, that's on the card.
Two. That was awkward. We should give him that one. 52. That was awkward.
True.
52 has been called. Well, that was awkward. 52.
Okay. Different guy. Yeah, well, I guess maybe they get taught how to do that. Yeah, it's like a test. Yes, it does.
Oh,
We
come
could
on.
hear the bailiffs and the attorneys talking perfect, but they can't enhance the previous recordings. Wow.
Crazy. Oh, little bun lady's super short. I was hoping we could see her better.
No, she's kidding.
Did the party stipulate to the presence of the jury?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You may be seated. All right, state your name, call your first witness.
Gary Dale.
I hope Pift isn't back there.
Wasn't the one. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe. I did have a wonderful drink last night. It was fantastic. It's like a chocolate covered cherry martini, kind of.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this session shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
You may be seated.
Thank you.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Close. Yes.
First name is Gary, Garry. Last name is Dale, Dale.
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Giacomo, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, back in September of 1996,
I pledge allegiance to the flag.
I was working for the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department at that time.
And how long did you wind up working for Metro?
25 years total.
September 7th of 1996, what was your assignment?
I was assigned to a bike team on bicycles on the Strip, Las Vegas Strip area.
Is the uniform similar to the ones they have today where you're wearing the yellow shirts or were you wearing something different?
Yellow shirts and black pants.
Direct your attention to right around 11 p.m. What part of the Strip were you working?
I was working the little bit further south end, south of Flamingo.
Did you have a partner?
Yes, I did.
What was his name?
Richard Golgart.
While you were working on that area of the Strip, did you
Vic has entered the
cause
court
there to be
case.
some sort of car stop of a vehicle?
Yes, sir, I did.
And what was the purpose of stopping this vehicle?
I initiated a car stop on a black BMW that had no license plates.
May I approach the judge?
You may.
First, I'm going to show you what's on the state's proposed exhibits 1 and 2. Now, there's some obvious markings on here, but these appear to be two aerials of the Las Vegas Valley from generally around the time period of the 2000s.
So we don't get to see it?
Yes, sir.
Accurately
Not
reflect
yet.
kind of the locations
How does
that they were shooting on there.
How does the jury see it?
Yes.
They show it to him to identify it, then they show it to
Okay.
the judge, and it should be entered.
I'm going to start with exhibit number 1. And right next to you, don't click it, but there is a mouse that you can roll around with a pointer. Can you generally tell me where this car stop occurred?
It won't work because you're doing it off of your computer.
I have it plugged in. It
Oh,
works.
there's the equipment didn't work.
Trying to
Again.
wrap around
Just delayed.
the boulevard here.
So if I told you that red dot's Harmon and Flamingo, or sorry, Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard.
Yes, sir. A car stop was right around, I believe it was right around this area.
So just south of Flamingo on Las Vegas Boulevard.
Yes.
When you approached the vehicle, did you recognize the occupants?
No, I did not.
Why did you stop this vehicle?
It had no license plate on the back.
When you approached the vehicle, did the occupants communicate with you?
Yes.
And did you, at that point, did you learn their identity?
They told me who they were, but just as identifying them, not.
Did you know them?
No,
when they told you their names?
They told us their names because we asked them their names, but I didn't know them. I had no knowledge of them before that. We ID'd them.
As you sit here today, do you recall who they were?
Yeah, Tupac Shakur and Marion Knight.
May I approach?
May.
Showing you grand jury exhibit number 3. Is that how the two of them appeared to look that evening? When
Were you wearing spandex, sir?
Yes. In particular, Mr. Shakur is wearing or has on a very large gold necklace.
Yes.
Did you talk to him about that necklace?
Yeah, we talked to him for a few minutes out there, and I was just remarked to him, "Wow, man, that's a huge piece of gold or something like that he had around his neck."
Would you describe your interaction with them as congenial?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ask them about the license plate, why their vehicle had no license plate?
Yes, I did.
And what was the response?
They stated that they were filming a video, so they had taken the license plate off because they were filming a video going up and down the strip.
Move to admit 3, Judge.
Any objection?
I'm sorry. No objection.
Oh, objection.
So admitted, you may publish.
25 has been called. Objection.
And this large gold medallion is what we're talking about, correct?
Yes, sir.
25.
How did that interaction with Mr. Knight and Mr. Shakur end?
Oh, there's the last photo.
We told them that they were going to have to put the plate back on their car.
There it is.
And
25.
We warned them and released them.
19.
Did you remain down on the strip in the strip area
25.
after they left that car stop?
Yes, sir.
We'll fast forward about, let's say, 10 minutes later.
Yeah, 25.
Something unusual happened.
And 19.
What happened?
We were continuing riding on the strip area. We were heading southbound on the boulevard, and we heard some calls come out about a vehicle. Can't remember exactly what was said, but heading up towards Harmon, we saw the vehicle that had been described in the median of the road. It looked like it had ran up on the median and was stopped there in the middle of the boulevard.
What do you do when you see that?
We approached the vehicle.
Is it you and Mr. Goldgart? Or
Officer
Goldgart?
Goldgart and I.
And do you see either the two people that you saw earlier in the vehicle?
Yes.
And who is that?
Marion Knight was outside of the vehicle, walking around, talking, and Tupac Shakur was being removed by EMS people.
As Marion Knight is talking, do you recall anything he's saying?
Did he say I don't remember?
He was telling us to take care of Tupac Shakur.
Yes.
He had Marion
Okay.
Knight had a chunk of shrapnel or something.
15
He
is
said
called.
He was bleeding, and when I
15.
wanted to talk to him, he was adamant that we needed to go and care for Mr. Shakur.
Did you then go to Mr. Shakur?
Yes, I did.
And then what do you do? What's your responsibility as it relates to Mr. Shakur as the EMT's working on?
I was trying to talk to him to find out what had happened. Excuse me. Gather information to see who
He
had
said it. I don't recall as well.
fired at
Or
them.
only one of
Did
those
you wind
things.
up riding anywhere with Mr. Shakur?
Yes, I rode to the
remember.
hospital in
And
the
during-
ambulance with him.
During that time
I think
period,
he said
between
I
the
don't
time
recall.
you get to Mr. Shakur and the time period he gets taken into the hospital, are you able to have
He
any
did
sort
say
of-
median wrong or weird.
He was still talking,
Median?
and I was trying to convince him to tell me the name of whoever his assailants were.
Bruce Barnes has bingo.
And did he ever respond?
Oh,
Yes, he responded.
Well,
No,
Racy, I think you have my email
we'll take
address.
care of
Just
it.
send me what
Something
you would like.
that.
Said, no, we'll take care
We'll
of it.
take care of it. Something like that.
And that's the only thing you were able to gather from Mr. Shakur.
Okay, folks. We can continue to do the next, was it the X?
Yeah, we could do the X or the whole outer perimeter, interior perimeter. You decide, round robin or the X.
let's do the outside. What bingo people would call the picture frame.
That's
Is that
the
because
round
you're really
robin.
close to that?
Round robin.
No cheating.
Picture frame.
No
circle
cheating.
jerk. You're so stupid.
You're stupid.
No, you're stupid.
No, you're stupid.
The big rimmer.
No, we usually do the X. I mean, and then we go to the big,
okay,
round robin. So
we'll do
depends.
X
How many
and
rounds are we
one
playing?
Well, I figure we'll just play through court. I mean, just keep going.
X.
So
X
do we
marks
keep
the
the current
spot.
card?
Yes.
You keep the
Yes.
current card. Okay. Keep your
Yep.
current card. Keep playing, folks. We'll play all the way to blackout on TM.
Yep.
Okay.
So X is next. X is next.
Shakur. Yeah, I couldn't get him to talk to me any further than that. That was repeated a couple of times.
I'm gonna approach with a few photographs. Obviously, when an incident, well, let me back up. When an
Not
incident
me
like this
outside.
happens,
Not me outside.
there's first responders, but then there is detectives, crime scene analysts, everybody who's called out. Is that
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Showing you what's been marked as grand jury exhibit number 4. You recognize the individual who appears to be inside that vehicle at that time.
I thought we said we were doing the X.
Dan Ford.
Are we doing
You
the
know what
X?
he did for Metro?
Yeah, and then we go to
At the time,
the
he
round
was
robin, and then the full card.
detective.
Okay,
I was
gotcha.
not there when that photograph was taken. But at the time, he was a detective. I'm not sure what he was, homicide or general assignment or
Same card. Don't get rid of your cards.
CSI.
And then I'm just going to show you a few other pictures of the vehicle itself. Showing you state's proposed exhibits 5 through.
Oh, God. Here we go again.
Oh boy. I'm worried. He's getting a few of them.
Oh God.
Glad to hear
Lord.
it, Liz.
That just sounded like he was a. It sounded like a dog shaking his head with the ears
Is that how the
flapping.
vehicle appeared to you when you first arrived?
Thank God, the camera guy gets it
Right.
finally.
The scene of the where it stopped in the middle of Harmon Boulevard.
Move to admit 5 through 8.
Any objection, Mr. Stamp?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted, you may publish.
And then finally, while you were at UMC, did you collect some personal items off Mr. Shakur?
Yes.
Showing you what's been marked as state's proposed exhibit number 33. You recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
That's the objects I removed from Tupac Shakur. I impounded those into evidence. There should be a property report for those.
Let's talk about that large gold chain we see in that photograph right there. The second time you came across Mr. Shakur, was he wearing that gold chain that's around his neck?
No.
And so you weren't able to recover that from him at the hospital?
No.
Which I'm just going to put up a few of these photographs.
Okay. My clerk's letting me know that 4 was not admitted.
Move to admit 4.
Any objection, Mr. Stamp?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted.
Showing you 4. That's Mr.
Was that
Ford
an objection?
appeared like he's inside that vehicle.
Okay.
I already had an objection.
Okay.
Yeah, we called that.
That's the front of the vehicle. Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, she's typing down everything, so you got to answer yes or no. That's the rear of the vehicle without the license plate still?
Yes.
Number 8 is the driver's side of the vehicle.
Yes.
And oops.
Mr. DeJacque,
Oh, I know, I
33
put the
also
wrong
not
one up.
admitted. Okay. Withdrawn.
There you go. 7.
We did have objection. Objection was called.
That was
what the passenger
before they
side of
took
that
the break.
vehicle looked like.
Yes.
Okay.
25 was called objection. I didn't hear sustained. Did he
I
just
haven't
say
heard
that?
that either.
Finally, for you, 33. Those are the items you were collected off Mr. Shakur at the hospital.
Yes.
Judge, Mr. Samt has requested, and I've agreed, to also offer Dan Ford's CSA report, as Mr. Ford is not physically capable of coming to court to testify.
So that'll be admitted via stipulation?
Yes.
What exhibit did you want it to be?
I guess we should just make it next in order, which I believe is 143.
All right, that'll be admitted via stipulation as 143.
Thank you, Anna.
No problem.
I didn't hear sustained.
33 he can look at.
I haven't heard it either.
No, I haven't
Based
either.
upon that agreement,
This is 33. 33 is also not admitted.
move to admit 33.
Any objection?
No objection needed.
So admitted.
And based on that agreement that we've reached with Mr. Samt, I believe he has no objection to the rest of Mr. Ford's crime scene photographs at this particular scene, which is.
I wonder if Pecker or Long took that.
This guy, I think this guy took it.
That is correct.
All right, 9 through 32
Mr.
will be admitted
Spandex.
via stipulation. You may publish.
I'll pass the witness.
Okay.
Oh, passing the witness. Okay. That was fast.
Ooh, is this a sidebar? I think
No.
this is a sidebar. No?
No.
No.
Sidebar happens at the bench. Don't be stupid.
Well, how come it got quiet?
Because they're discussing the order of the pictures.
Really, Possum? You came back?
Oh, aren't you?
You like it here.
sweet,
You like it here,
Possum?
don't you? You like it here.
Possum, you want to talk? You're going to have to
Welcome
pay
back
to
to the
say,
farm.
baby. Pay to say.
So let me ask you this. So how long had you been working for
We
Metro?
told you if you want to be here, you got to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
13 years?
We'll add troll to
And
the
at the
bingo
time when
card
you
for next
were
week.
Yeah.
on the bicycle on September
Didn't know
7th,
we were gonna have
1996, how long
trolls.
had you been working for Metro at that point?
Yes, for anybody who missed it, Possum is a troll.
Mm-hmm.
Likes to
Not a
hang out
very
in
good one
in a
either.
garage. That's,
Yeah.
I'll leave it at that.
Studio.
Yes,
Probably
he
about
is.
to get ready to hit by a car.
Maybe,
Chucky,
maybe
he was a bicycle cop in the 90s.
Yeah.
So yeah, he'd be a little bit old.
Well, I mean,
Silent.
there are some officers now that stay past ages that probably would have retired in earlier years
Right.
that are
Yeah, that's
pretty healthy and
just,
pretty
it's
fit.
just a troll bag. I've handled worse. Trust me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I thought that's what you asked to begin with. I started in 83, so it would have been, right around 13 years.
I see. And obviously, when you are first a police officer, you go through an academy before you become an actual police officer.
Yes, sir.
And you learn skills and techniques and things to help you become a successful police officer.
Yes.
One of those things I would imagine would be writing reports.
Yes.
Now, fair to say, though, in this particular case, what you had seen or what you had done was basically you saw a license plate that wasn't on a vehicle, you stopped them, you asked for their ID, and at some point you just allowed them to continue on their way.
Yes.
So there was no need to write a report about that.
No.
Chucky.
Did you write a report and with regards to that stop?
No.
Okay. Now, when you were present at the scene and you saw the vehicle stop, do you know if any other vehicles were behind it?
No, I did not see any other vehicles behind it, so I don't know.
So there wasn't like a caravan or a line of vehicles behind the black BMW when you stopped the BMW?
No.
Can you describe for us a little bit about what the area was like on the night of September 7th, 1996?
It was pretty average night for the Strip as far as the amount of traffic flowing and things like that. Not particularly crowded or packed or anything like that. The area we stopped them in had some lighting, but it wasn't like right in front of a hotel or something that cast a lot of lighting on the area or anything like that.
I see.
You know, nothing out of the ordinary.
So there was nothing out of the ordinary as to that particular date and time in terms of any special events going on in Las Vegas at that particular time.
I know where he's going.
I'm sorry, there was always something going on the strip. So I heard that things were going on that night, but I was really aware of them.
Were you ever aware that on that particular night there was a championship boxing match between Mike Tyson and Bruce Seldon that was being held at the MGM?
Yes.
All right. And
we have a bingo.
Venture to say that would be something
We
that would
do?
be briefed to all the police
That's what
officers
I'm
prior
hearing.
to you going on your ship.
Who's got bingo?
No, we didn't really talk about it.
Star, are you behind?
And then
in
with regards to
Yeah,
the
you're
amount of
behind,
traffic, you're
Star.
saying that even though this championship
Oh,
fight had taken place,
you know what?
in your opinion,
was a
there
text
wasn't a lot of
message.
traffic on the strip.
I just got it.
Not more than ordinary.
And when you say not more than ordinary, can you describe for us what that means exactly?
So the strip is always pretty crowded, or was at that time. So, that's why they had us out there on bicycles.
Yeah.
It's because we could get in between in and out of cars. So I guess when we conducted the car stop, there was enough traffic that we felt comfortable that he was going to have to stop and pull over. That he wouldn't be able to just take off on us.
Right.
And that's the best description I have. That's why we rode bikes out there. So
Not for nothing.
but there was always traffic in that
Right
area.
for 3
So
seconds.
it's always
too.
congested over there.
Okay, and that's probably the best way to put it, right? It's still
Yes,
congested
definitely
for
sure.
Las Vegas,
Yes.
but it's normal for Las Vegas to
Yes.
be congested.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it wasn't like, for instance, I don't know if you were around Las Vegas in 2020 when you could just take your bicycle and just ride down Las Vegas Boulevard with like no one around, right? It's not that kind
Right.
of
It's not like that.
All right. And when you say congested, meaning
I'm
that
not.
cars
I'm
cannot
not
go
scared
very
of
fast
you.
because there's always cars running in that
Awesome.
area.
Yes.
And we told you if you want to
Now,
be
in
here, you need to
addition
be
that,
funny. So
your testimony was
Can I play with
Bye-bye.
the toy? Can I play with the toy?
bye bye.
Sure.
No, the text. I am behind.
to get me worked up, Stargasm.
I'm scared.
Possum, possum, possum. You
Anyone
got
eating
to
possums
get
in a
some
pudding
humor.
is disgusting. Gross. You're not being funny. Ew.
You. I'm sorry, Venom. What did you say?
Gross.
I said possum needs to learn some sense of humor or something. Get some decorum. Oh,
get a
excuse
joke.
me. Those
At least
might
get
be
a-
big words for you.
I don't think you want to get
what?
me worked up either. You know what I'm saying?
I told you. Pay to say, possum. Pay to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah, my text was like 12 minutes delayed.
How weird.
Yeah.
that you had arrived on scene, and then at some point you're actually in the ambulance with Mr. Shakur.
Yes.
Being transported to the hospital.
Yes.
And the hospital you were going to was UMC.
It was UMC.
Okay. Now, when a police officer first arrives on scene, is that police officer considered to be the primary officer until such time as they are relieved of that duty?
Ordinarily, yes.
Were you the primary officer at that particular scene? Were you the first officer on arrival?
I don't really remember. There were so many of us that showed up like at right around the same time. There's just a lot of officers showed up there pretty quickly.
Right. Now, I mean, you have a pretty clear memory of this. Did you review any records or have any meetings with the district attorney's office prior to your testimony here today?
Yes, I did. I reviewed the records.
Okay. And once again, you do that so it'll help you refresh your recollection as to what occurred 30 years ago.
Yes.
Okay. Even though this might be something that's unusual, right? You have a celebrity who's shot on the strip. You still have to refresh your recollection in order for you to remember things.
Some of it, yes.
And once again, you're doing that so you make sure that for this jury that you're accurate about what you recall 30 years ago.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, you were shown a map, and I'm going to show you again here. This is State's Exhibit number 1. See this?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me this map? Do you know if this map was the actual map in 1996 of the Las Vegas area?
No.
You're smiling.
It's just a long time ago. It changes so much down there.
Yeah. So we know that this is a map of Las Vegas.
Yes.
But you cannot tell us, for instance, if this is 1996.
No, I cannot tell you.
Okay. So, for instance, on the top over here, this doesn't look like the Sphere, does it? Does it?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry. And then down over here, does this look like T-Mobile or anything like that, as far as you can tell?
He's not zoomed in. He's going to identify.
Now,
an
and
aerial
once again, I just
photo.
want to make sure I'm clear for this.
Now I'm going to
Sure.
say this is
This particular map, as it sits here right now, as it's here, for instance, we have like what looks like down here at the bottom. I'm pointing where the MGM label is right here. Do these look like walk bridges over the streets?
I can't really tell.
Let me just scroll here real quick. Does that help you?
Oh, gee. You think you could have
Yeah, they
done
do
that
look like
in the first place?
And fair to say that those walk bridges
Yeah,
in
right.
1996, people were still walking on the streets, crossing like pedestrians.
Thank you.
Hang on a second. One moment, please.
The carriage house,
blind
too.
people.
Even though I've never been to Vegas, I do know the carriage house is part of one of the, I don't know if it's MGM or which.
You're
hotel
showing
it's
your
part of.
screen, Roz.
I
Yeah.
know. It's like, did they make
She
that
wants
account
Austin's
just for
information
me?
herself.
Aw,
that just
that's
me?
sweet.
That's so sweet.
Should we share the channel?
Yeah,
Oh, it's right there.
It's right there. Possum Pudding.
Oh.
Everybody
Possum
say hi to
Pudding.
Possum Pudding's page.
Somebody has no life and needs to go out and touch grass.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
Okay,
why
back
would
to
you sit
court.
around
So the
making
carriage
accounts
house
to troll
is
people?
like it's a VIP or high roller area that you pay some big bucks and it's kind of like a little townhome, private residence type thing set up with the hotels.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. A lot of the
Interesting.
celebrities stay at the carriage house.
You can show current imagery and current day evidence for a 30-year-old case, right? Well, they're trying to, but if it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these
It'll be a
hotels,
challenge.
some of them are gone, but I mean,
Yeah.
he still worked it. I mean, it's still, you could change the hotels and the streets are going to change, but the crimes still happen.
Oh, really?
Still happen.
Really, Tiffany Bob? Interesting crowd.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's out of the garage studio hitting chats they shouldn't be hitting. Like Valhalla has nothing to do with that atmosphere, so
Right.
they need to keep trucking.
Yeah, it was just yesterday, Faye. It's just yesterday. Interesting. But thanks for letting me know, Tiffany Bob. What a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah, they are.
Crosswalks, right?
I'm trying to recall. I couldn't honestly recall.
yeah,
I remember them taking the crosswalks out and putting those walkways in.
Right.
I remember when they did that, but I don't remember the year they did it.
And once again, I'm not trying to. It's not a catch-a moment.
No, I
I'm not trying
understand.
to-
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I don't want to say something that I can't be sure of, but I remember when I was down there working, they no longer allow traffic to cross on foot across the strip because of all of the accidents that we had. So they put those walkways in when I was still working.
Right. Okay.
Did Pod Squad just?
Yeah. Pod Squad.
With regards to the when you're riding on the strip,
Is that a new one too?
Yeah, I just timed out.
You guys really need to get a life.
Be more relevant.
And don't get yourself into legal consequences so we don't have to make fun of it.
What?
All right. I don't
So-
recall has been called 14.
Yeah, Chucky makes a good point, but usually using a current day visual reference for 30-year-old case might have implications. It's not evidence accurate or collected at the time, in his honest opinion.
And right now is the time where I'm going to do this because this is the perfect time. Sorry, everybody who's trying to chat right now. Your chat's going to be delayed. I just turned on subscriber only.
You're muted.
Yeah, Roz, we can't hear you.
I think she might be talking to others.
There you go. Just created today.
Oh, look, Pod Squad was made today.
Oh, how cute.
Oh, I wonder if that's squirt pump.
Squirt dump? Squirt dump, I think.
Yeah. Look, I could mimic her laugh.
14 has been called. I don't recall. They're busy over there. Maybe there's no grass by them?
Well, they might not have grass, but Squat's got some interesting stuff coming up in
Go get
November.
some ice.
Don't you, Squat?
Go get some ice cream or something.
Yeah.
No, you probably don't have any friends. That's okay.
I don't know, Mama Pam. I don't know.
That's a good question.
Bored, probably.
Yeah. No visitation further away.
Well, now they have to wait at
Mhm.
least 20 minutes to chat, so they'll probably be a while. We have time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Audrey Little. Thanks for the gifted
Thank you so
membership. Whoever
much.
received that, please be sure to say thank
Did we
you.
call 13? I don't know. Or was it I don't remember?
I called 14 and 15 have both been called.
No,
Thank
13.
you, Audrey.
I don't know.
Sister
I
Sal,
don't know
thanks for the flower.
Did you say
Thanks
it?
for the jewels.
Well, no, that's why I'm asking. I that's one that I'm not sure if it was or not.
Only 14 and 15 have been called.
Okay.
I don't recall and I don't remember. I didn't hear. I don't know
Sister
yet.
Sal, thanks for the gifted Rosalind Duke membership. Whoever received
Thank
that,
you
please be
so
sure to say
much.
thank you to Sister Sal and welcome to the flock.
Tiffany got it.
Ooh,
Whoop, whoop.
Tiffany, where's your
And-
bell thingy?
And Vague
Yes, pretty.
Ambiguous got the first one from
Awesome.
Audrey. So welcome.
That's amazing. Thank you guys.
How sweet. Thank you guys.
Making Monday.
Money.
Let's see.
Dollars.
And you're writing with
Dollars.
with the other person that's with you. You said at some point you were made aware that there was a shooting that had occurred, and the radio traffic indicated that the vehicle you had stopped was potentially the vehicle that was being involved. Remember that line of questioning?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us just really quickly here, based upon State's Exhibit number 1, and once again, we're not looking at it in terms of an accurate 1996 view, but just in terms of the streets. Can you tell us where you were at when you took off to wherever the vehicle was? And I'll just pull that here real quick so you can.
We've got the best chat.
Mm-hmm. We sure do.
Vague, you get the excitement of
I
this trial?
couldn't really tell you where we were because my memory serves me, it was called out right around the same time as we were rolling up on that vehicle.
Okay.
There was
Rolling up on it. Okay.
shots
And
fired
on your
call
bicycle.
and vehicles involved, and then we rolled up and saw that vehicle in the middle
Yeah,
of
some of
Harmon.
these bike
And
cops
when
get
you,
hot on
okay, and when you rolled up and you saw the vehicle, can you tell us other vehicles that were behind that vehicle? Were there any other, like vehicles in an entourage behind the black vehicle?
Yes,
I
There were
heard.
several
Oh,
people
great.
stopped. all over the strip. It was cluttered with cars. So I couldn't tell you if they were with them or not.
Sure. Did other police officers aid in terms of securing the scene and making sure that anything of evidentiary value was going to be kept in that area?
Yes.
Because I would imagine it wasn't just you by yourself.
Right.
Your partner, other officers arriving on scene would have started to help as a team.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Any redirect examination, Mr. DeJeffno?
No, Your Honor.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, do you have any questions for this witness? If you do, please raise your hand and I'll walk you through the process. Seeing no hands, thank you so much for being with us, Mr. Dale. You are excused.
Thank you.
Oh, Keffe, don't look happy with this.
The next witness.
Ingrid Stokes.
He doesn't even look like he wants to be there. I mean, obviously he doesn't, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, why would he want to be there?
I mean, you would think he'd at least be taking his own note. You know, the author. Oh, his ghostwriter must be taking notes. Yeah, I agree, babe.
Yeah, that the jury gets to ask.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of cool.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Ingrid Stokes, INGRIDSTOKES.
Thank you, ma'am. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Paul, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Stokes.
Good morning.
Back in 1996, did you have a different last name?
It was Johnson.
Okay, so you went by Ingrid Johnson back then?
Yes.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Did you come to Las Vegas on the weekend of September 7th, 1996?
Yes.
Yes, in this court, the jury is asked if they have any questions, which I mean, I kind of like that. I think the first time I heard that was in like the Letitia Stout case, which I think is interesting.
They did get to question or have questions with that jury too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I kind of like it. I think it helps move it along.
Who'd you come with?
My best friend and some girlfriends.
Okay, can you tell me who they were?
Shalane, Tanisha, and Lauren.
I think it helps with
And
fast.
why'd you come to Vegas that weekend?
Because
Well, when you live in LA, you go to.
What?
I think it's, you know, it helps with faster deliberations, right? Because all of the questions that they have, they got to ask at the time
Well,
instead of
they can clarify. Yeah, they can clarify their questions. But also, I think that's it's interesting is that it can actually help like the legal. Oh my goodness, the legal counsel to kind of understand what they're not hitting. You know, as far as information. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I guess the Duke just forgot that I'm here today. He is now using the leaf blower. So
I was gonna say, is he trying to get rid of the possums?
No, well, yeah,
yes,
could be.
Possibly. In the Maya case. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he caught the possums in the pudding.
Yep.
Vegas all the time. It's just a party city. So we decided to go for the weekend. We were all off work. And so we went to come hang out, have fun.
And were you aware, okay, well, first let me take a step back. So you guys were living in LA at the time?
Yes.
What part of LA?
I may have been living at my dad's, which is Carson.
Okay. And then and you came out for the purposes to party. Were you aware that there was a Mike Tyson fight that weekend?
Yes, that's one of the reasons. There was always a Mike Tyson fight. But we were coming because my friend knew one of the managers or coaches, I forget what they're called. And we had planned on going to the fight.
Did you end up going to the fight?
No.
What happened?
4 women in a bathroom did not work. We took too long. We missed the fight completely.
And so where were you staying that night?
I believe we were at the Lexor or the Rio, but I think it was the Lexor.
Okay. And then did you ever actually make it to the MGM where the fight was?
We made it to the let out is what I call it because the fight was already over. So everyone was kind of hanging out. So we went to see what was going on for the night.
And did you hang out there for a while?
I don't remember, but it would have been enough time to run into a few friends and say hello and hang out and maybe drink or two, maybe.
So what did you do after hanging out at the MGM Grand?
Well, we had met one of my friends, and they had mentioned there was somewhere they were going to go. So we decided, okay, we'll go there first and see what's happening before we decide, where we're going to end the night. So we all got back in our car, the rented car we took from LA, and drove.
And do you recall what kind of car that was?
It was a convertible Supreme.
And did all four of you go into the car?
Yes, all four of us were in the car.
And what happened once you guys started driving?
Not a code, Mama
Loaded
Bear
question, a
Leah.
lot
Don't
happened.
catch a code.
We got in the car. I believe we left the MGM parking lot, and then we went to the main street, Las Vegas Boulevard, I guess. And we were driving, and I believe we were, I don't know, about 10 minutes after leaving the parking lot. And then we ran into Suge and Tupac in the car.
Oh, so this is the Sebring.
Yep. The famous Sebring.
And when you say you ran into them, what'd that look like?
Well, we were driving, hanging out in the convertible. And my girlfriend, Lauren, at the time, she knew Suge, and she told us, hey, there's Suge, pull up next to him. I'm going to ask them what they're doing. And so Shalane was the driver, and she slowed up close to me.
And so you said Shalane was the driver.
Yes.
Where were you seated?
I was a passenger in front.
In the front passenger? So Shalane's driving, you're in the front passenger, and the other two women are in the back seat?
Yeah, Tanisha's behind me, and then Lauren is behind the driver.
After all these years, you still remember that, huh?
Oh, yeah. Some things you don't forget. That one.
And so then when you start driving, when you see Suge and your friend starts talking to Suge, what happens?
They were talking, and she was like, what's going on? What's happening? We look over initially, we pull up to the car, and we kind of nod or say hello, that kind of thing. But we were in our own little world. While she was talking to him, he said, hey, we're all going to the club. Won't you follow us? Get behind us. You can go with us. And so I will go there first and see what's happening before we go anywhere else.
So do you follow, do you remember who's driving and who's in the passenger side?
Suge was driving and Tupac was in the passenger seat.
All right. I believe States Exhibit 3 has been admitted. We're going to publish that. Is this kind of the way they look at night?
That was just like this.
And so you decided to follow Suge and Tupac to the club? So yes?
Yes, I'm so sorry. Yes.
That's okay. And so do you recall the name of that club?
66. It was an area code, so I remember it was 662 or 702, but now I know it's 662.
And then what did you do? Did you guys start driving over to club?
We got behind them and we start driving down the Las Vegas Strip, and it was weird because there was a car behind us and they kept going around us trying to get in front of us. It happened quite often. It was really annoying. We didn't understand what was going on. And then at one point we were getting ready to turn to go on the main street. I guess Flamingo was on, or Flamingo, I think is what it's called. When we turned that way, I was like, what the heck's going on? People keep getting in front of us. I know how to get to the club. Let's figure out our own way. I can drive and we can meet them up there. And so our plan was to get out from behind them.
So you were confused about the way the cars were moving.
Yeah, I didn't understand. In hindsight, I know now, but I didn't understand there was entourage. I just thought, they were going to the club. We didn't think about it.
And then at some point on Flamingo, do you stop at a light?
Yeah, so when we get close to the light, I tell Shalane, pull over, I'll drive. I know where I'm going. I've been there before. So we pull from around them, and then we stop at the light. And
before, that's my fault, not yours. So before, when you guys are stopped at the light, where is your car relative to Suge Knight's and Tupac Shakur's car?
So I believe there was 4 lanes, a turning lane, the lane next to it, the middle, and then there was one for like the outside lane. So
no, Auntie, it was a knockout.
They were on the 3rd lane, I believe.
No ears
and
bitten.
when we got off the lane behind them, we got out and we went past, and I think we were a car or 2 on the 2nd lane from the light.
And so were you behind or in front of Suge Knight's car?
We were in front.
So you're in the lane next over, a car, or maybe 2 in front.
Yeah, exactly.
Then while you're waiting at that light, does anything happen?
Well, me and Shalane were going to change seats. I was going to drive. I'm the more aggressive driver, and after what she was nervous with them coming back in front of us so much. So me and Shalane were literally head down, taking our seatbelts off when we heard the gunshots, when it's all hell broke loose.
And to be fair, you didn't see those gunshots.
No.
And then what do you do when you hear the gunshots?
I freak out and I scream, what the hell? I said, what the hell? And then Shalane is kind of half up, half down. And so I grab her head to bring her down. And I was like, what the hell is going on? And then she has her hand on the wheel, but she's like frozen. And so I don't remember how many gunshots there were, honestly. But I know I put the car on drive and I told her to get the hell out of there and drive. And so I may even grab the wheel. Like I said, I'm very aggressive. And from that, she tried to drive off.
Really?
And then did you see the vehicle?
Yeah, so we almost hit.
Did you put her foot on the pedal too?
Bull. There you go. There it is. Venom calling bull.
There it is.
We got a ma'am and a bull.
48. 48 is
And
ma'am.
Ma'am.
48 and 21.
I may have even steered. Like, what is she talking about? Man.
The car, when we were trying to drive off, there was a car in the lane, that last lane, that was the turning lane. And it was a white four-door. Can't tell you what kind, but I just know it was like white-ish. And we almost hit it when we were trying to get away.
Were you trying to pursue the white car?
Hell no.
Hell no.
And then where did you guys go? Did you turn off? Did you follow them turning off? Or
We turned off. We turned the only way you could turn because it was a red light, which was down that first street past. And then we turned right. We were just driving fast. There still might have been gunshots. I can't speak for anyone else in the car, but it was a lot going on. There was a lot of adrenaline. And then the first street we saw that was on the left, I was like, turn left. And we just turned down a random street that had like apartments on it.
Now, it's fair to say you didn't see who was in the car, right?
No, didn't look.
But did you go back to where the shooting occurred?
Yes, I did.
Were you nervous about talking about what happened?
I didn't think I had anything valuable to say, to be honest. So I wasn't nervous initially because I just was like, we came back because just when we wanted to know what happened. Because we left, so we didn't know. We didn't look around. We didn't see anything. We just left. And so when we came back, we saw there were a lot of police presence. And I wasn't a big fan of the police at the time. So I wanted to stop and talk to them and offer my help. But I also wanted to make sure if I could help, I would help. So when we went back, we told the officers we had been there when something happened, what happened when we left. And so he made us stop the car and get out the car. The police officer made us sit on the ground on the sidewalk in front of everything. Like cars are still, I think, may have been passing. So it was kind of an odd situation where they were like kind of rude to us. And then they're treating us like we're suspects. We really didn't know what happened though. And so they said, well, we need you guys, you eyewitnesses, we need you guys to come downtown or in a van for you guys to come, and had us sit there. I kept asking a lot of questions, but no answers.
Now, I noticed some of your friends aren't going to be here. Is there this fear about talking in this kind of case?
Absolutely, yes.
Why is that?
Snitches get ditches. I'm saying, not the coolest, but yeah, talking to police is not a cult thing we do in our culture anywhere in LA. It's not a normal thing. So there was that, especially in the 90s and 80s. There was multiple reasons why, but I didn't see anything. So I was kind of limbo. I didn't see anything. I didn't think I'd be beneficial. And then I don't know. I was going to offer some assistance, what I could, because I may have had more memory back then. I may have heard the number of gunshots. I may have had, more. But the police treat us so bad that I just we start shutting down, because we're like, if someone did it, they could come by and sitting on the ground. They can see we're sitting here telling people, even though we're not saying anything. So this was a really bad situation.
And is it fair to say that that was something that also would scare you, is that if somebody was seeing you talk?
Absolutely.
Objection honors the leading.
What's your response, Mr. Paul?
I'm just following up on your question that she's going to lay the foundation to.
I'll sustain if you could rephrase.
Okay. Is it fair or unfair to say that you are concerned about people seeing you talking to police?
Yes.
No further questions.
Cross-examination, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Honor. Hi, Mr.
It's Kevin. Fantastic.
Obviously, I would imagine you've never testified before
I
about
thought
this
she said
particular
ditches
situation.
too, Fletcher.
No,
And thank
I
you,
wasn't
Strange Little Badger. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
okay, so you were at the grand jury. And,
Hey, Kevin.
With
Good to see
regards
you.
to your testimony when you were in front of the grand jury, did you meet with the district attorney's office prior to giving that testimony to the grand jury?
Not except outside the door when I got to the courthouse. I mean, the door of the grand jury.
I see. And with regards to that testimony, did you review any documents, records, anything like that in preparation for your testimony in front of the grand jury?
No.
All right. Now, asking you again for today, did you review any documents in preparation for your testimony here in front of this jury?
I looked at the grand jury testimony that I said, but other than that, no.
Okay. Now, when this thing had occurred, I would imagine it would have been a very traumatic experience for you.
Yes.
And at some point, you go back to LA.
Yes.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
That's all right. It's just for the record. When you go back to LA, did you ever just sort of keep on top of it, like in terms of like articles that would come out in magazines, anything like that at all?
This is
no, we didn't talk about that night for a decade.
She was one of the women in the car following Suge and Tupac. She's one of the girls from the Sebring.
Right. That Suge Knight, not Suge Knight, that Keffe D talked about in his book. It was a group of girls following them.
Yeah.
Or he said behind them, and then whatever, they got there. I don't know. Maybe, I think that's the one he's talking about.
Well,
she says
yeah,
there's
he
4.
talks about Sebring, but he says they were following them, but she just testified that they were following Suge and Tupac. Like they were driving, seeing them, and were following them. Yeah.
AKA groupies, yes. So sustained has been called. Sustained number 40. Sustained has been called on the bingo card. All right, let's pick this back up.
Now, did you ever at any point capture what you had remembered in a journal or anything like that?
I did a documentary, a couple documentaries. Yes, years, like 20 years later.
I see. And in preparation for those documentaries, what did you use to refresh your recollection back then?
Talk to my girlfriend. I mean, more talk and try to remember pieces that I could.
Right. And your girlfriend was also present in the Sebring when it happened?
Yes,
as well?
she was driving.
I see.
That's
Now, just to describe us a little bit that night, you're driving in a
wait,
convertible Sebring.
Oh, back a
And
second.
I'd assume that the top was far down.
What? Venom?
Did she just say Vanessa Wood? We have a name to go with Detective Pecker and Long Wood.
Oh no.
No.
Stop it.
No.
And at some point you go back to LA.
Yes.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
That's all right. It's just for the record. When you go back to LA, did you ever just sort of keep on top of it, like in terms of like articles that would come out in magazines, anything like that at all?
No, we didn't talk about that night for decades. We used to talk about it.
Okay. Now, did you ever at any point capture what you had remembered in a journal or anything like that?
I did a documentary, a couple documentaries. Yes, years, like 20 years later.
I see. And in preparation for those documentaries, what did you use to refresh your recollection back then?
Talk to my girlfriend. I mean, more talk and try to remember pieces that I could.
Right. And your girlfriend was also present in the Sebring when it happened?
Yes,
as well?
she was driving.
I see.
That's
Now, just to describe us a little bit that
good.
night, you're driving in a convertible Sebring.
Yes.
And I'd assume that the top was far down.
The top was down.
Okay. And the weather that night, was it raining?
No.
Can you describe for the jury what the weather was like that night?
It was Vegas in September. It probably, I'd be guessing, but I know what it wasn't. It wasn't raining. It could have been a cloud in the sky, but I wouldn't remember that. I just know it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. We didn't have any jackets. We had designer clothes. That's why I was mad. I had to sit on the curb. But no, we were it was a nice, cool evening. So I would probably say in the 80s, 70s, 80s. I have no idea.
All right. But obviously, among the 4 girls,
Right, Island?
no jackets or anything that would indicate that it was
Did
cold.
I even eat lunch?
No.
I don't think I did.
Now, in addition to that, your testimony was that you had pulled up alongside Suge Knight's vehicle at some point.
Yes.
Now, I noticed that you weren't given a map. Did you ever have an opportunity to kind of envision exactly where this had occurred?
I didn't forget that part.
Okay. If I were to show you a map, would you be able to point out for
Yes.
us exactly?
As much as I can. Yes, absolutely.
Sure. I'm going to show you what's been marked in there. It states exhibit number 1.
Sorry, Harry. No, I missed it. Did she actually say the person's name was Wood?
No,
Just for the record,
said
I'm showing you
good.
states exhibit number 1. It's
I
just an
thought-
overview of Las
Good.
Vegas.
She said
Can
it
you-
from
does that help you at all?
No, not really. But I see the streets. It's what I thought. I'm assuming the red dot is Vegas Boulevard.
And we say red dot, there's a mouse that's right there in front of you. You can use that to sort of move that mouse over to where, no, that doesn't do that. 'cause it's-
I can point it, but
Now, let me do
Only
this.
when you're on our computer can you do that. This doesn't go
you can point it now.
All right, so it would this be, and
Yes,
I'm using my
that's-
Sharpie, that's
yes,
the dot.
yes.
Okay, so yes, that would be Las Vegas Boulevard. Now I'm going to point over here. Do you recognize this particular area?
Yeah, that's where it happened.
Okay, and this, I'm pointing now, once again for the record, Flamingo, and it looks like this would be Koval.
Koval, that sounds about right.
Now, you were describing for us a little bit about where the cars were. If I were to give you a piece of paper, can you draw for us just a little bit better so we can have a better view? And
I can try.
Okay. You want me to approach?
Yes, you may.
And what am I drawing exactly again?
If you can draw for us where, on that night, where Koval was. And just for the record, you're writing Koval, is it for the horizontal line or the vertical line?
It is the horizontal line.
Okay, so that's Koval. And then can you draw for us where Suge's vehicle was when you pulled up to it?
We were behind it.
Okay.
So it would have been, I'm just going to make lanes and like, don't quote me. I could be off by one, of course. So I'll say this was Suge and we were behind. So this was, I'm going to put I for me. And then we moved and went right here. So this is where we end up parking. I'm not parking, but stopping at the red light.
That's fine. And just for the record, you have made a mark that looks like an S, and I would assume that would be for Suge's vehicle.
Yes.
Wait, how did you
And,
park at the red
there's
light
there's
and then say
I,
you
looks like what-
you told her to drive away?
Well, she did say that she had to put the car in the drive
because they were going to
Mhm.
switch seats.
Yeah. Island, correct. Under oath at a murder trial. Don't quote me. Exactly.
Yeah.
But also can do some insane driving skills from the passenger seat. So
Right,
that's
right.
fun.
She said-
While they were
said we-
adjusting their belts after being shot at, and somebody who was frozen behind the wheel managed to accelerate, and she steered and put the car in gear. Great.
Yeah, they parked. She said, "This is where we parked," and then
Well, I mean, she says park because they were going to switch seats. So you'd have to put it in park. I mean, that part I get, but the whole driving off from the passenger seat cracked me up. I'm like, that didn't happen.
there, and that would be for your vehicle.
Yes.
And then you have an arrow pointing to the next lane over where the I is now at.
Yes, that's where it ended.
Okay, great. And then when the shots, when you're, I guess, trying to change seats, can you tell us where you were at that particular point?
You mean in the car? Or-
Well, not in the car, but
Oh.
where the car was.
It was here when the shots happened. And when we were trying to flee, we were trying to get in this lane to go around and get the turn.
I see.
And that's what we ended up doing eventually.
I see. So when the shots were fired, you were still in that I.
The I, yes.
And then you pulled off onto Cole.
Yes.
Okay. Now this area right here, what is this? What street is that?
What do you mean? This Flamingo? No, I know. Is this Flamingo, I'm assuming. I'm guessing, like I said, I'm bad at direction on places I still go today.
That's right.
And then
Wait,
here
whoa,
was
whoa,
like
whoa, whoa,
a gas
whoa,
station or
whoa,
something right there.
whoa.
I'm bad at directions.
But she knew exactly how to get there.
Right. But I'm bad at directions. Don't quote me.
Don't
but I'm
quote
bad
me.
at directions.
Why isn't the state objecting?
I mean,
and then here was where we turned off, right, which is where that first left was. So I don't know the name of the streets or anything.
No problem.
I don't know any names of the streets. Okay.
Turning left in by the carriage
But
house?
she knew the area.
Smart is defense exhibit, opposed defense exhibit A.
She walked back to the scene, so she couldn't have gone far, from that flooring of the car and driving while being ducked.
Yeah.
Stunt drivers. Again, with the bull.
Wait, what has been called?
Yes. Wait, what? Exactly. Wait, what has been called number 50. Number 50. Not this week. Maybe next week.
Objection?
Fletcher.
And move for admission.
Any objection to its admission?
I brought the snow boots with them.
Did you want to publish?
I would like to publish it.
Okay, feel free.
Thank you. Now, I've shown you what's been marked and admitted now as defense exhibit A. All right, and I will just explain this to the jury again. So where you have Coble is actually the street Coble. Is that right?
Yes.
And you have Flamingo, which would be the other street that's going vertical down the defense exhibit A.
Yes.
And then on the corner, it would be one of the corners. There's a gas station.
Yes.
Now over here, this S, that would be what you would call a Suge Knight's vehicle.
Couldn't she have
And
done that
you were
on the
directly
picture
behind that
of
vehicle at some
Yes.
point. And you pulled up
the actual
and that's
map?
the arrow pointing up to the next lane over, and that's where you were at, right next to
She said
Suge's
she
vehicle.
made a left. That would be showing she's banging a right.
Mm-hmm. But couldn't she have done that on the actual map? Like, why are we using a blank piece of paper to write some stuff on?
I think that's trying to take away all of the hints from her. Like, can she actually do this without looking at something that was already created?
Yeah.
Yep. She also said she took off, they made a left. So she's indicating, she's drawing her own picture showing that she made a right somewhere.
In front of,
When
not
did the
next
right
to. That's why
happen?
it's a little above.
I see. So you're slightly in front of Suge's vehicle. Was there another vehicle over here in front of Suge's vehicle?
I'm assuming yes, because we weren't at the front of the line.
I'm
so,
assuming.
yes, maybe two.
I see. Maybe two vehicles, but presuming that there would be at least a vehicle in front of Suge's vehicle.
At least two, I'd say, because there was one in front of me.
Okay. And then this lane over here is, what lane is that?
That's the a small lane that you could turn off.
Turning lane?
Yeah, it didn't say, but yes.
Yeah. And so at some point when the shots were ringing out, you just immediately just gassed the car and made a right-hand turn on Coble.
Yeah, into the turning lane.
Okay. And your testimony here right now, for instance, is that the top was down, but you didn't see.
No, I was looking down because I was initially changing my seat. So I would thank God I was all face down.
Okay. And when you pulled off and you made that right-hand turn, did anyone shoot at you?
Probably. I honestly don't know. There was a lot of gunshots.
Sure. Did any, after the event had occurred, did you ever observe any bullet holes in your vehicle?
There was no bullet holes in my vehicle.
Was there any shattered windshield as a result of, anything
No.
happening on the scene?
No.
Oh.
And then with regards to where you were at, when your testimony was that you were talking to Suge. Suge was saying, "Hey, come to 662." Is that what was happening?
Yes.
And during that time period, you said, and I want to make sure I'm clear, that while there was a conversation about going over to Suge's place, but it seemed like everyone was sort of talking. Like it was like the girls in the back seat maybe were having a conversation or something like that.
No. Lauren was the only one talking to Suge because she's the only one who knew him.
I see.
So nobody, we were just like, oh, okay, looking like, because it wasn't our conversation.
Right. And when that was happening, did any of your people in your vehicle yell out, Tupac, anything like that?
Absolutely not.
Oh my gosh, it's Tupac.
No.
Okay. Now, during that time period, as you're over here behind Suge's vehicle or next to it, did you ever see, can you describe for me what Tupac was doing in the vehicle?
When we pulled up on the side of him and she was talking to Suge, he was relaxed, like sitting in the sitting in the passenger seat. And Suge was relaxed talking to Lauren.
So how did you
like, there was no
identify
engagement
them from the
Okay,
car?
so as you're sitting there and
From
you pull up,
behind.
What was that?
I don't even understand how she was next to them talking.
Yeah, 1 minute
she's like all over the place.
One of them,
Yeah,
next to them,
like so
she
they were
was able
talking.
to identify them from behind. Like, did they know the car they were in? Like, did he have like the driver have X-ray vision to identify that Suge and Tupac were in the car that was possibly in front of them or possibly behind them, that they pulled up on the side of them?
I hope they have somebody better than her, because there is a lot of reasonable doubt right here.
Inconsistent.
Yeah.
How did I get here?
Exactly. So
Wow.
I don't know what we want to call, but maybe like either the math ain't mathing or make it make sense.
Yeah,
you want to make it make sense. All right, 22 is being called. Make it make sense. Number 22 has been called. We are working on the X. Make it make sense. Number 22 on the card. It was 30 years ago. I am totally giving grace for that.
And doing something out of the window.
Absolutely not. No.
Okay. His torso was not sitting on top of the window yelling to his fans, Tupac.
No, there was no fans around. They were just driving in the car, listening to music like we were.
All right. And during that time period, when you were here during this time period, there's a red light.
Yes.
Preventing you from moving forward. And I'm once again going back to Defense Exhibit A. There's no green light allowing traffic to move in the direction of Coble.
No.
Okay, so everyone was stopped at that particular point.
Everyone was stopped.
I have no further questions, John. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Remember, that's amazing detail on certain things.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? We do have one. Okay, so what I'll need you to do is write your juror number on the question, and then write the question on a full sheet of paper, and then hand it to my marshal when you're done.
Well, this takes a lot longer. What does the judge have to approve the question first?
Judge usually asks the question.
Gotcha. I mean, she might be afraid, but, you know, you'd be better off if you could really remember to get them, you know.
A couple documentaries.
Any questions from anyone else? Okay, perfect. Can I have the party's approach?
Oh, approaching the bench.
Number 3 has been called. Number 3 has been called.
Sidebar.
Well, they said approach the bench first.
Oh, it's not a sidebar. It's approach the bench. I don't got it.
Let's approach the bench. 3. Haha. Now that I know you need it, I'm not going to call it.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You're so stupid. Sidebar. We called approach the bench.
You just said it. You said the word.
No. 3. No, you're not getting it.
All right. One question from a juror. Could you gauge what direction the shots were coming from?
No.
No. Any follow? Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm gonna say it was just
okay.
it was too chaotic, and you're not, thinking about that, but no.
Okay. State, any follow-up based on that question?
No, Your Honor.
Defense, any follow-up based on that question?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. You are excused.
Ridge Farm remembers.
State, any quick witnesses, or are we prepared to take a lunch break at this time?
Lunch break, sir.
Okay, sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take our lunch break at this time. During the recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have everyone back here, let's say 1:15, so that everybody has enough time to get everything done over the lunch break. We'll see you guys back at that time. Please rise to the jury.
Too fast.
What's too fast?
Chucky says snacks. Eat them if you got them. I said too fast.
Too quickly. Well, no, they're 2 hours behind us. So that would be, gosh, I cannot do time math. Why is it so hard to do that? Let me see how far.
It would be 12:24 your time.
It's 2:20.
Yeah, they'll be coming back any minute because, they'll be coming back in about 5 minutes. She say 12:30 or 1:30?
I thought it was 1:30,
Oh, then no.
but I could be wrong.
Poor Cosby can't get his computer to work. So, that'll ruin your day.
Yeah, it sounds like it's the blue screen of.
Yep.
Which is going to take some. Math is involved. I didn't study either.
Yeah.
So should we take a break so that we can refill our drinks and snacks and whatever else we need to do, like give the dogs some treats?
If that's what you want to do, that's fine.
Yeah.
I can set up another stream, or we can.
No, we just hold this one. We can
you just stay live?
Yeah, just do an intermission.
Just put everybody goes on mute and we do like a 5-minute.
I could share. I can probably share something that can
there's
entertain
music
them.
or something.
Yeah, I can do that. Let me find something. Let me entertain you.
You do a song. Let me entertain you. Isn't that a song?
Yes.
We're doing
It is a
hot
song.
math or regular math.
I try not to do math at all. Thank you.
Yeah, that's
Let
what
me see.
God made calculators for.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, like we're not gonna leave you here for 30 minutes. Don't get worried. We're just gonna come back in like 5 minutes so we can refill,
Let's see.
our drinks and snacks and come right back.
Fabrizio music. Oh, Chucky wants to hear Fabrizio.
Fabrizio.
Are you asking for Italiano music, Chucky?
Yeah, where is it, Pip?
Where the hell is Peft?
He's off eyeing Jojo.
I think he's scared of Kazi. I think that's what it was.
No.
Maybe. It could be.
A little shy, maybe? Oh, I didn't picture Piff as the shy type or scared.
Might be mad.
Oh,
True. Bringing another man around.
Uh-oh, yeah. I mean,
Right.
yeah. Piff could be worried that somebody's coming to mark his territory.
So what do you guys think of bingo by numbers? Because I kind of like it.
Yeah. It's kind of
It works.
cool.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, it saves the... Like, it's nice to call the names, but as far as recalling it, you just could type the numbers in.
Right, put all the numbers in. It's faster, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See, even Faves likes bingo by numbers. Always
So you're
starting
saying
trends,
you're not
though.
stupid.
New trend, bingo by numbers.
Are you saying you're not stupid? You're not
I'm
stunad?
not stupid. I might be stunad, but I'm not stupid.
Ah.
You know what I mean? Ruh-roh.
I'm going to share the tribute to legal vices. It'll keep you guys occupied and entertained. Occupied and entertained.
Yes.
That's so
Amazing.
sweet. I love it.
Are we remaining on subscriber mode only, or open the chat up while we're on the break?
Oh, I don't care. Whatever. Okay, folks, I do need to take a break.
Yeah.
So the chat will be running amok, I'm sure.
I'm gonna leave it on while we're
Okay.
Yeah, we got mods here.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring my phone.
back.
So we'll be right back, guys. Figure like 5-6 minutes, right?
Mods, no deleting. Just, little.
If you're deleting, make sure you take screenshots. That's all we ask.
Once in every generation, something magical happens and it changes you. This is the story about a force of nature that burst into the universe of LawTube and changed everything. That force was known to a few as Jeff, or the Lawrax. To the masses, he was Legal Vices. In May of 2022, Legal Vices first joined the collective known as LawTube, and the rest is, well, history.
Welcome another person to the stream here. This is someone I have not met before, but welcome Legal Vices.
Yes, what's up?
Wow, here I am amongst the legends, the unbreaded legends of YouTube.
Uh-oh. Oh no!
This is my good friend, my Jeff. He's actually a lawyer in Busan, South Korea, who reached out to me to see me on your channel, and he's been streaming with me for the last week. He was texting me through this, and I've been sending out tweets and stuff. This is bad lawyering to the max.
Dude,
thank God for scotch. That's all I have to say. Dalmore 15 years keeping me awake during this. Holy crap.
Dalmore 15. I like it. It. Have you had their cigar malt?
Yeah, it's back there somewhere.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's a nice
I just killed off.
Welcome to Legal Vices. I'm an American lawyer. I'm an expat with over 30 years experience working and living in Korea. So join me here on my channel where I'm going to give you unfiltered opinions, straight talk, and some insight on legal issues, Korea, my own personal vices, including whiskey, cigars, anything else I find particularly interesting. I'm going to be doing live streams, interviews, pre-recorded segments, and hopefully some collaborations. Strap yourself in, enjoy the ride, and let's see where this channel takes us, because
I am filled with scotch and bitterness and impure thoughts.
We're off to a great start here.
This is going to be a This whole medical system we have, this whole legal system we have, is null and void.
Nope.
No, yes, you are, sir. No, you are.
Give me a second, and I'll give you more than a second.
Wow,
what I for engaging
move
in
to
an act
strike him.
it clearly says you should not do. So if you're saying that, and the answer is yes, I'm agreeing with that statement.
Holy shit!
That whole
What am I watching here?
testimony.
Start with the easy question.
I don't recall ever seeing anything quite like this in my life.
You're gonna have
But Willy Wonka doesn't matter to you. You seen that movie, Charlie Chocolate Factory? Did you look at that one when you were comparing his processing speed?
What the? Look at these. What the fuck is he doing?
What is he doing with his lips movements?
Yes, you have to answer the question.
Yes, sir.
Is there a mercy rule in cross-examination? Tell us what the deposition says.
I would not want to be cross-examined by Camille.
Say Palmer one more time.
She
That's
is
right.
on fire. Don't mod anything unless you absolutely have to, because we love the conversation. We are in LawTube speak, unbreaded as fuck here. Flux, I sold my house and I don't have anything else I like other than hats and watches. Well, I'm with you. I'm with you. The hats and the watches. Yeah, definitely can do both of those. So yeah, spend your money wisely. Buy lots of hats. Buy lots of watches. super chats. Yeah. Anyway, we have a problem in that we seem to have switched alliances without telling me.
Yeah, you guys noticed this, huh? The Korean media didn't pick up on this for a while, or if they did, they weren't talking about it.
Yeah, let's see if we can do this without. Yep, there we go. All right.
United States shares a very important relationship, which is an alliance with the Republic of North Korea. And it is an alliance that is strong and enduring. And today, there were several demonstrations of just that.
North Korea, Republic of North Korea.
Yeah, so
you forgot about the democratic part, the fact that they're a democratic People's Republic of North Korea.
Yeah, just give him some Amica cream for those life-threatening bruises he was suffering as he was being drug out of court for being a dick.
County, Wisconsin, did recklessly
Yeah, that's actually my favorite episode of Black Mirror, with those damn dogs.
Disregard for human life and while using a dangerous weapon, contrary to sections 941.307. 939.50.
The sign is tilting. It must be cold in the other
courtroom. Of the Wisconsin statutes.
Nice.
How are the two of you on top not passed out yet?
It's a good question. It's a very good question. I am like a bee's dick away from.
I think Jeff is passed out and has been for some time.
No,
this is the residual.
I was okay until you started reading more porn. Yeah, this is the 4th of July titty shot glass, and we filled it to the cleavage, so we have to motorboat it.
Do things here.
Keep going through.
Oh, Jeff is back. Yay.
I yeeted myself from my own
Good.
Yeah,
I was worried that I was going to have to start doing some stuff in there, which I could actually do. I could actually start just doing my show on here and use it as a recording. That'd be funny.
Until I sober up. Yeah, okay.
Also,
is this better now?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, great. How are you?
Within a year, Jeff had over 35,000 subscribers. And in the world of YouTube, that is just unheard of.
God dang, you're right. traveler on the land. Respond in bad faith to these serious allegations. The state wants an extension from this court so that it can conduct its objective investigation free from oversight and deadlines set by the court while denying Mr. Murdoch's any ability to participate in the process. The victim had fallen inside of her home and could not get up. I wonder if she said it in that amazing acting voice. I have fallen and I can't get up. They're like, oh God, I gotta go get Granny off the fucking floor again. The witness was allowed to testify pretty much sums up the legitimacy of this awful trial. I don't think he was inebriated. I think that particular witness was high as fuck.
Children?
Judge, that same venom that the court is expressing is the same venom that defense counsel had to sit through this entire morning when
She
their
brought
children
up her
were being
children multiple
referenced.
times during the trial. Nobody knows if I'm barren or not. They don't know.
Whoa, okay. I think we struck a nerve here.
I'll give her 10 points for using the word barren in court.
That was very
Nobody knows
strange.
if I'm barren. And when she said it, like I had a flashback to Raising Arizona. My womb is a stony place where seed could find no purchase.
Oh no.
Modicum of unbiased. What that means?
Oh, I don't know what it means either, but it's funny.
Judge Barron Uterus, hostile womb, not able to have kids. Okay, this was so much worse than objection, barren womb. Now, this isn't funny if people actually have this thing, but it's just funny in her case because she went over the top here. Enjoy the decline says, you mean that the woman who leaned over her hand and the middle finger happened to be up? Yeah, classic case of the middle finger. Yeah, they did, which was improper. And I'm totally standing behind that. Are victim statements pre-screened? No. Normally, no. They're just given the parameters, and there was a little stepping over the parameters here. In Raised Bacon against, it'll be interesting if Brooks had this, Judge. Oh, Lordy.
Oh, God.
And Sophia Wick said, legal advice, if you watch the entire trial, this defense team asked for this. They are cringe lawyers acting like preschool kids, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. No, while that may be true in principle, the judge still has to be above it. The judge has to at least have a modicum of unbiased.
To go shoot up his shit, right? Correct. What the shit
The
is.
defendant is her boyfriend.
When you're angry, you say things. I'm sure everyone in this courtroom has said something when you're. I'm trying to speak. If you want me to answer your question, you have to let me answer your question.
Oh,
No, she doesn't.
All right.
If there's no question
Answer your
pending,
question,
you can fuck her right off.
Okay. Can you repeat your question?
Question was shit. What does shit mean in the context of that text?
I love this. I have never heard a judge say that in my life. I love the judge going, the question is shit. What does shit mean? I love the judge. The question is shit. Oh, JKD Buck reading the same thing into it I was reading into it. He was laying face down, waiting for her to perform an unspecified sex act. I never pegged her for being a killer. Ew. 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 Yeah. And so then you get like, no, I was like sitting there, and then his Bigfoot, he came right up to my gas pump, and he gave me a credit card and asked me, like, no, it didn't happen. All right. So let's say we have just hit 32,000 subscribers. Yay!
Let's go.
All right. Brandon, let's go. Now we're back down to 31.99. But I screen captured it, motherfuckers. See, I can coach a team in this league. Says this is like the only time that I've ever seen Patty Leather not fucking around and Jack John about the fucking Catholic Church. This is even shut Patty Leather up. This is how fucking awesome this is. Oh, you go, girl. Whoa, what the shit was that? Holy God.
It should be illegal to have this much fun.
Did he just say that the driest, most monotone way?
He did. Well, he used a lot of inflammatory words there, Julio. Be better. Be better. His name is David Gingras. We thought it was David Gingras until we actually heard him say his own name, David Gingras. Thank you so much, Julio, for that. Appreciate the $10. And K-Dubs, my other dog hates straw. Oh, Cash App. Uh-oh. Now watch my battery be dead. I haven't. Oh, there's Yoda having his. Again, if you know Yoda, Yoda has this 5-minute struggle session every day, and we're in the 5 and a 15 from K-Dubs. Is it 15? No, wait, something's happening. No, it's 50. Holy crap! Dang, another foghorn for K-Dubs dropping another 50 in us.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, that was the wrong button. Holy crap. There we go. This is sort of the disclaimer I have. For those of you that know me, you know where I come from. For those of you that this might be your first time interacting with me or seeing me or whatnot, it's important to know that I don't really choose sides. I don't have a side. I don't have a pony in this show. Frankly, I'm amused by the legal battles that's going on, the personal stuff, the interpersonal bickering and fighting and drama amongst the main characters and against the NPCs and against the player. I mean, just all of the drama does not excite me at all, and I don't care. I don't want to get involved in it. I focus pretty much exclusively on legal issues, legal tangential issues, court filings, things like that, so that we can sort of take a step above the fray and maybe because Becky's a hoe name, right?
Yeah,
Flux?
she-
Just happened.
Are you gonna do something special for 100K?
I'll teabag you. If you want.
Oh, Lord.
K-Dubs also gets a foghorn. My dog wants to see Straubs. My TV cabinet is weathered now. Strawberry. Fair enough. Julio, how you doing? Coming in hot with the shocker reference. Thanks, Urban Dictionary. Yeah, shocking. All right. With that, it is clear that we have far exceeded the threshold for unlocking the achievement. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the 72nd day in a row, be gone 71. For the 72nd day in a row, it is with great pleasure and honor, and for the benefit of you all, that I get to issue the command that we have come to know and love. That is the command to release the hounds. There we have strawberry chewing on. Lorax, you don't have to turn on the red light. Lorax. Good. That was a good one, Jake. I like that one. Nice. Well, it has come to be that time again where I'm going to have to leave you. Holy sweet Jeebus, it fits. It is exactly where it should be. Oh my God. Fudge. Intercourse, everything. Mother, intercourse. Oh, my mouth is just full of salt.
Somebody clip that, please.
Can't hear you, Rosie.
I clipped it.
Yoda's such a doofus. All right, I was gonna clip this for future purposes, just to isolate it. And Yoda is not allowing me
Definitely.
to do it.
It's crazy.
Oh,
Can't believe how much time has gone by already.
Do you notice that your stream
Yoda's done. Yoda's done rolling around on the couch. He's coming back. Wait, you were in my bedroom. You weren't even on the couch. What are you doing, buddy? All right, when Yoda takes his place over here, we'll send the camera over there. All right, now I can do what I wanted to do. I was planning on isolating this sort of this history into a separate video so that people could watch it if they wanted to. And there you go. Here's Yoda. What's up? Okay, before we get into the butt.
Phrasing.
On that note, Jeff. Oh, Lord of mercy. Let me see where court is. Are we back yet? Are we back yet? Are we back yet?
Are we back? No, we are not back.
No. Ah.
No, maybe we should start a little later in the for the time. This way we can breeze through the lunch period. Zoom right ahead.
I thought
What do you
about that. I wasn't sure what the day was going to look like. I didn't know how many hours they're going to plan to be actually in court.
Oh, we have
And what time they would take lunch, things like that.
What, Venom?
We have a new booking photo.
Oh, well, would
Yes.
you like to share with the class?
Well, I'm sending it to you so you could share because I don't know if I could share on that. So I sent it to you.
Did you send it to my email?
Message, text.
Oh boy. Hold on, Rosie. I'll get it. Did I get it?
It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't see the post? Oh, I didn't know. It's in your community. You got to hit newest. If you hit newest, you'll see it.
It's in my community?
No. I'm saying from this morning when I said I can't share the community post.
Yeah, I couldn't share it.
You had to hit newest in order
I
to
did?
see it for some reason.
Okay, Star.
I did, and it didn't show up.
Oh, I just realized that I do have a present button. Well, duh. Okay, well, you guys got it, so. Yeah.
Oh, he's pulled his hair back. That's nice.
Oh, he's even thinner on top than what we thought. Yeah, so for those that, it says release from one, but that's just release from one. So those that are aware of what we're talking about, there'll be a released comment, but it just means released from one facility, picked up by another to be held.
Right.
All right. Let me see here.
Island. That's good. That's good. Dissociation is important. I know it's hard, but sometimes it makes me feel better. It's just weird that way.
I sent it to your email, but
I just like to torture myself.
Oh, I can share. Hold on 1 second.
What? I'm not sure. What do you want me to share, Star?
Hold on, I'm going to share it myself.
Okay.
You wanted to share the picture, no?
Of the new booking?
Mm-hmm. Or you didn't want to share it, you just wanted to see it?
Oh, I don't care. Why would I care?
Just
No, I
making
can't
sure.
find
I figured since, we had two guests that were drawing our attention to it, I figured I'd check the docket.
Oh, yeah. Well, and I'd like to point out to our new guests, maybe you'd like to do a count on how many times she's mentioned me versus me mentioning her. Why don't you do that? See how long that's been going on. No? Don't want to do that? Weird.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it?
Why
You got
can't
it in here?
Hold on.
I don't see it.
You didn't get your text message?
Well, I know, but I can't share from my phone.
Hang on.
So I have to send it to myself.
I will.
And
I sent it to you. I sent it to your email. I was trying to show it, but it won't let me. Oh, yeah, it does have all three. All right, hold on. I can share.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Here we go. So back to StreamYard.
Please stand by,
Oh,
folks.
Fletcher, I agree. Deb versus Heard, that was good. I heard, I don't know, Fletcher, do you know? I heard Amber Heard was getting sued by somebody or had something going on again.
Oh, I thought she was trying to sue somebody again.
Oh, is that it? I knew her name came up. Oh, gee. Yuck. Yuck, yuck.
Oh. Poor Gabe has his own personal mug club.
That's a shame. Did you check these for any info?
No, I it's a public record. I mean, fair use, people. This is a public document that is available on the Volusia County mugshot listing. This is a.
I can't remember
just
who it
be
was,
on the-
Fletcher.
I would say just be on the safe side. Just show this because it absolutely identifies that it came from volusiacounty.org.
And considering it's current news,
Yes,
it is in. It has nothing to do with personal stuff, right?
Right.
Oh, she got new boobies. It's an interesting way to keep up with her, Rogue.
Who got new boobies?
Amber Heard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
The news agency in the Village put it out there. Although I do agree, somebody posted that they were wondering why what he was violated for wasn't listed. Just that he's got a previous felony record. It didn't say temporary. It definitely said convicted. Yikes.
If I don't show up at the sheriff's department, I'll get arrested.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah, well, you know, according to the article and according to her own words, she used the words that her husband was arrested. But she keeps saying, you know, they made him a rock star. No, I don't recall anybody making him a rock star except her platforming him and his public record making him a rock star. I love that.
Oh, Kevin.
It's just Kevin from Boston. Oh,
Boston.
Kevin.
It's a
Have you
long
been
story.
playing in Brando's Nips, Kevin?
That's wild, Dan. Yeah, I did see that this morning.
Yeah.
Hey,
I think they're. Did they rule it that it was cardiac arrest? Because they were saying police were looking
That's-
into that because the day before she passed, she left her home after some kind of police interaction happened.
I heard it was cardiac arrest due to some substance abuse potentially.
Yeah, there's
So-
some questions surrounding her passing. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know which
Did I hear correctly that Magic Angel had a birthday today?
Today or yesterday. Yeah, Magic Angel.
Happy
We have
birthday.
something for that.
Yeah, we do.
It's your day. Laugh it loud. Come what may. Another year. Hooray, hooray. Cake crumbs, party drums. Everyone's here. Singing loud. Cake crumbs, party drums. Everyone's here. Singing loud. Hey, hey, it's your day. Laugh it loud. Come what may. Another year. Hooray, hooray.
Happy birthday, Magic Angel.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Uh,
Happy birthday to you.
What I read on the 911 I mean, there was some 911 dispatch audio, and it said overdose, CPR in progress for cardiac arrest, and signal 9. I don't know what signal 9 means.
Signal 9 is the same as
You're
saying
very welcome, Magic Angel.
DOA. Non-responsive.
Mm.
That's what.
Not that song. You didn't like that song, Faves? I'm sorry.
I like that. Is it because I was singing with it?
Well, no, I think Faves is making fun of me. You know,
gotcha.
I heard that somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, Stevie Wonder sings it. That's why.
Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. He
Why is
does.
my computer so far behind?
So,
Like
are we
if
back
you look up Stevie
early?
Wonder, he does have.
And
a-
Rosie, you know, if you want to fast forward or go backwards, you could just hit your backward arrow or your forward arrow on your laptop, and it'll go like 5 to 10 seconds. You know, it goes 5 seconds, I think, with every push.
Well, aren't you
So
smart?
you don't have to. So you don't have to mess with the thing. You know, the line trying to get it
He
where you
just
want.
wants you to push it. She wants you to push it, boss. Push it.
I like pushing buttons. I like pushing buttons.
She wants to push the long pecker.
No, thank you.
She's so stupid. So stupid.
You're not right.
You ain't right.
Not right.
Your math ain't mathin', baby. Your math ain't mathin'.
Mm.
Oh.
What did the docket say?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. You mean that one?
Yeah, something like that. I think it's more like happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Dear, dear, dear.
Yes, he was moved. He was moved to his final destination, I guess, to see the judge.
Oh,
right?
Oh.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Always.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? It's not even 7 o'clock. I have done nothing except get pregnant by the fucking bachelor.
It was just
Me
one
too,
big
girl.
One big gulp.
Oh, goodness.
We don't
That's
know yet,
crazy.
Liz.
Blame 7-Eleven.
I guess we'll find
Yes.
out more after he sees the judge.
Well, somebody said that there's comments from the PO and the judge. That's what I'm looking to see.
Oh, all right. Venomous.
Oh.
She's investigating
She's on it.
right now.
I'm investigating.
Uh-huh.
I'm investigating, okay?
Now I'm
Okay.
all frozen. Shoot.
You're not frozen. I mean, you weren't frozen to me. Right. Haslong. Will
All right.
forever be
Yeah, it was just
Haslong.
I couldn't
In
click on
Hod
anything
we
that's
trust,
meant
Kevin.
frozen.
In Hod we trust.
In Hod. Praise Hod.
Because the statutes of liberties. So help me Hod.
You see, it's got the spinning wheel.
Oh, the Wheel of Doom.
Mm-mm-mm.
The Wheel of Doom, the page of the blue screen of death. Oosh. Eesh. Does this say anything? Courtroom 1.
Okay, closed all of that.
Make this bigger.
I don't know. Maybe StreamYard's mad. We're streaming so long. It's like, who are you? What is happening? Did somebody steal your channel?
Yeah, right?
You never stream this long.
Oh, looks like first appearance says tomorrow, 1:30.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
First appearance says tomorrow, 1:30 at the scheduled courtroom.
Oh. I guess we'll
So
find
there
out
you
if
go.
bond or not.
Interesting.
Hmm.
You missed the spinning fan, Kevin? Well, you don't like the blue seal of Nevada?
Let me see if there's any nuggets on the third
How about the spinning
screenshot.
wheel?
Yeah, is there anything on that one?
Says 0 bond amount.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah, because the judge hasn't seen him yet.
I don't see anything, but the whole date of birth is on there, so I wouldn't show that one for sure.
Well, I mean, it's on a public
Absolutely,
record.
Faves. Take a break if you need to.
I know.
But I get it. Better to be safe than sorry. At least they did a current photo. I mean, Sumter, for some reason, used an old mugshot, which I don't understand. If somebody's never been in trouble before and a good citizen, why would they have a mugshot? I mean, lots of people have mugshots these days. Hollywood, they're just throwing them out in Hollywood.
Right. It looks like it's quit spinning, so that's, I guess,
That's a good sign.
good.
It's a
good
bonus.
sign. Yeah. So yeah, all 79 of you, have you made sure you hit that like button? Have you
They
done that?
better be
Have you
hitting
done
that like button. Or
It's
I'm
free.
going to be having
It's free.
a
It's totally
very
free.
full freezer.
Update the bingo numbers. Uh-oh.
Oh, you want me to
Oh.
tell you all the numbers?
I guess you
Well,
could put it in a banner, maybe.
yeah. You know, we could add to it in stream.
I could do it in a banner. Just give me a second. I was trying to show you this other document, but I was cropping
Okay.
out some things. I don't want to show this.
Oh,
Well,
85
that-
likes. Look at that. Thanks, guys. Well, we haven't heard back from our friends. That's weird.
Well, because I put subscriber only on for 20 minutes.
Oh. Well, that's not fun, Star. Nobody to play
I know. I'm no fun.
Star, don't you know Roz likes to play with her food?
Not that I eat possum or anything, but
All right, so I'll show this one so you guys can see where I saw the time. And then I'll put the numbers up. I got to do all the work here. I mean, what is happening?
Liz wants to know if you can use capital numbers,
You
not the
Sure.
lowercase numbers.
Always capital
Yeah,
numbers.
Star, capital numbers.
All right, let's see. Can you guys? I
Yeah,
can't
I
zoom
am
it
a
in
little
any
put off
further.
by his attorney, by the defense's attorney. He kind of spoke down to their jury like they were, children. What's
Yeah.
fact, what's fiction, I was waiting for him to say, when he said, you're holding a pad and paper, that would be true. Like, are you going to tell them what's a lie and what's not a lie? Like,
Here is the date and time of the appearance, 8/18 at 1:30 p.m. And then the
Oh.
courtroom location is here. So, and it says scheduled. So it's expected tomorrow at 1:30.
the other judge is going to be presiding.
Yeah, the other judge.
Oh,
You like
Judge
that,
Other?
right? Yeah,
Judge Other.
Other judge. Judge Other.
Interesting.
That's
Very
funny.
interesting.
Rossie's talking
Well, that
about
should be
this
fun.
right here.
That should be fun.
So that's what we know. That's what we know. We got it right here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. Also, the bingo card is still pinned into the comments if you'd like to play along. We are
Yeah,
currently
mark
playing for
along.
the X across.
I'm going to create a
Oh,
banner.
you sent me a message on Facebook, says Magic Angel. Okay.
Oh.
The Book of Faces.
Why do you have so many? Why do you have so many banners?
Just delete whatever. I don't
Can
care.
I not? I can only edit. I can't create a new one.
Aww, that's
So let me
adorable.
use show Hold on. Hi.
That is the cutest little puppy face ever.
Why do I
Oh my
not have
God.
the Rosie?
We
How
might have
come
to
I
do a
don't?
palette cleanse.
I don't have edit on your banners. What is happening?
You don't? It's the little pen at the top.
I don't have it. I got show or off. I can put it on or I could turn it off, but I can't. There's no edit. Why?
Can you create a new one?
No. Damn it. Who's messing with my access? It better not be Piff.
Go get her, Piff. Go get her.
I can't even like take one of them and just
Okay. Well, just if you'll grab it into the comments, I can probably try to grab it. I don't know.
All right.
She says I can share. She says I can share her puppy pics. Hang on.
Oh, we get to see that.
That's amazing.
We get to see the puppy pic, the puppy pic, the puppy pic.
Oh, I was like, what is that?
It's just me.
I've been hacked. I've been hacked. Now, I do think it's funny. Some people created an account yesterday just to come and go around and start.
Yeah, yesterday
bothering
and
people.
today. Yeah, the second account was made today. The other one was yesterday. But yeah, you're popular,
Who
Roz.
could it be? Who could it be?
I wonder. I wonder.
Somebody who's also interested in Val, but also interested in the fleas.
Well, I mean,
It's
I'd
weird.
like to know how or why they're going after Val. Like, Val does not speak of that universe.
Right.
So how would they get Val's name? Like, that's wild.
Don't know.
I mean, that's a pretty big leap to say, they just randomly found a chat. I mean,
It's weird. Trust this device. Yeah.
see, guys, and that's why, like, I think was it last Friday, Star, when I left the chat off deliberately so, like, names in chat could be protected? This is what some trolls do. Like, I
don't remember.
They just go randomly off of names that just because they're a viewer or something, or I don't know. I can't, it makes no sense to me how they pick a name that's not even anywhere in the realm. Never talked or said anything.
Okay, so I'm going to share this tab. Look. Oh.
Wrong one.
Look at that little face. Oh my goodness. Oh.
I don't
So
see it.
tiny.
We don't
You don't see it?
No.
Yeah,
You don't?
you got to add it to
No,
stage
we're just
next
watching
time, Rosie. I
YouTube.
got it. I got it. Rosie didn't add it to the stage. Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah, little
And
itty
you-
bitty puppy.
Gotta do everything around here. Hold on.
Oh,
Still
So
typing
sweet.
the numbers.
Look it, it's Chucky when he was a baby.
So cute.
So cute. Does
Oh,
look like Chucky.
Texas Toys.
It's your baby picture.
I love it. I love it. Thanks for sharing with us. I appreciate that.
It's a
So
little
sweet.
bitty adorable Papa Whoppies.
Uh-oh, looks like we got some movement in court.
Oh, are they entering back in?
Here's
Looks
all
like
the
maybe-
numbers that I called.
Co-counsel is talking at the table.
Roz, I'm going to put this in the back chat for you.
Thank you. So I will grab those and I'll put it in the banner. Let's see.
The annoying part is you're going to have to keep updating it.
Well, the annoying part
after
is you're going
55.
to have to keep updating it. No, just put the numbers.
No, I don't have access. I don't know why. I thought I had access.
You can't edit them for some reason.
Okay, well then just whatever numbers are in the banner, those are the last numbers called, and then we'll just in chat.
Yeah,
as the game
exactly.
continues, it'll go in chat.
Yeah, and then once we, we'll do another update of what numbers were called after, and then I'll give them to Roz so she could update the banner. So this way we're not updating it every time we call something. I mean, it's a lot of words been called,
No, I mean, it's going to be a big day of this trial.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
I would bet the judge takes us to about 3:30 Pacific. Yeah, they're Pacific.
34 out of 55 words have been called already.
Yeah, oh yeah, we're going for the coverall before we get an X. I bet we get an X bingo when we start back up. Won't be me though, because you already said you're going to interfere and make sure I don't get my.
Exactly. What was it that you needed?
I don't know. I don't remember. You're so stupid. You'd know if you.
Damn it. What was it?
Oh, don't remember. I don't recall. Facts not in evidence.
Oh boy. I really don't remember. Oh,
Good.
no.
Then I stand a chance.
Court is coming back, folks.
Yep. There we go.
I think it was sidebar.
Yeah, you said approach the bench instead of sidebar.
Yes, I think that's what it was. I think I'm right. Only took me a few minutes to remember. Imagine trying to remember 30 years ago. We'd be here all.
I think if I was driving from the passenger seat of a car, I would remember it really well. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're right. I agree.
She had me. I was really hopeful. But I'll tell you that statement ruined it for me. Everything else she said, nope.
I don't know what the hell happened to my screen.
I was beginning to wonder why the prosecutor wasn't objecting or saying anything, but then listening to her testimony, you really don't need to. She pretty much pointed out what I was hoping he was going to object to, but yeah, she got there on her own. Liar! Selective memory.
My screen is all messed up now. I got it back. Okay. Yeah, look. Getting ready to get started. Getting back into it.
Okay, so real quick.
If I would have known, I would have tried to send the 911 call over. We could have listened to the Hayden Pantieri 911 call.
There's one other thing I want to point out. 3 days, TikTok, 3 days.
How many she got? 30?
No. There's a response to some flags. There's only 3 days left. 3 days, TikTok.
Oh.
3 business days. Mm-hmm. That's right. Should be interesting.
Who dat?
I'm discussing a certain flag that was tossed against Olaf and Megan. There's 3 days left on that clock. to produce a lawsuit or the posts go back up. Because that would indicate
it was
penalty on the play, false flag.
The 911 call is like 20 seconds.
The dispatch audio. I think it was so I have the dispatch audio.
For who?
Not I don't think I have the 911 call.
For Hayden?
Yeah, Hayden's friend. They don't know.
Somebody. I'm telling you, there was a call. The
On
day
again,
before-
off again, boyfriend. They don't know if the boyfriend.
Her and the
called-
boyfriend fled.
They were on again, off again. Apparently.
And the day before, there was some call made to her residence.
Yeah.
Because they wound up in a different location where she passed.
Right, Liz? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Liz, that is a dilemma.
What are you talking about? Their chat has endless amounts of money to pay for this stuff.
Oh, seems some of that chat's a little confused as to why she was laughing and having such a jovial time with such serious.
Jesus Christ.
No!
Amen.
Oh, wires!
Amen.
I love the powder all over the face.
Right. The comet.
And listen, folks, this is going to be the bingo card we use all week. So we're doing a week 1 bingo card. Then week 2, it'll change.
Yeah,
So you
which
know.
means all you people up there, make sure you rejuvenate those boxes around.
This bitch.
Liz asked earlier.
Why you got to talk about me like that? Why you got to call me that on air?
You keep outing everything about me, talking about our personal, disagreements and spilling beans on stuff I thought was privately said.
You
money.
Don't play stupid, son. Don't play stupid.
Fix your tie. Don't pick your nose. On camera.
They need to have a sign placed in front of Keffe that says absolutely no digging during court. Keep the backhoe and the digging to yourself, please.
In the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath, then I get real high and I scream at the top of my lungs, what's going on?
It sounds like my neighbors. Ow, ow, ow.
Spill which tea? Which tea do you want us to spill? Oh.
Yeah, what tea? Where's the tea?
Too late.
We'll
But
catch you up
Boston spilled all
after
the tea.
on the next intermission.
Right now, I just want to say that I think the judge is winning in the hair competition. Just
think
my
so.
take.
It's not me, folks. Court has no sound.
She's using a better product, maybe. But, not for nothing. I'm kind of noticing and been checking out the defense counsel's hand. He appears to have a Samoan tattoo on his hand. Tribals. So I'm thinking if he's
probably
Samoan,
does.
he's more the drip, dry, and go. He's really not a product man. But I mean, they do have natural oil and coconut. Just a little dry out there.
There we go. Sounds back.
Okay, I'm talking normally now. And now I'm trying to mute. And now I'm trying to talk. And now I'm trying to mute.
Any difference?
Oh, they're having audio issues too.
I thought I did.
Yeah, they're echoing.
Okay, I'm talking, and now I'm muting. I'm keeping on mute. Can you hear me?
Rogue is giving an A+ for the curls.
I'm on mute. I'm pressing the mute button.
I'm pressing the mute button. We hear you. We hear you.
Another equipment malfunction.
Well, I'm sure Keffe's wife, what do they call them? Oh, what is happening? Please tell me that's an earbud and not a pearl earring.
For who?
It was scooted back just a second or two. There was a gentleman that leaned over in the gallery that whispered to the lady with the dark hair and glasses. It looked like he had pearl earrings on.
It's not working. I can't rewind.
Yeah, right.
It's right here.
It's not doing it.
Okay, we're on record in State versus Davis, C337407. We've gotten through some of our technical issues. Anything else we need to address before bringing in the jury?
Easy for them to say.
Okay, let's bring them in.
Yeah, for jury.
We will pass that along, Fletcher boy. Good advice. Good advice.
Oh, that's it. The whole court's going to get COVID now.
Yeah. COVID outbreak.
Update on Kazi is he's having to update his software, so he will not be back until tomorrow, but he will rejoin us tomorrow. So just a little update on Kazi.
Damn you! Just kidding. He's going to have to do all the talking tomorrow. All the talking.
Oh, no.
He's going to have to make up for it.
So the parties stipulate to move on to the jury.
We do.
Okay, you may all be seated.
Does it seem louder now?
At this time, the state may call their next witness.
No, it seems the same.
All right, Mr. Becker, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to have my clerk swear you.
Please raise your right
Yes,
hand.
ma'am.
You do solemnly swear the testimony
Is
you're
this-
about to give in this
is this
action
Mr.
shall be
Becker?
the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Brent Becker, BRENT BECKER.
Thank you.
Sir, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you. Sir, you're retired these days. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And what'd you do for a living before you retired?
I was a police officer for the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department.
And what years were you with Metro?
We got an echo now.
I was there from 1984 to 2011.
You're fired.
This is their problem, not our problem.
You think?
Yes, I
Okay.
do.
They were echoing when the court kicked
Before, right.
I just now started hearing it.
He
And
does
in
look like
September of 1996, what was your assignment?
It looks
I
like
was
this
a
guy is
detective with the
totally
homicide section.
That's almost
This guy-
unreasonable.
This guy doesn't know how to use a freaking computer. I'm telling you, it's this guy's fault right here.
Okay, yeah, because if we talk, we don't hear the echo. It's okay.
Yeah, right.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you recall how long you'd been with homicide when you, in 1996?
I got into homicide, I think it was November of 1994.
Okay, they
Did you have a partner in 96?
Nope, they didn't.
Yes, it was Mike Franks.
And who is your sergeant?
Kevin Manning.
Sorry. Oh, he's gonna hold on a second. All right, he's gonna work on the echo.
Thank God.
Thank you, Brad.
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to give
Can you still hear
blame
me?
for that.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That sounded better.
On September 7th, or into, I guess, technically into September 8th of 1996,
wake up.
Did you get called out for a shooting that happened, ultimately determined to be happened at Flamingo and Koval?
Okay, Calvin, we'll wait for you.
Yes. Sergeant Manning called me. It was about 12:30 in the morning and I was asleep. So it would have been September 8th. And so it was around 12:30. So by the time I got up, got dressed, and got there, it was probably about 1 o'clock in the morning on the 8th.
And when you say you got there, what scene did you go to?
Initially, from what I recall, I went to Harmon in the Boulevard because that's where general assignment and everybody was at to get debriefed on things and get some of the notes. And then from what I recall, I went over to Flamingo and Koval to kind of look at the scene, but they had some witnesses from the car that supposedly was directly behind Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur back at Harmon and the Boulevard that I needed to interview.
Can we talk a little bit, first of all, Tupac Shakur is still alive on September 8th of 1996, correct?
That's what I was told. He had already been transported. He was not at the scene when I got there.
Is it somewhat unusual for homicide to be involved in a situation where there isn't a deceased victim yet?
That was very unusual. And normally we don't get called out, at least at that time, we didn't get called out unless there was a deceased victim. So it was unusual. I think when we arrived at the scene, we were told that because of the nature of who the victim was, general assignment
I was gonna say,
wanted us to come out to it.
Let me
Celebrity.
ask you, we heard from a first responder today. Back in those days, what was general assignment? What does that mean?
General assignment was in essence, the night detectives. They worked swing shift and graveyard shift. So they were the night detectives that if something needed a detective to respond, they were the ones that got called out to the scene.
So they would have been at this scene before you, and then they made a determination along with, I assume, the command staff that homicide should be called out to this investigation.
Correct. Actually, uniformed officers would have been the first people called to the scene of anything. And general assignment, I'm sure, was monitoring the traffic. So if they had heard the call, they may have been responding, but they would have gone out, assessed the scene, and eventually determine if someone, the type of scene it was and if someone needed to come out to it. And in this case, I guess someone must have called Sergeant Manning because he's the one that called us.
And your partner, Detective Franks, do you recall where he responded to?
I believe he got sent directly to a University Medical Center, the hospital, which is where Shakur and I believe Suge Knight got sent to.
And your responsibility, was there also crime scene analysts that were called up to the scene?
Yeah, my initial response was to the scene to start handling things directly at the crime scene, yes.
And then does at some point crime scene analyst Dan Ford show up and document the scene while you're present?
Dan Ford was already there from what I recall. They were called CSAs back then, I believe. Dan Ford would have already been there. Usually CSAs because CSAs were assigned to each shift. So I'm pretty sure he was that particular shift CSA. He would have already been out there doing whatever he did for the scene, marking it, taking photographs and such.
When you, at the end of sort of both the two scene investigations, so the Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard, as well as the Flamingo and Koval investigation, essentially, what was the facts you were dealing with?
Well, according to the witnesses that I had interviewed, Frank Alexander, Malcolm Greenidge, Katari Cox, and Yafu Fula, and I'm just doing what I remember the pronunciation was. They were in the car behind Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur. And what they described was that a white car, and from what I recall, they described a white Cadillac pulling up alongside Knight's car, and someone inside that white Cadillac opening fire or shooting into the car that Knight and Shakur were at. Their descriptions varied a little bit, but from what I recall, I believe they all said it was a white car and more or less agreed that it was a Cadillac. And there might have been a little bit of a variance between 2 and 4 occupants.
And what direction after the shooting did the vehicle head?
After the shooting, it would have turned south on Koval. That was at Flamingo and Koval, because the Knight group was heading eastbound on Flamingo, and the Cadillac would have originally been heading eastbound, but then it turned southbound on Koval.
And the nature of the bullet holes that are in the BMW that's located at Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard, all those bullets appear to be coming in from the passenger side of the BMW.
The impact strikes that I saw were all on the right rear passenger door, the right front door, or the right front passenger door. I believe there was some sort of a mark or impact on the windshield. Those were the strikes that you could see. Like, you know, it was you couldn't tell if anything had been a stray of any kind.
So at your scene, you have bullets being shot from south to north into the passenger side of Suge and Tupac's car, but you have no idea how many actual bullets are fired because you can only see the strikes which are in the car.
Correct. All I can see is what the actual impacts are. That doesn't mean that's how many shots were fired. That's just how many struck the vehicle.
And I think we have another witness who's going to testify to this later, but there are a number of casings or cartridge cases, expended cartridge cases that ultimately get collected from the southbound lanes of Flamingo right before Koval. Is that correct?
Yes, without seeing the report, I know that there were fired cartridge cases recovered from the street. I do recall that the number of fired cartridge cases recovered from the street did not match the number of impact strikes on the vehicle, which wouldn't have been surprising considering what traffic probably was on Flamingo on a Saturday night and probably the delay of anybody around.
Oh no.
I gotta get to it again. Oh, it's too good. Oh, angry face.
Did he say where's the exhibit?
No.
I didn't hear it.
Excuse me. I think they're asking. No, nobody said where's the exhibit, but also there was another question for you, Star, on the common sense, use of common sense, I think.
Objection, common sense. Anybody say it? I don't think even one of it, because that's more of like what we're going to say. Objection.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Just bringing up the questions.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Go on a Saturday night, and probably the delay of anybody arriving there, at least from law enforcement.
What happens when, in your experience as a detective, there's a bunch of cartridge cases laying in a busy street and cars driving through? What can happen to those cartridge cases?
Well, especially prior to the uniform officers getting there, cars are driving over them. They're either getting caught within the tread of the tires, or they're getting thrown down the street or thrown into a rain gutter, or, I mean, they could go a lot of different places. We've investigated numerous shootings within streets where you've had fired cartridge cases scattered all over the place. And you never know for sure if you've got all of them, because if something gets caught within a tread of a tire and it doesn't get ejected, unless someone tells you about it later or it gets ejected somewhere else, who knows where it ends up.
In addition to that, when you have your shooter inside a vehicle, are there times that you found casings have gone into the vehicle that the shooter's shooting from?
Yeah, that would depend on if the shots were fired with the handgun inside the window of the car, or if the handgun was outside of the window. Obviously, if the handgun is outside of the window, there's a higher probability. If it's a semi-automatic pistol, there's a higher probability that all those fired cartridge cases ended up outside. If the handgun is on the inside of the vehicle, you have a higher probability of some fired cartridge cases ended up staying inside the car. If it's a revolver, then everything is going to stay within the handgun.
Eventually, I'm kind of jumping forward here. Do you have those casings forensically tested?
The firearms examiner ends up testing them. I believe they were able to determine that they thought a Glock, it was going to be a 40 caliber. They were able to determine the caliber. And I believe, because I guess I'm not the expert, the firearms people are, but that a Glock has a particular marking that shows up, and I believe they determined that they thought it was a Glock that fired.
I'm going to call 54.
So now
Where's
you're
the
looking
exhibit?
for a white Cadillac.
I too would like to
occupied
see.
somewhere between 2 and 4 times heading south.
I'm going to give this one a
Cobalt
check
and a
to
Glock
French.
caliber firearm.
That was the information we had eventually at the time. Yes.
After speaking to the witnesses, did you have any suspect information?
The only thing we had was 2 to 4 people, probably already all black males. The shooter, all we had was a black arm. There was a question of whether it was out the driver's door window or out the back window. There was a lot of questions, and this was strictly coming from the 4 gentlemen, Alexander, Greenidge, Cox, and Fula, from the car that was behind them. You got to realize, as I learned later, there was an entire convoy or entourage, whatever you want to call it, that had been behind them. And none of those people were around. Everybody had skedaddled before we got there, or at least by the time I got there. And so
black chair.
The only information we had was what General Assignment had acquired from, I believe, a couple of witnesses that they had talked to, and some of the people at the scene. I think Detective Franks talked to some girls later on that had been at the scene.
Now, during the course of this, you've mentioned Frank Alexander. Do you know what Frank Alexander's responsibility was that night in the car behind Suge and Tupac?
Frank Alexander said he was Tupac Shakur's bodyguard.
And Yafula, I'm not even going to say his name right either.
Fula and Greenidge and Qatari Cox were supposed to be part of the Outlaws. I guess it's like the group, I don't know if you call them the band, but the part of the group that performed with Tupac Shakur.
And those are the only 4 that stuck around by the time you got there and you were able to take statements from.
I believe they were the only 4. Plus, I know there were a couple other guys they're mentioned in the report. I think Kevin Woods was one of them. And I think they must have got stopped by general assignment or somebody when Suge Knight had made the U-turn to flee or drive away and ended up at Harmon and the Boulevard. Everybody else was gone.
I want to fast forward a little bit. Did you learn of an incident that occurred at the MGM casino shortly after the Tyson Seldon fight?
We eventually learned that. No one claimed that night, but yes, there was a videotape that came about and information about a fight that was caught on videotape where a person was kicked, beaten down by Suge Knight and a bunch of other people in that group. Tupac Shakur was in the group, and Frank Alexander was off in the side.
When you learned about that, did Metro initially know the identity of the victim of that beating?
The only thing we had, I believe, was the first name of Orlando. One of the officers that was at the fight that night, I think they were working off duty, because we also saw some video where they talked to the person who was wearing a football jersey.
What'd you say?
I don't believe there was a written down ID where the ID was obtained.
I didn't hear a rephrase.
I didn't hear an ask for a rephrase.
Qatari Cox were supposed to be part of the Outlaws. I guess it's like the group. I don't know if you call them the band, but part of the group that performed with Tupac Shakur.
Just kidding.
And those are the only 4 that stuck around by the time you got there and you were able to take statements from.
I believe they were the only 4. Plus, I know there were a couple other guys they're mentioned in the report. I think Kevin Woods was one of them. And I think they must have got stopped by general assignment or somebody when Suge Knight had made the U-turn to flee or drive away and ended up at Harmon and the Boulevard. Everybody else was gone.
He was investigating it? Graves?
I want to fast forward a little bit.
That's the only thing I
Did
can
you
think of.
learn of an incident that occurred at the MGM casino shortly after the Tyson Seldon fight?
We eventually learned that. No one claimed that night, but yes, there was a videotape that came about and information about a fight that was caught on videotape where a person was kicked, beaten down by Suge Knight and a bunch of other people in that group. Tupac Shakur was in the group, and Frank Alexander was off in the side.
When you learned about that, did Metro initially know the identity of the victim of that beating?
The only thing we had, I believe, was the first name of Orlando. One of the officers that was at the fight that night, I think they were working off duty, because we also saw some video where they had talked to the person. He was wearing a football jersey. And I I don't believe there was a written down ID where the ID was obtained, but the first name of Orlando was on there. That was all we had at that time.
Did you make efforts to talk to Suge Knight?
I know that night at the hospital, Detective Franks attempted to, he said.
Not
and then
Franks.
I know that
Come on.
for several 2 to 3 days after that, we attempted to, and finally were able to get him in and conduct an interview with him.
How did that come about? How does Suge Knight wind up at Metro?
Well, the first couple of attempts weren't very successful, put it this way. He didn't want to come, he didn't come in. In fact, I think the one time he was supposed to come in, he didn't show up. And then the night he did, I think it was 3 nights after, it would be in the report. When he did arrive, he showed up with David Kenner, David Chesnoff, and George Kalisis, who are all 3 attorneys who were his representatives, which we thought was weird because Suge Knight was a victim. And I think Reggie Wright Jr. might have been out in the lobby waiting. And then that's when we were finally able to conduct a taped interview of Suge Knight with his 3 attorneys present.
And what were your impressions from that interview?
Suge Knight was not the Suge Knight I expected. Everything.
That's what I was thinking.
We've done a lot of research in the short time we've been involved, and Suge Knight was not a very timid person in the previous interviews we had seen of him. He was a very boisterous, in charge kind of guy. He was very timid. And to us, his interview was very practiced, and he was very timid, and I thought he lied to us. He just didn't know anything.
Your impression was he was withholding information about what happened.
He just basically said he didn't know anything. Couldn't recognize anybody.
A few days, or maybe a week even, does there come a point in time when you get contacted by law enforcement in Los Angeles area, whether it be LAPD, LASO, or Compton PD, that assists you in your investigation?
Tupac Shakur passed away on September 13th. We attended the autopsy, and we were later contacted. Well, I think there was probably some contact with other people within the homicide section. You got to realize there are people higher up than us, but eventually Tim Brennan from Compton PD, I think a Mike Coet, and I don't, Fontenot, something like that from Los Angeles County Sheriffs came down to exchange information, and that's when we showed them the videotape from the MGM.
And once you showed them the videotape from the MGM, were they able to identify for you, first of all, who Orlando was?
They immediately recognized Orlando Anderson. They told us that's Orlando Anderson.
And do they also identify some of the people that are with Suge that you didn't know might have been with Suge?
They recognized Suge Knight. I think they did by monikers, if I remember right. There might have been names. I think Buntry was in the picture, a guy named Buntry. There may have been some others that would have, again, it would be on the report because we did document all this.
Yeah, where is
Trayvon
that document?
Lane sound familiar to you?
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Yes,
Why are we not
Trayvon
referring
Lane
back
was
to the document or the pictures or anything? Like, why are we just sitting here
Guessing?
having this guy think that he
I
might?
don't See, you guys think he's guessing, but when you think about the gravity of who and what happened that night, it's kind of like with any celebrity death that's big and popular. I mean, do you remember where you were when Elvis passed away? I do. I mean, something that you participate in, especially, I think some of this is probably recall that is genuine from him.
But in most trials, right?
Mm-hmm.
They give them a copy of the report, they enter it into evidence, and they say, would it help you to read this report to recall
Right,
your
refresh your
statements and
memory.
what you saw, you know? And normally it's like that's what they do. This guy is just, he has to just rely on 30 years ago memory. Like, what are we doing here? We're not showing
But I
any
mean,
pictures.
wouldn't it be more valid to let him testify off his memory and then say, here's the report, isn't this what you wrote?
Yeah, no, I agree, Treasure. They probably have, or Island, they have actually reviewed their statements, their prior statements before. But at this point, they're not referencing them, so it makes it confusing and a little bit frustrating. But if there was a problem, I mean, why isn't his counsel objecting?
Exactly.
So either way, it seems to be okay with everyone in the courtroom.
I just don't want to see his counsel come up there, pull out all the receipts, and be like, "Now this is all wrong," because
Unless
you
this is
didn't
how they
refer to
do
the
it.
report, right? You know,
This could be how they just do it in Nevada. I don't know.
I have
It's
no idea.
weird, but I mean,
right?
Familiar.
What about
They ended up identifying a bunch of people because we ended up getting a substantial amount of information from them.
Does there come a point in time when they let you know that basically there's something happening in Compton that might be really indicative of who may have killed Tupac?
Well, we learned that they had had a series of shootings occurring in Compton, and we're getting a lot of information from informants that was interesting to us. The problem was it was all from informants. We didn't have any actual people that would come forward and testify. So it was information we could use, but we didn't have any witnesses that would be willing to talk to us. It was all hearsay for us.
And before I get too far into
Hearsay has been called number
the time
11.
you go to Compton the first time, were
Hearsay.
you able to identify that Suge Knight, Tupac Shakur, and their entourage was staying at the Luxor?
You're calling hearsay?
Yes, number 11. Hearsay has been called.
Okay.
Well, yeah, we knew that after the beatdown at the MGM, they had all gone because the MGM security had videotaped or filmed the group going through the casino and exiting. And we got information that they went over to the Luxor where they had rooms because we observed or saw some videotape down in the valet area after they had changed clothes and were meeting down there for some vehicles where they had left to go to Suge Knight's house there in Las Vegas.
Judge, I have in my hand a certified record from Luxor of the reservations as 124. I'd offer it.
No objection.
Now he's got exhibits. And I get that he probably referred back to his information, but I could tell you I could
So you
read
mentioned
something right now and 5 minutes later.
that I guess I should get to. Suge and Tupac's group leave the MGM, go to the Luxor, and then did you have law enforcement outside, not for this purpose, but did you have law enforcement working security near Suge Knight's house here in Las Vegas?
We did not. Homicide did not. Apparently, there was an off-duty assignment at Suge Knight's community. I guess it's a gated community is where his house was at. and they were working off duty because of whatever the event was.
And so, did you learn that after the Luxor, they went over to Shook's house?
Yes, we learned that they went over there. There was, I think, a gate log or something, and we learned that several people had gone over there, gone inside, and we eventually acquired that gate log. And then sometime after they had arrived at the house there, they departed, and
That's when the incident occurs.
that's not long after that is when the incident occurred.
All right, let me get back to Compton. At some point, you get told that the Compton Police Department is going to execute search warrants on all of the Mob Piru and Southside Crip residences that they could identify as part of their investigation into the ongoing war now that's happening between Mob Piru and the Southside Crips.
It was kind of twofold. We were told that they were serving search warrants on all these locations for these different groups or gangs, but that there was also at least one murder warrant for Orlando Anderson that they had there in Compton. So it was our understanding that they were going to be arresting him on an outstanding murder warrant there in Compton.
Were you present in Compton when those warrants were executed?
Mike Franks and I did travel down and were present to witness the search warrants being served by Compton. And I believe I don't know if the Los Angeles County Sheriffs participated, the actual deputies. I know that their jail facility people were there.
And you talked about this before. That warrant, had you seen a copy of the affidavit for that warrant?
Yeah, I saw one way back in '96, and I think I've seen one here recently that you showed me that kind of refreshed my memory.
And within that, all of the witnesses are identified as CRIs. Do you know what what they were calling CRIs?
What I was told is that was called a confidential, reliable informant. I don't recall any person being named as a testifying witness to anything. It was all based on confidential, reliable informants that the search warrant was being based on, which I guess in some cases that's not unusual. I know narcotics cases do that quite often, but eventually if you're going to successfully prosecute a case, you need to have somebody willing to testify.
So on October 2nd of 1996, were you present on Burris Ave when Orlando Anderson's residence was, when the police hit it and searched that residence?
I can't tell you if it was Burris Avenue. I remember being somewhere where Orlando Anderson was arrested, yes.
And during that, did you find out information as to where Orlando Anderson was staying when he was in Las Vegas?
Well, yeah, we kind of had an idea before that, but then when he was arrested, we kind of confirmed it that he had been staying at the Excalibur Hotel. We knew he'd been in Vegas because we had him on videotape, but yes.
Judge, I have in my hand state's proposed exhibit number 125, which is a certified copy of, or it's a certified record of the Excalibur. I offer it at this time.
You got a minute approach?
Yes.
Oh, this is a sidebar, and I finally got bingo.
Sidebar.
Sidebar. 34. 34 has been called.
A definite sidebar is happening. The
And
real deal.
Venom has bingo.
Did you get the X?
No, I don't have the X.
Oh,
Oh,
we
well,
were
then
playing the X.
No,
We're
I
playing the
forgot.
X.
Just as you asked. I
That'll be a minute.
just leave me alone, Star. You're stupid.
Okay, now I'll try my best
We got
here
7 in a
to
row.
share my screen with you and see if we can.
I'm not going to get the X
I want to
because
show you just one little portion of this particular record.
Makazi's not here.
Yeah.
No, we'll
It's
work
MC.
around it.
It's MC Kazi G, not Mikazi.
Mikazi. No, we're just calling him Mikazi, okay? It's too hard to say MC all the time. I just want to say Mikazi.
Just call him the great and powerful cause.
Oh, I like that.
That's too long. I'll just call him Kaz.
There you go.
Chucky, guess what? If I won, I was going to pay it forward. But if I do win and pay it forward, it won't be to you now. Because you can't win. You're a mod. There's that.
Well, you definitely can't win if you're French, because he's trying to win.
Oh, no, we can't afford the shipping to France. Nope, that's going to cost about $50, and then you're going to have to pay another $50.
It doesn't, there's shipping from France to France. It's okay.
Bless you.
Are you seeing my
We'll
screen
send
at
it
all?
snail mail.
I see you.
Just
I
kidding,
don't see the
French.
document. Oh, wait a minute.
Have
It just
distribution
flipped.
there.
You see that document now?
Okay, yeah, I do see a document. It's a affidavit of custodian of records.
Okay, I'm going to roll down here to page 2.
Okay, it's
Hey,
a
we
receipt
finally
from
have
Excalibur.
evidence.
And then I'm
We
going to
finally have some evidence.
zoom in here, maybe.
French, shh, don't talk.
The search
Don't tell
button.
them about the lines. It's on the DO, man.
Still let me zoom in here. There we go.
I see some writing down there. Yeah.
That's
Okay,
what-
it zoomed.
Yeah, I'm just going to get to that writing now that I've zoomed in.
Okay.
So on page
All right.
2 here, there's
I
some
see.
handwriting on there.
That's the Stardust and Monte Carlo.
You recognize
Yep.
that handwriting?
They're all
That's
in
my
Nevada.
handwriting.
So
They're all in
how does that
Nevada.
handwriting wind up on this record? What do you do?
Well, without seeing a report, I wrote it on there. There's no doubt that I wrote it on there. The question is why I wrote it on there. It's dated September 8th. Says they're local calls, and I put Stardust for one phone number, and then the Monte Carlo for the other phone number.
Does that suggest to you you were looking to see who Orlando Anderson, what other hotels he was calling?
I'm wanting to see what the phone calls are, and the Stardust call is at 9:41. It should be if it's correct, 0941 is 9:41 a.m. and then Monte Carlo is at 0946, and then right after that is the Stardust again at 0947 again.
Now, there's been some discussions, and I guess we'll get to that when we get a little bit farther, but why don't we address some of that now? Was there a problem at the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department of information related to your investigation being leaked publicly?
Well, I
That
became
is
aware that
utterly
there
false
may have been some information being leaked. I
There's,
couldn't say who
no, that doesn't happen.
specifically was doing it, but I was becoming concerned to the point that in our office we had shelves not behind my desk, but there were some shelves where a lot of the case files are stored. And once this case continued and the nature of who the victim was, especially when he passed away, there seemed to be a lot of interest in it outside interest, especially with the media. And I became concerned about it. So I started locking my case files in my desk because I didn't want them to be available. Because I had left things on my desk, and a couple times I had found things different than when I left them, and it just bothered me. So that's why I locked them up.
Did there come a point in time when you started saving your reports to a different type of medium than just the computer?
Well,
Rosie, I put
yes,
some additional
there were
numbers
some
in the chat.
reports that I ended up
I updated the
not sending off the record because I was putting them on what we had then was called a floppy disk. I guess today they've got a lot different technology, but back then we had a thing called a floppy disk.
Yeah, that would be the A drive.
We actually did some reports early on.
Holder.
that I still don't know where.
That's where you put. The cup holder goes into the floppy drive.
No. The floppy disk, the floppy drive was the A drive. You put it in the A drive.
I don't see. Oh, you put them in order. You're so good. You're so good, Rosie.
I got skills.
Oh my God, I was waiting to see him on the end. Oh so smart. You're so smart.
That's the CD drive. No, the floppy. Oh,
No,
yeah, you're right. The
he
floppies,
is the
yeah, the
CD
floppies didn't
drive.
pop out. That's right. That was the cup holder.
Has side-eye been activated?
No.
There, we did a pen register early on that I guess nobody can find. We did. We went looking for a vehicle on another guy that nobody can find. There's just a lot of things that disappeared, and some of them are reports that were before I even put them on floppy disk. So yes, I had some concerns.
Were you aware that some Metro employees sold a Polaroid of Tupac on the autopsy table to the Daily Mail?
I was after we did the autopsy, I was outside the autopsy room.
Chucky's complaining about your period
I
and your trauma.
cannot say that I saw a person take the Polaroid photo of Tupac Shakur's body. I saw somebody
Oh my God,
walk into
it was annoying
the
me too. I'm not gonna
autopsy
lie.
room where his
I would have fixed it if I had.
OCD has been called.
Yeah, OCD.
Okay, so you guys are worried about a comma, and this guy just told you that somebody sold a picture of Tupac on the autopsy table.
Yep.
And you guys are
Isn't
worried
that
about a comma.
disgusting?
That's
disgusting how our brains work.
It's Star's fault. Star and Chucky are doing it.
There, I fixed it.
God, Star.
It's all my fault. Everything's my fault.
It's an equal sign.
I may have been streaming too long.
I
I'm
hope you
starting to
both
get.
enjoy the equal sign now.
Oh my God, no. Don't make it the equal sign.
I was at with Polaroid, and then I don't remember how long after that a book was published by Kathy Scott that had it was a Polaroid photo of his body. It wasn't one of our photos of his body from the autopsy. It was quite obvious it was a Polaroid photo afterwards because it was not a full photograph that we took.
Well, I really hope an autopsy photo is taken after. I mean, you often take your autopsy photo before.
Well, yeah, I mean, could you imagine Tupac's face if they said, "Hey, Tupac, get up on the table. We want a picture of you before and after."
Oh my God.
Exactly. Hop up there. Go ahead.
We didn't take those kind of photographs at an autopsy. We had no reason to.
But needless to say, you yourself had concerns about the security of the information as it relates to the investigation.
Yes.
Now, going back to exhibit number 125, it says on September 8th at 9:46 a.m., it appears the Monte Carlo was called, correct?
Correct.
And Judge, I have marked state's proposed exhibit number 126, which is a certified copy of our record from the Monte Carlo I'd offer.
Any objections?
If I can have a moment, please.
Yeah.
French, I don't know what you're saying to me. I didn't say it.
There's a what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Okay. I guess we're calling it now that Rosie said it. They're setting you up, Rosie.
I know. They're setting
Why
us
I'm
up.
not
Cheating.
answering out
Cheating.
loud, I'm just reading.
51 is now called 51.
I think I should get a extra
All right,
free space
Detective, I'm
for
going to
the
try and
cheating.
do this. Change the
No,
screen
anywhere
for
I
you
want.
and I'll put
Yeah.
126.
You need a free space. Why?
Because MC Quasi's not here, and I've got a box that has his name.
Phrasing.
Oh,
you're gonna make him uncomfortable. Then.
Well,
I miss him. It's not.
we can
it's
turn it into guest or host has questions. It's no big deal. gotta be
Or
willing to
we could sell it. We could sell it as a free space.
Yes, we could sell it as a free space if somebody wants to buy it. If somebody wants to buy the free space,
buy me a free
we
space.
are willing to give up.
I am not cheating, Faves. Shut up.
I mean,
you're so stupid.
It's up on screen. Apparently screen sharing has stopped. Put it up first and then now I gotta go back to you and hit share. Can you see that now?
Now I do. There's a little delay, but it's a affidavit of custodian of records again.
Now this is the Monte Carlo, and I'm going to jump down to the first page. There's a name, Corey Edwards.
Corey Edwards.
1301 East Sloan.
Okay.
And it looks like he arrived and departed the Friday night before, the Friday the 6th into Saturday the 7th of September of 96. You see that on the right side?
I see that.
And I'm going to roll down here. A few pages in. Do you see? I could zoom in a little bit here for you.
No, I can see the writing. The Excalibur. Well, go back.
Yeah, I gotta go back.
It's zoomed too much.
There you go.
Okay, it's Excalibur, Sahara, and Luxor. Though that's my handwriting.
And so, does that suggest to you that you took this record and checked to see
Where are those phone numbers?
the local
Yes.
phone numbers that are being called on it? And I'm going to roll down.
Yes. So the Excalibur was September 7th at 10:01 a.m. Sahara, September 7th at 10:26, and
We're working on the
Luxor
big
was at
text now.
September
Big
7th
text.
at 10:32 a.m.
Now, initially, did you have any idea who Corey Edwards was?
I did not have Corey Edwards' name until Compton gave us that name.
So now you're in Compton. You've executed search warrants. you learn about the Excalibur. You learn about the Monte Carlo and Corey Edwards. I want to kind of fast forward now. Well, you mentioned something about a pen register. Does there come a point in time when you guys learn about an individual by the name of David Keith that might have worked at the MGM?
Yes, we learned about him. Well, it would have been related to the pen register because it goes back to, I want to say, Yafu Fula's description when I took his statement.
It's quite a
He
nickname.
gave a description that I recall. He described the driver of the Cadillac having a bitch face. That's the term he used.
You mean a resting
And
bitch
I may
face?
have misunderstood the terminology at the time. I might have thought bitch face meaning the younger looking face at the time, because there were some names coming up and we had developed the name of Davion Brooks, who apparently was a Southside Compton Crip. And he was a fair-skinned black male, and I don't know, we thought he kind of was a bitch face. And he was the person that the pen register was related to in a place.
What?
Can you replay that?
What?
Hit play and then hit the back button, the back arrow.
Okay, I'll try that again.
Excalibur. You learn about the Monte Carlo and Corey Edwards. I want to kind of fast forward now. Well, you mentioned something about a pen register. Does there come a point in time when you guys learn about an individual by the name of David Keith that might have worked at the MGM?
Yes, we learned about him. Well, it would have been related to the pen register because it goes back to, I want to say, Yafu Fula's description when I took his statement. He gave a description that I recall. He described the driver of the Cadillac having a bitch face. That's the term he used. And I may have misunderstood the terminology at the time. I might have thought bitch face meaning the younger looking face at the time, because there were some names coming up and we had developed the name of Davion Brooks, who apparently was a Southside Compton Crip. And he was a fair-skinned black male, and I don't know, we thought he kind of was a bitch face.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
And he was the person that the pen register was related to in a place. It was south. I can't tell you the address right off the bat. It was south of Tropicana between the Boulevard and Koval, because all we had, I think, was a cell phone or something, and we did the pen register, but David Keith's name came up somehow in that as a worker in Las Vegas. And for some reason, I'm going off the top of my head without the reports. He had I thought a full-size Blazer, because I used to own a full-size Blazer, and there was an address in Las Vegas and I know we went out and checked that address, but it turned out nothing was there. We couldn't determine anything, but that's how that all came about, David Keith. And I know that we ended up, because we couldn't find Davion Brooks, at the time, I don't know what they got now, we had a thing called Scope, which the people would get their sheriff's cards or criminal history would go in there, and we could flag a person. So if they were stopped by officers or arrested, that we could be notified And so we had flagged Davion Brooks, and I believe eventually we must have been down because I was out of town, but Mike Franks and Kevin Manning went and interviewed him.
So at this point, we have the names of Orlando Anderson, you have the name of Corey Edwards, you have the name of Davion Brooks, you have the name of Davian Keith. Kind of fast forward, but in November of 96, well, let me ask you this. Of all the people you interviewed in that car behind, was there anybody who said he thought he could make an identification?
Yafu Fula, from what I remember, thought he could ID someone possibly. I thought it was the driver, but I'd have to look at the report. He's the only person that thought they could possibly identify someone. I don't recall anybody saying they could ID the shooter. Frank Alexander, Malcolm Greenidge, and Katari Cox were more or less more of
Cox now too. We got Cox. That's great. Franks and Cox.
In November of 96 in New Jersey, does something happen to Yafula?
Unfortunately, Yafu Fula was murdered. We were notified, I want to say it was Orange, New Jersey, somewhere in that area. We learned that Yafu Fula had been murdered. This was after we had made several attempts because Death Row Records, David Kenner, who is the attorney, they had told us that if we needed to talk to anybody from the Outlaws or anybody that we needed to contact them.
Exactly. A lot of word salad.
And somewhere in the reports that there's several attempts were made to try to get a hold of Yafu Fula, and we got the runaround on that.
I want to fast forward to March 9th of 1997. Did you become aware?
It feels like speculation. It does feel like
another
speculation. I'm
famous
going to give you
rapper
that.
by the name of Christopher Wallace,
totally.
also known as
37.
Biggie Smalls, also known as Notorious B.I.G., was killed outside the Peterson Automotive Museum in Los Angeles.
Yes.
And LAPD was responsible for that investigation.
Correct.
At some point, do you have contact with Fred Miller, one of the lead detectives from LAPD?
Yes.
And then shortly thereafter, March 17th or so, did you attempt to contact, well, let me ask you this, did you contact Frank Alexander to do photo lineups?
Yes. Mike Franks and I went down and we met Frank Alexander. If that's what the report said, it was around March 17th down in Orange County, somewhere, California. And I had taken probably, I think it was 10 photo lineups that we had prepared because I had since the shooting and all, Frank had kind of turned around. I think he had gone cross with Death Row Records and things turned around and he was willing to meet with us. And that's when I showed him the photo lineups.
Judge and I talked to Mr. Stamp about not having to lay the foundation of each one of these with Mr. Stamp, but I have in my hand those 10 photo lineups, which are marked 76 through 85.
No objection, Your Honor.
No objection to admission?
Yes.
All right, they'll be admitted then.
And I'm going to start with number 10, which is 85.
Just go out on a limb here and say that I think that maybe possibly could have been maybe some sort of investigation, but then again, I'm not really sure.
Right.
Happening.
Back in the day, I used to have a really long, big, SUV that, kind of was similar to that one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, it's no wonder all this stuff took so long.
I want to see the Yafafula's name written out because I will lay you odds. It is exactly what I'm thinking. Yafoolia or something like Yafula.
Mm-hmm. Probably. So that is the synopsis of this testimony, is that there may or may not have been an investigation that, possibly included looking at people and, looking at receipts from hotels and maybe a car.
And some phone calls.
Maybe.
And, to see where phone calls came from. Which hotel?
I think
maybe. I think that's my writing.
Possibly.
Right.
Yeah. This looks like it's going to be a slam dunk. This definitely looks like a slam dunk.
The problem is you've got this testimony, but you've got his admission in books and his recordings. So, I mean, are they just proving everything that built up to it to say this is all happening around, and then here's his admission?
And to be fair, if somebody asked me to tell you what I did on September 7th through the 13th of 1996, I'd probably come up empty.
Me too.
Yeah,
No,
I couldn't
But
tell you.
when something like this happens, right? Like it's kind of like when in 2001 I was stuck in Minnesota because of the Twin Towers going down, and I remember, right, everything that happened, even though that was 20. I mean, give me like a few more days, and I'm pretty sure that year will have completely erased from my memory as well. But I don't even remember what I called 5 minutes ago on the bingo card. You know what I'm saying? I got to go check my own chat history. I'm not
But see,
lying.
I said that earlier too, because like if it's happening to these people, the investigators, the people involved, whatever, they're going to have a little bit better recall of things. Like, sure, they're not going to remember what they wrote and said in a report, but that's why I said, like when Elvis passed, God, I remember where I was, who was in the room, what we were doing, everything that happened that day, except for I couldn't tell you what we ate or, anything like that. But you do remember bits and pieces and things that
Well,
happened.
I mean, I can understand that. I mean, his job was to investigate it, though. I mean, so that, you got to give him a little bit more credit, but
I'm not
also,
fond of his. I think I maybe could have possibly, the open-ended guessing that's happening.
if I remember, I kind of think,
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a lot of that.
Yes,
so far.
Auntie M, this is a classic case of what would you say you do here?
Yeah, I mean, I think I've heard him say 3 times, if I had my report.
Right. And
So-
why don't you have it? I don't understand.
That's why I'm wondering, are they making them? Like, is this a deliberate thing from the DA to say, this is what they said, and here's the actual report. You're the jury. See how credible their testimony was compared to what they wrote without actually having it in front of them.
They
I mean,
would
I
have
don't know.
already questioned them at some point
Yeah.
and known where their weaknesses were. So I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
but
they're going to give, especially
we are.
the detectives and the cops, they're going to say, here's the reports that you wrote, read them, and, get ready. We're going to trial.
Right. Crazy.
I have to go in and out here a few times. But each of these photo lineups that you have done here, did you have a reason why you had these particular people in photo lineups?
Guys, I got to step away for a second.
Main players that were in these photo lineups were, well, obviously Orlando Anderson was in there because of the beatdown at the MGM. I mean, and because of the information we'd acquired from Compton. Then The other people, I think Darnell Brim might have been in one of those because his name had come up.
I think.
Duane Davis's name was in there. Terrence Brown, Smith. There's another Davis. I think it's Duane Davis's brother, or he's related to him somehow. Is it Kevin Davis? I think.
Let me just share my screen and we'll go through each one by one. Okay.
Yeah. I just remember there were 10 of them, and there was each person that was in the lineup. There was a reason for them being in there, just to cover our bases. We had particular people we were looking at, but we wanted to cover the basis of everybody that had come up.
So on these lineups, this is page 1, page 2, and then on the bottom, page 3 has the names of the people that are in each of those positions. Is that fair?
All right,
Those are the lineup records, yes.
And so it shows on March 17th of 1997, you would have created the photo lineup record that's your name down there.
Yes.
And this one, the suspect is number 6, Duane Davis.
Yeah, and I guess I probably spelled his name wrong.
Wow. I
And
guess
if we go to
probably.
picture number 6,
That's Duane Davis. He's younger. I mean, obviously, it's been a long
30
time.
years ago, right?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Wouldn't it be more
Now, at this
professional
point
to say-
in time, when you're showing these photo lineups,
Never mind.
did you have a theory as to
Can hear
who's
you.
in this vehicle?
Him with the guessing and the open ended. I guess maybe it wouldn't. Did he forget that he probably should say, my recall? Like, there's so many different proper words he could use instead of I think, maybe, I guess, could be, possibly. Like,
Well, he could just be out of practice in answering these questions in general, but you would have thought that they would have gone over this a little bit.
well, the other detective had a lot of I thinks too.
It might be just
Detective
maybe nomenclature, common nomenclature for the area. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I honestly don't. Yeah, it's very bizarre. It's a little unsettling.
We had an idea from information. We didn't have anybody stepping forward to say anything in particular.
Okay. And who was it? Who did you think was in the car?
Well, the 4 names that we were leaning on was Duane Davis, Terrence Brown, DeAndre Smith, and Orlando Anderson. Those were the names that we've been leaning on. But again, those are just the names we had.
Right. You had no live witness to tell you.
No.
You all had confidential, reliable, the CRI that
we personally didn't even have that. I mean, I guess everybody else did, but we didn't have a name that would step forward to say anything.
Who's gonna?
And I believe the CRIs were even throwing out.
It's not like you can go around and say, "Hey, are you bitch face? Are you bitch face?"
And quite honestly, they thought he had a bitch face. What a great thing to say
honest,
under oath, right?
I thought he looked like a bitch face. So
I'm kind of upset they're not calling it the right thing, though. It's called resting bitch face, okay? Resting
maybe the
bitch
face wasn't resting, Star.
Maybe
oh, right. It was 30 years ago, right? We were young then. Our faces weren't resting yet.
Well,
now I have resting bitch face.
It could have been angry bitch face, or happy bitch face.
Yeah, I want to see a pic of the bitch face too. I want to see it. We're not getting any.
Justice for bitch face. Justice for bitch face.
Darnell Brim and other people.
I'm going to kind of go through each one of these, but there's one I want to show you. And you've looked at these 10 photo lineups recently, right?
Correct.
And then there's another 6 photo lineups that you have where there's just a handwritten log that goes with them, right?
Yeah,
Can you
and after
pause for one
looking
second?
at those, I'm wondering if those are photo lineups that I did later because the 4 girls.
What Star?
This is one of those things that makes me want to look at if any crimes in this area were ever solved by any of these detectives or police in
Right.
those years.
Yeah,
Look,
it's
I know
wild.
you added a semicolon too in between 51 and 52, you little hussy. So I just wanted to say that. Okay? I see you. I see you. Okay. But I want to
I
see,
don't know what
like,
you're talking about.
really, did these cops solve any crime? Like, ever? I'm just wondering. I don't know.
I don't think so.
My side eye's been activated, so I'm gonna call it.
Oh,
Side
Oh.
eye has been called.
look at that. She's calling her own box.
Uh-oh.
I'm not playing. I don't even have a card open. I can't. I get too many things going on here.
So says the woman without a camera.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
She don't have a camera either, but yeah. Point it out for me.
Listen to these bitches. Oh my god.
I know you really.
This
Fun
would
bitch
be
face,
happy
baby.
bitch face over here. Happy rusting, very rusting bitch face.
Oh, brother. All right. Get serious, folks. This is a murder.
My
trial.
my
God.
face is resting as much as my breasts are. on my-
girls that I think Mike interviewed that night at the shooting scene. I had attempted to get in touch with them, and I think I talked to a couple of them, and 1 or 2 of them lived in the LA area. And I think it was LAPD, we had sent some lineups to them to look at. Those might have been the lineups we sent to them, actually, because it was
Might have been.
97 or 98, and I think technology might have got a little better by then.
So let me
You think?
click out here.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Because I have in my hand the log of 86, and then state proposed exhibits 87 through 91, which are the other 6 lineups, 5 lineups. Excuse me.
No objection. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No objection.
They'll be there.
I feel for the guy. It's
So
got to
let me
be hard.
start with the
My
log for
God.
you, and then we're going to go back to.
To
the
have never solved a
just a
crime?
minute, but
Yeah,
let me
must be
pull up
hard.
the log first.
But to constantly, all of these, he just rambles
Yeah.
all over the
He-
place.
Yes, it appears we are still doing the X phase.
Yes, we're still working
I'm
on
sure
the
there's
X.
more technologically advanced if you were younger.
Oh, sorry. I
If
forgot.
I were
Possibly,
younger,
maybe.
if
I think
we
I
could figure out
could've
how to
won,
do this
but-
easier, but
Sorry.
You're doing better than me, so.
these are the logs. This is the logs you wrote for each one of those lineups, right? So you had Orlando Anderson in one, Darnell Brim in another, Roger.
Sure, these are probably notes that I wrote down because we were just trying to put something together to send off. Because I'm seeing, well, Roger Williams would have been wasn't a Southside Crip, from what I remember. He was a mob guy or something. He was the opposite of everybody else.
Roger Williams, do you
Look
recall?
at Rosie keeping the banner up to date. Rosie's
Yes.
keeping the banner
I
up
think
to
we
date.
Got
So-
to talk to him briefly.
That
down
would
in
be
Compton.
Peru.
The name
So
Jerry
that,
Bonds.
that would be a
was the name that was
Jerry-
coming up?
Jerry
That would
Bonds
be
was a name that came up
blood.
very, very early on. And I think Compton had it. And as time went on, Jerry Bonds' name kind of was fading out. I think he's a South Side Compton Crip, but as things went on, his name just started disappearing, even from the informants.
And then the last one on there is
Yes,
Big
he
Dre
said
or
mob
DeAndre
guy.
Smith.
DeAndre Smith, who is the guy that we think was in the back seat with Orlando Anderson.
Now I'm going to go to the DeAndre Smith photo lineup, and that's 91.
Is that like a picture of a Post-it note? Hold on,
And
let
he'd
me
be in
take
position
pictures of
number
my
3,
Post-it
correct?
notes.
Do you want to?
How you digitize them?
Oh, wait,
Yes,
you can't
so
see it. I didn't share it with you yet.
Nothing's popped up yet, so.
Let me share it with you.
Detective Pecker.
I don't think we want to see anything pop up from this guy. Holy moly.
But if your log has him in position number 3, that'd be him in number 3, correct?
Looking at it, yeah, that face kind of looks familiar. And that number 15 would be my writing. So this is one of the later photos.
Oh no.
Yes.
She's red again.
I think I missed it.
No, it's just facial expression.
I'm just laughing because she turned red and lost it.
Because I said no pop-ups.
No.
Oh, I missed it.
Look at their facial reaction.
Look at their facial expression.
One's like,
they all have
"You
resting
talking about
bitch face
Willard?"
except for one of them.
Like,
which
number
one's
3. Number
like,
3 doesn't have a resting bitch face. The rest of them have
Four
bitch
saying,
face.
I ain't going in that lockup. 5 says, I don't believe
I mean,
you.
at least
6
these
says,
days we have a
"I
sense
didn't
of
do
humor
it."
with mugshots. I mean, like my favorite mugshot ever is Nick Rekieta's, where he's like, I mean, come on, have some fun with your mugshots. My God. Anyway, but sorry.
Well, number 3 is definitely enjoying it.
Yeah,
he's enjoying it. He's
thinking,
like, I'm getting a
good
free
food.
meal. Yeah, I'm getting a free meal.
Hots and a cots. One is saying, try me, boy. Try me. Just try me. And number 5
Which one's
is
bitch face?
going- None of
They
them.
all have bitch
never
face except for
identified the
3.
Number
It's hard
4,
to
he
tell.
looks frightened though. He's saying,
I think number 6 is bitch face.
You think so? He said no. He said it was a light complexion guy. That would be number 5.
He's got the most creepy face.
No, you know what?
His eyeballs are weird. I'm sorry. They're like,
I'm
gonna have
afraid of
nightmares.
Number 1. No, number 1 scares me. That's the face you wake up to. And
Number
it's
1 is definitely scary too, but number 6 has those
back to
eyes.
sleep.
Oh.
I'm just walking. Go back
I'm
to
glad
sleep.
I'm glad they had Post-it notes that were big enough to put all these pictures on and then take pictures of their Post-it notes.
Post-it notes.
I wonder if they got before and after shots.
And this would have, this is definitely one of the later photos. This is one we had early on.
So now I want to go to photo lineup that you wrote as number 1, which is State's Exhibit number 76. Can't believe I have to stop the share every time, but
welcome to my world.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the struggle is real, buddy. The struggle is real.
I'm going to zoom in here on number 2 and then share it.
Oh,
with
here
you
we go. Next set of bitch faces. Here we go.
Maybe.
Number 3 drives to the neighborhood ice cream truck.
The person there in number 2, that appears to be
Ice cream!
DeAndre Smith.
Oh,
Yes, that's probably an early photo because what I'm looking at, I think, is probably,
number 2
I don't know
says,
if those were
"What
California DMV photos or what, because
Why
from what I
are
recall, we had to cut the pictures out because the backgrounds were all different colors. And
I got head and shoulders.
These like the weirdest pictures. What was the TV show back in the day with the big guy? It was a cartoon. Oh my god.
Fat Albert.
Fat Albert. That's number 2
Hey,
right
hey,
there.
hey.
Fat Albert. Fat Albert, number 2. Hey.
What?
No,
mean,
no.
What is
Number 2?
What is
number 2
happening?
saying, it's raining men.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
No, that's what number 1's saying.
Number
Wait,
1
is
is the
number-
dad from Family Matters. That's what Rogue says.
Why are their
That's not
shoulders so
Carl.
tiny?
They
What
they
is
took
happening?
the backgrounds out. They had to take the backgrounds out. They had to
Does it
cut them out
matter?
with a razor blade.
Scissors?
Yeah, with a razor blade back then. They didn't have X-Acto knives yet.
A spork? Were they using a spork?
I'm gonna.
Yeah, from
Stop
Taco
it.
Bell. The
Stop it.
spork from Taco Bell. Yeah,
Oh my god.
that was it. Nobody had a
These are
steady hand.
hilarious.
These were not surgeons. They weren't even smart. They don't even know if they did an investigation. Okay.
I mean, they look like
I don't know what
failed
you
science
want.
experiments.
That's
I don't know. I
place,
can't.
okay?
How do you not know if you did an
I get it.
Forks are
investigation?
used as combs today, okay? Because we
Okay.
are on it. Thank
My
you,
Lord.
We were
Head
trying
nod there.
not to make different colors on the photo lineup, so we didn't come into conflict down the road with anybody. I think Mr. Sanford would agree. If you have a yellow, red, blue, that causes issues. So that's why we did this. And this is all we had that was available at the time.
So I want to roll down here. The weird thing about this record is
You did those guys dirty.
Number 6 didn't have a name.
Oh,
Did them dirty.
number 6 didn't have a name, but also number 2
6 didn't have a name.
even though it's a picture of DeAndre Smith, the record you have written is Andre Norton. Is that possibly an AKA for Mr. Smith?
Probably. I'm, you know,
Probably.
we're talking
I
what,
think so.
97? Yeah. Andre Norton. I'd have to look at his rap sheet. I
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't think I can take it anymore.
Hosts need a sidebar. Hosts need a sidebar.
You know
What
the
do
best
you
part?
know?
No,
Could you
here-
can we talk? Pekka wrote this. How do we take anything Pekka has to stay seriously? I mean, this is
Listen.
from Pekka.
That's a
Oh my
long
God.
stretch to assume that it was.
Oh
Oh
no.
my god.
He's at the Wiener Circle.
He's at the losers circle right here. This is
Well,
I don't know
you
where they
did
think
hear
they're
what the
going with
jury
this.
select- you heard what's on the jury, right? There's only one African American individual. The rest are all middle-aged white people.
Oh
If
my
anything,
god.
Keefe's gonna get a guilty verdict, but he's gonna win an appeal.
Oh my gosh.
They're gonna get
This is
somebody that is very
awful.
Ebonic
Yes,
educated.
the shoulders are
like
smaller than
Eason
Regatta's.
Yeah, the
This is
judge.
the most. This
I'm
is
not
so
seeing
bizarre.
the judge a lot. But we know that the person on her iWatch the whole time, who's supposed to be like, watching the courtroom,
Yeah.
the bailiff, she's doing absolutely nothing. Chat
Is
goes
number
feral.
6 line erased? I don't. Let me see if I can zoom in tighter over here.
No, it
No,
looks like there
there's-
was. Yeah,
There's
like,
maybe a smudge on it.
yep.
What? What's it?
I
Line
thought she was
6.
talking about
What?
chat goes feral.
Line 6.
The pecker smudged.
Hello, Calvin. Welcome back. Welcome back. It looks like it, but it probably looks like it like somebody just accidentally like nicked the paper
Yeah.
while they're moving.
But who would know? Because this guy don't know. I mean, is maybe
Maybe.
it's possible.
He thinks
It possibly could have been something on there. I mean, I don't know. I might have erased it. I don't know. I
Chet,
don't know what Pekka
tomorrow's
did.
assignment is to, I think, maybe possibly show up.
Listen, my job was not to watch the
wouldn't blame
Pekka
you
at
if you
all
didn't, though.
times. My job
Oh
was
my
not to
God.
watch this Pekka at all times and see what he
I'm
wrote on paper. Okay,
Calvin,
Pekka's
thank
on
you
his
for the
own.
gifted Rosalind Duke membership.
so
I
much.
appreciate you. Whoever received that, please be sure to say thank you to Calvin, because that's what we do around here. We're not
still in
complete
need.
assholes, you know?
We're
I'm
in
gonna,
need.
Complete assholes.
I'm
I
gonna
need
give
a
you a
box.
check.
Thank you, Calvin.
Check goes to Carol. Number 6. I think you deserve it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and we
Oh,
did
yeah?
host need a sidebar at 12. We did 12.
Nobody's bought Kazi's missing box.
No.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
But anybody can buy it, right?
Anybody.
Anybody can buy it.
Anybody. Yeah. Okay.
Host need a sidebar. And which the one I just called? Number 6. Check goes federal.
Okay.
6.
And
hold on. I lost it already. You see what I'm saying? Host
Yeah,
need
I'm
a
getting a
sidebar.
little
12.
slap happy.
12.
12.
Look, 6 times 2. Which should be easy, right? 6.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not doing math.
No, but that's how I would remember it's 6 and 12, because 6 times 2 is 12.
Nerd.
This is what I have to do to myself.
Thank you, Calvin. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Calvin.
All right. Oh my God. I don't know how much I can handle of this guy today. I mean,
Where's that? I said,
Uh-oh.
Where's that? Oh,
What did you
thank
say,
you,
Star?
babes.
Did Star just say, I don't know?
What?
I think she did.
I don't know what I said.
Oops.
Oh, Fave's paid for Causey. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Box 23 has been paid for.
Not to mention,
Oh my
I
goodness.
was buying it myself too. So
Thank you, Faves. Thanks for buying Causey's box.
Thank
23.
He's gonna hate us.
Causey's box.
I own Kazi's box.
You know, you have to share it with Faves. Venom, thanks for the 2.
You get a cheek and I get a cheek.
Love you. I think Boxbot. Oh, wow.
What?
What are you even talking about?
Well,
Oh my God.
I didn't know FaZe was going to buy it. You said anybody. I said, therefore, I am anybody. Love you. I think. What?
Why you gotta be so rude?
Okay. Well, thank you so much Venom, for the 2.
You've written the message.
For the other 2.
My box was a little ignored here. I had to do what was
She wanted to make it a
necessary.
free space, I guess.
Yeah.
So everybody gets it. Everybody
Yep.
gets number 23
Everybody gets
now.
23. All right, folks. We're cheating our way through this.
You're
Yes,
welcome.
we are. We're
You're
cheating our way
welcome.
right through.
Well,
I can't
with
believe
all
we don't
the
have an
things and I
expert.
maybes, we're never going to get anything else that we're waiting for. Nobody's objecting. The judge isn't side-eyeing or giving dirty
Nope.
looks. Or
We haven't even
Nobody's
seen the
going to object to
judge.
anything ever.
Kazi
all
don't
we
know, it
know-
yet, but he's got a box.
Is that the bailiff looks annoyed?
Yeah, I mean, she's
On the-
probably...
Yes,
on
you missed
a
Kazi's.
watch the
You
whole
missed
time.
Kazi's box, and he's missing. He's missing. So his box is unusable. Today, maybe tomorrow, and then yes, I don't know. It should be called because Star said I don't know. Number 13.
Oh, all right. We can call it if I said it. I don't remember
We're-
saying it, but
We're cheating. It's fine. Who cares?
it's totally fine. 13 has been called. 13.
Oh, and I gotta hit show apparently because that's the only way the banner works. I'm getting slap happy. This guy's making me loopy. All right.
I hope all the witnesses are like this, because this will be for a really great time.
I don't know,
Oh,
but
I
because
don't
there's no ID
He
now,
just said it. Oh my God. That was so crazy. I wasn't even done typing it yet. I was like ready
That's
to hit.
perfect. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Oh God, he's digging for more gold. Jesus, get the guy a freaking nasal spray or something. Come on.
we're over there, that's probably what it is, because usually if there's an ID number, that's a Metro thing. And DeAndre Smith, whatever, wouldn't have had anything, because I don't think he had a history with Las Vegas.
Dan,
Now,
why
as
did
I
you
go
delete your
through
bingo
each of
card?
these little lineups that you have.
What the hell? It's good all day.
It's good all week.
Let's go to number 2, which is State's Exhibit number 77.
Mine's almost full.
And
yeah,
we roll down here. Well, I guess
I
should
don't think
share
we
it
have a
for
lot
you
of people
so you
playing.
know what I'm
There's
talking
got to be
about.
an X already.
no, I was looking at the wrong line of what would make an X. And Kazi's box was not in that line.
Oh my God, you 2 people paid for a box no one needed? Oh my God.
I needed it.
Needed it for a regular
Roll down
bingo.
here, and
but-
position number 3 is Orlando Anderson. Is that right?
Okay, you're right.
And position number 3 is Orlando.
Yes, that's Orlando. He had a pretty recognizable face. And again, that would have been a similar deal where the backgrounds were all different colors. So that's why we had to cut him out.
They made them homemade 3D.
What his kitty says.
Their pop-up mugshots.
Art class with retired detectives 101.
I'm going to share with you.
Everyone get your safety scissors out.
8.
You guys need to behave. This is a murder trial.
And
That
then
no one's going to
show
get
you down at the
convicted on
bottom.
at this rate.
Darnell
That looks
Brenn's in
like Ziva.
position number 1.
Yeah, when I saw the picture, it looked like him up in the, something about the faces that kind of
Something about the face. Well,
That'd
Yeah.
be Darnell Brennan.
yeah, that sort of looks. Yeah, there's something about those faces. I wonder what it was he was depicting out of those faces that sort of looked.
Can you see my mouse?
Yes.
It looks like that little babe, that little smoking baby.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, call me at
What
once
is
one more time.
It's like,
Can I?
what is
Let
with
me
these
see if I can make this
photos?
any bigger. I need to see if I can make this any bigger.
For the
Let's see.
love of God. Oh my God.
I cannot make that any.
You can get
bigger.
rid of us on screen, no? Get rid of us on screen.
What do you think this is? Evie Mux that she can hide us.
That
Oops,
didn't
that's
work.
not what I wanted
Whoa.
to do.
That wasn't, I don't know. What did I do?
Now what
I hit
happened?
the wrong,
Now you.
I hit the
you
wrong
ruined it.
button.
that would be
Oh
Darnell
there we go.
Brown.
They're hitting buttons, guys. They're
I
hitting
found
buttons.
it. I found that I made it bigger.
You know the baby that he's like a gigantic baby, but he was smoking all the time. That's what it reminds me of.
I found the
Mom,
picture and I
Mom.
made it bigger.
Pass me the cool. You gotta
What am I
like.
missing? What happened?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, number 6 looks even tiny.
Oh my gosh.
He made him like the 3 bears. There was the great big bear, there was the mama bear, and there was your baby bear.
Oh
What have I done? I've got to be able to zoom out of here. I got to zoom
Did
out.
he
There
line
we
them
go.
up on Kleenex?
I fixed it, Rosie.
Thank you. I couldn't figure out what I did. Thank you.
I did it. That's why you couldn't figure it out. because I
Wait a
did
minute.
it
Wait a
all.
minute.
Photos
I'm-
after he cut them out on Kleenex. Look,
I'm going to be
look
number
at-
6.
You needed Jolene's chair with the the auto lift and push down.
Yeah, I don't have that where I am. Sorry.
Just shrink down more. Shrink down and go to the corner.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
now down.
That's
down.
funny. Oh my god.
Now chin up. Chin up. Oh, Mama Bear, Leah, what?
What happened?
Oh boy. You're in
Yeah.
trouble.
What's that
You're in
about?
trouble. Biatch.
Oh, Mama Bear, don't you come for me. Clock it, baby. Clock it.
Clock it.
Clock it.
You're out of control.
Step up, baby. Step up.
Let's go to number 4.
Yes, Fletcher. What the fuck?
Amen. Oh boy.
And if we roll down here,
Oh boy.
We're rolling.
position number 5 would be Jerry Bonds. And if we roll up here, in position number 5, we have Jerry Bonds.
Okay.
Correct.
There's more.
Yes.
Yeah, there's more. Oh, what happened to 5?
I want to know what happened to most of their necks.
Rosalind, you need to manipulate your face and make it.
Oh my god.
Well,
Oh
we
my
know
God.
Rosalind does not participate in snow.
Oh my god.
No. There's no snow here.
Most of these people don't even have necks. I don't know what happened.
I want to know what happened to number 5 down on the bottom there. What is wrong with his head?
Yeah, he came out with an egg head. It was
Did they put him
unfortunate.
in a vice grip for information? I'll make you talk.
But look at number 4. He's got a point on his head.
That's what I'm talking about. Number 4. I'm saying 5.
Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah.
Lollipop
4.
Guild. It is the Lollipop Guild. That's correct.
We are the members of the Lollipop
Yes,
Guild.
babe. You can pay it forward. Mods can't pay their
Absolutely.
bingos forward. Oh, okay. All right. Next.
Number 5.
My god, it's 6 o'clock here already. We're still going.
Well,
I thought we'd wrap this guy up today, but
It's not
we
looking
may
that
have
way.
to we may have to call it. We may have to call it, and we'll just fast forward to it tomorrow.
Number 5, we roll down to the bottom.
Well, that's good if we
Which is
start.
exhibit number
time.
Olin Mills.
80.
That's Davion Brooks. Yeah.
Davion
Well, at least the
Brooks.
pictures get
This is-
better.
This bitch face for you
When
that are
I
late
first
to the
looked
show.
at it, I thought he had one upside down because I took a fast glance up.
Do you
need
think
number 1?
number 1?
What number
cool,
1's
number
been
1.
called?
Oh, I need one number, she's saying.
Oh, 1 number.
Oh.
These were taken at Olin Mills or at
Did-
JC Penney.
Windmills.
Do you think the sign says AKA bitch face? I'm just asking for a friend.
I mean, maybe we'll go full screen. We might need to go full screen for this.
Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking the top guy could be bitch face. He looks like kind of a bitch face.
Why'd you leave me
What
there?
are you talking about?
I'm not trying to leave you there. I'm trying to go full screen. I can't find it.
Oh,
There
there
we
you
go.
go. You got it. You got it.
I mean,
Yeah, he looks like he would be a bitch face.
number 5 could be bitch face.
I think so.
Number 5.
I get what he was
Definitely
talking
number
about now that
5.
I see it.
Yeah. Chat, what do you guys think? Have we found bitch face?
That's bitch face.
I think so.
I mean, this guy doesn't look like a bitch face. Number 6
I
doesn't.
mean, at
look
least
like
they have necks. At least
yes,
they
we're
have necks.
still working on the X island. Yes, we're still working on the damn X. Oh boy.
I mean, for the love of God, people bought freaking boxes. I still can't get an X.
Exactly.
80.
Davion Brooks. Yeah.
Davion Brooks in position number 5, and if we roll up here, that's Davion Brooks in position number 5.
Yeah.
I know my card is
And
almost
that's
full
the
too.
Oh, she's got the X.
Kid, based upon what Fula said that caused
Okay,
you
we're
guys
going
to
for
do
the
and
cover
all those
all.
other things.
Island has bingo.
Island
Bingo
has
for
bingo.
Island.
Island, you just got to shoot me an email and tell me what you want, and I'll send it to you. So yeah, so now we can go for the rimmer.
Unless somebody's already got the rimmer.
We're going.
If somebody has the rimmer, then we go
the
to
rimmer
full card.
should go fast. It should go fast.
It should go
Does
fast.
anyone have
I
a
mean,
rimmer?
That's usually how they
Anyone?
work. Just saying.
He's the guy we did the pen register on. Yes.
Big rimmer,
AKA
here
bitch
we
face.
come.
Number 6. Oops. And this will be
They're
State's
both
exhibit
cops.
number
Calvin.
81. I got to share it with you.
Oh, that's right. Island, you're supposed to pay it forward because you're a mod, but you know,
Mhm.
I don't think you've ever ordered anything
No.
ever, so I'll send you something
Here.
anyway.
David Keith is in
You wanna pay
position
it
number
forward, let me know.
1. And so that would be David Keith.
She doesn't.
Yes.
Yeah, but
And the reason we
you know,
put the tape
it's not
on
like
there
she
is
was
I
trying
think
to
those
cheat.
are probably ID numbers or
Hang on,
something.
I
So
can't
they're
hear you.
again trying not to.
Oh.
What?
Not like she was trying to cheat. I mean,
No, she wasn't trying to cheat, but I mean, she can
like
still pay it
Venom.
forward.
Right. If she
Oh, Venom
wants
was
to.
trying to.
There have been a lot of mean, nasty accusations today made about Venom. Let me just say that for the record. I think
You're a cheater
Maybe.
at games. I'm never playing board games with you again. Never.
I
Okay?
always win at
Until
Monopoly.
tomorrow when we play this bingo game all over again. Till tomorrow. But I'm done. You're a cheater. Okay? I don't like cheaters.
I didn't cheat. I didn't cheat.
You did. You bought your own card.
No,
whatever
no.
box,
Faves
and then you
paid
didn't
first.
even need it.
Faves paid first. Shut up, Star.
Number 2 has some nice bone structure.
And
Yes,
there
that's
it
a
is.
nice, like,
And there it is.
cheekbone.
Number 2 has been called. And there it
Number
is.
2?
Number 2. And there it is.
Number 2?
Nice
We have a
bone
number 2?
structure. Yeah.
We have
Number
a
2 has
bone
been called.
structure? I'm not seeing.
I've
these
just
boxes.
taken my number 2 and put it on in the chat. My number 2 is going in the chat.
We
You're
have
cheating.
officially derailed, I think.
Wait for it.
The chat caught it.
Venom is being a bully.
Listen here, Mama.
We may have derailed. I don't know, guys. It's late. And there it is. Oh, number 2. Happy poop.
Number 2 has been called.
I don't even have a number 2.
No.
Story of my
Well,
life.
Yeah.
Maybe you need more fiber.
Probably.
Or prunes. Maybe some prunes, Rossi.
Some prunes. Prefer plums. Okay. Do we keep going?
I mean, it's
who-
5:11, so if we can call it, or we can go till 5:30 and say it's a wrap till tomorrow.
Wise Angel UK, thank you so much for the 5 jewels for treat. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh my goodness. You guys have been so kind to hang out with us all day, even and put up with us losing our minds slowly with this one guy's testimony.
My God.
Like I'm just waiting for the judge to turn around and say, "Okay, he's done. He's done."
And we haven't even gotten to the cross-examination yet. This is just the direct on this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I can take of this pecker.
Well, thanks, Calvin.
It's
We're leaving
really long.
the Rosalind sticker on. Nice. Thank you.
Aww.
Yes, you're gonna go lay down, Faves. You've been here all day. You should take a break.
Seriously, she's been up since probably Shizzy's stream this morning too.
Yeah, probably.
And it's
Mama
6
Bear Leah, thanks for the
birthday.
happy poop.
You're supposed to be relaxing, de-stressing.
Relax, de-stress. Thank you, Mama Bear. And can we make it play faster tomorrow? Well, I think maybe if we start a little later, we can fast forward through a lot of stuff. So that might be helpful. And then we can also fast forward from this point.
Yeah.
This, I don't think I can. I think I'm toast, folks.
Timestamp it.
I don't know if I can. I just have to leave where I am right now, and it should save it on YouTube. So it should. Yes, I did Shizzy's whole stream. You did what to his stream?
Oh,
Babes,
she did him.
calm down.
Another one. There's going to be favorite star nuts now.
She's basically been modding for 12 hours, is what she's saying right now.
Yes. Thanks for the silver star, Faves. I appreciate you.
Faves, I was there. I was modding from my pillow for about 10 minutes.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. Bossy. Bossy.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, I'm being bossy. Well, you know what? You know what I got to say to that? I got the fangub. The fangub.
I'm sorry. That sounds painful.
Yeah, it's Italian.
We understanding each other? Yeah, I think so, Judge Judy. I think so.
Just when they thought I was out, they pull me back in.
I can't believe we've been on for 6 hours.
I know.
We're doing a court stream.
Thank you, Audrey, for the 10 jewels, the floating heart. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much.
Keep in mind, this is
Bye,
the woman,
Chucky.
this is
We
the
will see
woman
you
who
guys
was telling me the day before yesterday that this was going to be 2, 3, 4 hour stream. Now she's complaining that it was 6 hours we've been on.
That wake you up?
That soundbite is really, really loud. I just want you to know. Like, obnoxiously loud.
Wake up. All right. Thank you so much, Audrey Little. I appreciate you. Oh, goodness. And she sent a floating heart. Aw, thank you.
You too.
And I have to say thank you to Chucky for reminding us to hydrate, because I almost grabbed a soft drink, and instead I grabbed.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
I'm
Mama
sorry.
Julia.
It was a
3
little
L's. She's gonna start calling us the 3 L's. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Tonight on the stream, we're gonna do some pretties.
Why you gotta be so rude?
God.
Let me show you my pretties.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
What?
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
And now for something completely different.
John, get away from the window!
You can't dance fast enough for me. Do you understand?
I
Dance,
do.
monkey. Dance.
Do you get it? Do you get it? I get it. Do you get it?
All right, folks. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna say maybe set up for about 12:30 tomorrow. Is that good? Is that too late?
You mean the
12?
You mean the time that I thought we were going to start today?
No,
For
you
me.
thought I was going to start at 11:30 my time, which
It was 12:30 my time.
12:30 your time. But if I start at 12:30 my time, that's 1:30 your time.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
See, you can do math. You did that all by yourself.
I can only go in one direction, though. I can't do it the other way.
Correct the time on your thumbnail because that confused her today.
I don't have a time on my thumbnail.
Yes,
It was
you do.
it was the post. It was the
Oh, the
community
post.
post.
Sorry, the community post. Yes, your convertible picture.
All right, so we're starting at 12:30 Central,
Oh.
1:30 Eastern.
Oh, my bad. I did do that, didn't I?
Yes, you
Yeah,
did.
I'll
That's
fi-
why
I'll
I
fix
sent
it.
it to you.
Which now you don't have to change it because it won't confuse her tomorrow. You could use the same post now.
So then I'll start at 11:30
because it says
tomorrow?
11:30. So what do we? Can we make a decision? Can we make a fucking decision?
I can't help that your time is foreign.
Only 2 bingo prizes today, by the way. Only
Yeah.
2 bingo prizes. So
Hey,
shuffle your
tomorrow
cards
will
because
be
we'll
a
be
fun
back
Y'all want me to
tomorrow.
show up, be on time, and behave? No. I have never done all 3. I've only done 1, and that's show up, and that's not even consistent. The only thing consistently I've done is never behave and never be on time. You're asking
Amen.
too much. I can't do.
One click and you're down the rabbit hole deep, where the timeline's fractured and the logic goes to sleep. Everybody's famous for 15 minutes of pure chaos, then the algorithm serves you 3 more just because. Oh, the crazy characters you run into on YouTube, from the basement prophet to the over-caffeinated youth. They're wild, they're loud, they're living in their own cartoon. Welcome to the YouTube zoo. And the show never ends, so hit that subscribe button soon. And don't forget to smash that like if you've ever argued with a stranger about whether water is wet.
Buy the merch.
Buy the damn merch.
And just because I watch a video or parts of a video doesn't mean I'm a stalker.